Hello, everybody. Welcome back to part 3 of the last stretch of our 24-hour live Fight Cancer with Capsaicin event. This is part 3. We will be finishing it off with our final 8-hour stretch block. Let's go ahead and add in our boy Brandon back. Let's go ahead and our boy Midge back. And Sip Chomper is also back to hang out for a little bit.
No, Ryback.
Yeah, and Ryback, my bad.
You said
so Midge. We're going to go ahead. I want to start this off by a very big announcement. And I know there's not a lot of people watching right now. People are just starting to get back on. But a very big announcement we did right at the end of that second 8-hour block. We did get the biggest donation of the day from Beans Hot Sauce. Mr. David was courteous enough to, once we reached the $1,500 mark, he said he would send his $500 donation, and he did send his $500.
That's so amazing, bro. Awesome. It blows my mind, the generosity of this community, dude.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, David. Honestly, David, it's one of the kindest things anybody's ever done. So that brings David's total donation to $550, which gives David 11 raffle tickets for the raffle.
Damn, you might win it.
I'm just saying that's a lot of time.
Might.
And here he goes right there. His wife is a cancer survivor. That's amazing. Would do anything for the cause. Mr. David, because you just sent that $500 donation, Mr. David, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to gift you the donation pepper.
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm going to gift you the donation pepper. We'll have the names of everybody that donated, including yours, for this whole cancer event. I promise you I will find a way to get it there to you. It is styrofoam, but it's painted, and it's kind of – I will find a way to get this to you, David. This is going to be going to you for your big donation. You get the donation pepper. I promise. They got to make something that – I'll go to the post office, and I will absolutely say I need this to be shipped. What can we do?
Hell yeah.
Get a big enough box and –
Yeah.
Put some more
they'll ship anything,
like a small TV box or something, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Use the styrofoam
because of your amazing contribution towards the cause. You just took home the donation pepper, man. Thank you so much. All right, Brandon.
Oh wait, hang on, Brandon. Did you see the pepper on the toilet?
Oh yeah, look this. Yeah, I've showed him the pepper on the toilet before.
I don't think you did show me that, bud.
Cool.
All right, look who's here. He's here a little early. Maybe he might have his times all met. We bring him in anyways. Doesn't matter when he's here, but let's bring him in, man. What's going on,
Mark's
my boy?
What's up,
hey,
bud?
Mark.
Hey, it's going. Got the fancy background.
It's our man Mark Supple here to join us. How you feeling, buddy?
Coming down with the flu by the feel of it.
Oh, no.
Which is not good, but yeah, it's all good. Got a few things lined up. Do one of Bull Cow's Verde. I haven't done that before.
Nice.
I've got chips, Chompers chips. I've got
Where'd he go? Oh.
nougat. Got heaps of stuff here. So
Not only is he a time traveler, he's a magician.
Yeah. Well, hey, Mr. Mark, I'm not sure if maybe the times are way off. I didn't have you scheduled for another 2 hours.
Nah, it's all right. I've been watching, so I just thought, well, I'll just get on and say hello.
Yeah. That's totally fine. Come on and join us. For sure. Come on and join us right now before you get going on your spicy stuff right now. We got to get down to shaving somebody's head.
Yes, that's what I want to watch.
I said I'd do it for 2000, and then like 1 minute later we did. So,
and now we're at.
I'm gonna take off my shirt to not make a mess.
Oh man, it's gonna break Goot's #1 rule.
Sorry, guys.
Get the
I don't wanna
wife
make
in.
a mess.
All right, guys, just so you know, but while he's shaving his head, because of our donation from Beans Hot Sauce, we have reached $2,050.
Nice.
All right, Brandon, get some.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So this is the second time I think I've shaven my head live in the community.
Now all three of us are bald.
I'll say this right now. If we by chance miraculously reach $3,000 donated by the end of this, I will shave my head as well.
Yes.
Bro, we have to go. Guys, look at me. We have to make it happen. Please, 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 please. Please make it happen. I so desperately want to see Zach shave his freaking head.
If we
It'll be so good.
How much did he say?
If we reach
$3,000.
$3,000 donated, I will shave my head live.
Beans, I'm tapped
Come on,
out.
y'all. You want to see that?
Oh, and yeah, Beans, I'm tapped out.
He's
we
like,
understand.
damn.
We understand, David, man. Thank you so much, David, for all that you've already done. And I really hope that people aren't donating and putting themselves in a financial panic or anything. You know, we're not looking for that either. But if you do have the means to donate, like if you did, David, we do appreciate that, man, for sure.
All right, I said I'd shave the top of my head. There it is, guys.
Oh my God!
Finish it.
Wait,
What do you
just
think?
Finish it.
What do you think? It's even?
They'll fire you if you go to work looking like that.
Bro,
think you
I'm
missed-
leaving it like this. You best
I think
believe
you missed
it.
the spot.
You know I'm leaving it like this, right? Oh my God, it's so good.
Nikki's going to kick your ass.
God,
Oh my God, yes. Bro, I'm having too
So
much.
bad.
All right, I think that's pretty
If you leave
good.
it like that, you look like the Alabama Jason Voorhees.
All right, what do you think? Oh my God. All right, what do you guys think? It's pretty good, I think.
Statement.
I think you look like you look like a goddamn idiot, dude. Oh my God. You better get the rest of that, dude. Don't be walking around like that. People are gonna think you're weird.
They're going to think you chasing dragons with that haircut.
All right, guys. The wall did it. The wall did its job.
Are you really gonna leave it like that?
Oh yeah, bro.
Why? It's so uneven. It's probably the worst haircut I've ever seen anybody ever have in my entire life.
Should I line it up better?
I think you should take it off better. What are you doing, man?
There, is that better?
What are you doing, dude? I thought you said you're gonna shave your whole head.
I said the top of my head. You guys didn't hear me?
I love the way you talk to Brandon. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, bro. I
Even
look
Mark,
like Steph.
dude, even Mark,
Yeah, where's Seth when you need him?
Bro, I look like Seth. What's going
Mark
on
said-
here, guys?
Maybe if you just throw some baby oil on the top of it, it'll fix it.
Hey, should I like accentuate my eyebrow scar? Like,
yeah, absolutely, get crazy with it, man. Christ. Jesus.
Okay, that's it.
Oh yeah,
Welcome
dude,
to
that made you look a whole lot better, man. That's the key right there.
I'm tough now.
Yeah, that was the key right there.
All right, guys. That's it.
Jeez,
That's my
Jeez.
contribution to Cap.
Nikki's gonna see you tomorrow and be like, "What the fuck? I want to."
You remember those little games in the dollar store when you was growing up, where you took the little magnetic pencil and drew the hair on the little spoon?
Yeah, Wacky Willie or whatever, right?
Wooly Willy.
Woolly Willie, yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
You like it?
Yeah, dude. You look like an uncircumcised penis.
I'm handsome, bro.
You look like a camel toe hit a weed whacker.
I'm handsome.
Sure. You're some hand.
My mom says I'm special.
A face only a mother could love.
My mom said I'm a special guy, okay?
He was trying to get me to cut my hair like that.
Your hair wasn't even long enough to donate for cancer, man. You just did that. You just did that, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. You look good, man. Thanks for doing that. We did.
No problem, guys.
very
You know me.
entertaining.
I'm always here to help out and to, donate some comedy to my friends. I thought this would be pretty fun.
It's okay. He has a
Yeah,
hat
that,
now,
I do.
that
have
was a
a hat.
nice
I'm not
entertainment.
worried about it.
or you can wear your colander on your head.
No, bro. As soon as Nikki wakes up in the morning, the rest of this is going off. It's just, I'm not going to work looking like this. It would be funny.
That would be the funny part of the
It
whole
would be funny. Oh, bro, maybe I'll do it for a day and walk in there with my hat on and take a picture with my head like this in Walmart with my, just for a funny.
So I forgot to totally tell people what they won by donating this last couple donating rounds. So real quick, Tiffany, the first person to pull through with a $50 donation was actually Tiffany Barker.
She's so cool, dude. We met her up in Erie.
Tiffany,
That autograph.
Tiffany Barker will be getting that signed Johnny Scoville Death Nut 3.0 from today's adventure.
Awesome.
The next thing that we accepted a donation of $20 or $40 or more, you get a 6-pack of a 5-pack of 6 hot balls. And that was Mr. Mark Supple right there, who graciously donated a $50 donation. So Mark Supple, you also took home with you 5 6 hot balls coming from today's adventure. I'm going to get with them and let them know.
Excellent.
And also, nobody else has reached the $20. The $20 donation will get you the 2 sauces from today's adventure. And also, they have one more $40 donation available for another 5-pack of the 6 hot balls. So if you donate $20 or more, you can pick whether you want the 6 hot ball you get the sauce. And if you donate $40 or more, you get the 6 hot balls. So thank you for that, Mark. Congratulations on winning those. And Tiffany Barker, I don't know if she's still watching, but she takes home the Death Nut 3.0 signed by Johnny Scoville himself. Thank you guys so much. So we do top it off here. We do top it off.
There that's signed.
Yeah, man, I got one right here. Actually, I was thinking about doing a little later on, but right before we get off here. So the 6 hot ball is definitely a really good challenge.
Yeah.
He's got his signed by John Scoville.
I've got one I'll do with you when you do yours. Just let me know when you want to do yours.
Absolutely, man. But right now, just want to update everybody again. We have reached over $2,000 donated. We're at $2,000 and $2,050 donated at this point right now. So congratulations to everybody who put together their effort and stuff. And real quick, I just want to give a shout out to all of the donators. So give me a second to read out all their names real quick, because I did write them down, keeping good track of this. So thank you very much to the following people in the past 16 hours that we've been live. Thank you, Midge. Thank you, Leah, Seth, Josh, Aurea, Brandon. Joshua Sarver, I should say. Brandon Wright, who kept going. Alan Plummer. Tallulah, my daughter, put in money. Stephen Kurgan. T-Bone. Jacob. Ryan. Carmelo. Shahina. The Scoville Unit. Brandon Collins. Michelle. Sip Chomper. Jackson Collins. Angie. Fritz. April. David. Luke. Annie. Matt. Brent. Miguel, Mark, Tiffany, and Michael. Thank you all for your donations. All of your names have been added to the donation pepper, and it's almost built up. You know, if I have to, I got to start working on the back or filling in these small spaces, but we've almost filled up the donation pepper.
Oh, yeah. Keep it all on the front for sure, Zach.
Yeah. We're going to try to fit them all on the front. So thank you guys so much. Mr. Brandon, I love you so much, man. I know you're going to do a great job in the next 2-3 hours.
Hell yeah, bud.
I'm going to jump off. I will have my phone. Let me know.
No worries, bud.
Let me know if you need anything. Mark, Mr. Mark, I do have to go spend some time with my wife for a little bit. I did want to say thank you for coming on. Sip Chomper, thank you for coming on. Josh, thank you for really working hard and sticking with it today with us, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
And Midge.
Not a problem, brother. I love y'all. It's what we do for family.
Guys, Midge has been here longer than I have, technically, because I've taken a few breaks.
That was me last year, bro.
Yeah, so Midge, thank you very much for sticking around this whole time, man. I do love you. But I know that around 1 o'clock, I'm going to be waking up and relieving Brandon. He has to get some sleep.
I mean, I'm good, bro. I'm wired right now.
I know you're good right now. I'm going to set my alarm for about 1 o'clock, which is in like, I don't know, an hour and a half.
It's all good.
Something like that.
And I'll come on and check. And if you need to get some rest, I'll be there to relieve you. All right, buddy?
All good. Hell yeah, buddy.
I'm going to go hang out with my wifey for a little bit because she was sad. I was coming back up.
No problem.
All right, guys. Mark, get some burn on, man. I'm sorry I won't be here for it, but I love you, buddy. Thank you.
No worries.
All right, get it on, man.
Good night.
Mark, good to have you on, man.
That's no problem in the world.
Definitely.
Sorry about the
Sorry about the brain fart.
no, my situation.
There was a show on TV many years ago called Monkey. And you look like one of the characters out of that.
Nice. I'll have to look it up.
It looks like one of those fucking dinosaurs with that use their head.
Oh God, yeah, I do, right?
I don't know what they're called.
Man, where's Seth, dude? For sure.
I took a picture of you and I sent it in the circle, but
someone tag him. Oh my goodness, I gotta tag him because it's pretty funny. It's like an inside joke. I pretty much look like our buddy right now.
You look like Earl Sinclair from the Dinosaurs.
not the mama.
Not the mama, not the mama, not the mama.
There we go. All right. All right, Eric, what's going on, bud?
I don't know. I'm tired, man.
Don't even, dude. You're hanging out with me and Josh. Come on.
I'm trying as long as I can.
Hell yeah.
My butt hurts, dude. I've been sitting in this chair for a long time.
We'll stand up, walk around for a minute, grab you a coffee or a nice beverage, and me and Brandon will talk with Mark for a minute, and then you can come back and watch Mark burn.
I put a pillow on under my butt, too. Now I'm going to get pink eye because I've been farting on it all day.
Poor pillow.
Hey, so Mark, we've all been talking. You know, my grandfather, he had prostate cancer, and he died from complications from that. It's affected my family. You know, cancer. It just seems like any day nowadays it's very rampant. You know what I mean? Have you been affected by cancer? Could you?
Oh yeah.
You feel like sharing? You know, your experience with us, man. We really appreciate it.
Well, my father from 2003, he got cancer on the tongue, and then he had a big operation. They cut all the way down here, across, and actually went down and across his shoulder, opened it all up to get to his tongue. So he had to take all his teeth out, and then actually sawed the whole jaw in half, and then they got to open it up just to get to the tongue, cut the biopsy. This was only to do a biopsy just to start with, and then get that out. And then they found out that it was full on. So that was just months recovery in ICU, just all stitched up, like all the way down. And it wasn't pleasant just to look at. And then it come back that, it was full on cancer. So he had the opportunity to get it operated on again, like go through the same shit, like open him all up again, or just do not chemo but radiotherapy. So they were just going to target around the throat. So that's what they did. And what happened was, where he lived in Broken Hill, which was 5 hours from Adelaide where he was getting the treatment, and I'm over in Newcastle, which is 18-hour drive just to get to Adelaide, or I just fly over there, just 2.5 hours. It was on the Sunday. He went and got his treatment done in the afternoon. He went back to where he was staying at the lodge with my mother. He felt sick, rang me, and I just said, get in the car and just get straight back to the hospital. Went back to the hospital. This was on the Sunday. Sunday night, I got a phone call from the doctors. His whole body was shutting down. He had got a golden infection, and it slowly but surely just took his body over. By Tuesday, I flew straight to Adelaide Monday. By Tuesday, meeting with the top surgeon and all that, and he wanted quality of life. And it come down to, if he was to survive the actual staph infection, he'd be on dialysis because his kidneys would be completely gone. His liver was only just going. He wouldn't be able to breathe properly without a machine. So he was totally rooted. So it come down to the fact that when he had the conversation with me a couple of years before, when he first had it, he said to me if he couldn't get quality of life, to end it. So I went back and seen the whole family, and I said, right, this is it. And I said to Mum, I don't care what you think, this is what it is. He just wanted quality of life. He's not going to have it. We've got to turn the machines off. And he had 7 machines sitting on him, just keeping him alive. And he was coma. He was in a coma. So I sat down and talked to him. I took the machines off. Lasted 3 minutes.
Wow.
That's how long. When they took the machines off, it was 3 minutes and he was gone.
Jeez.
It's the worst
He
thing
was
I've ever had
ready.
to do.
He was ready. It's not easy.
Nah. The
No.
worst thing I've ever had to do.
It's not easy, but it's the right, what do you do,
That's it. And I feel the same. Man.
You're right, though. I feel the same. Quality of life, man. Everyone should have that choice,
Yeah.
No, it's,
yeah, man. It's
I
rough.
always say, if I'm not going to get quality of life, if I'm in an accident or whatever, just turn the machines off. Just don't want to be revived. That's it. If I can't walk around.
Take me like 30, 90 days, cut me off.
Yeah. That's it. It's really a harsh reality, and Mum didn't want to go through with it. And I said, well, she said, why didn't you tell me? I said, because he told me not to tell you. It was only in a situation that we were in that it come to that point. And so, it's, I don't wish that on anyone, just quietly.
It's never easy, no.
But it was cancer, but in a way it was, what's the word I could say? It was merciful because he wasn't going to continue suffering with this bloody cancer and in the wrong spot.
Was he a tobacco
Eventually,
user?
he would have lost
Was
his
he a
tongue.
tobacco user?
Yeah, he was, but he gave it up. See, he hadn't
Right.
smoked for about 17 years, and he just had the lump when he was eating, like on his tongue, and he's going, it was hard to swallow, and that's where it was. And I'm an ex-smoker. I don't go around preaching to anyone.
Yeah. Hey, I
That's it. I just say, look, it's your choice.
I smoked cigarettes for 20 years since I was 15 years old till I was 35 years old. And I vape now, and it's not any better. But yeah, man, I understand. It's horrible.
See, the thing about it is, I've given up 3 years ago, but then I got a chest infection and I couldn't breathe. I went and got everything tested, and I found out I've got emphysema now. So,
yep.
So
probably from smoking all those years. I'm
gonna
have it too. I'm pretty sure because I'm already feeling.
I can't blame anyone but me stupid self, can I?
Yep, exactly.
And like I say to everyone.
And I always told myself, you know what? I like smoking. I enjoy it, and if I enjoy it, then I'll pay the consequences later for it. But now,
I'll tell you something.
Now that I'm older, I'm like, shit. I wish I wasn't so stupid.
3 years.
Right. I feel that.
I go out the back. To have a drink with the dog. Sit down out the back with my friend. I open up a can of beer. I'll sit it down, and I'll go straight from my pocket. Just to grab a packet of cigarettes. It's just habit. But when I have a drink, I just feel like I just feel like a cigarette. It's just one of those things.
Well, and I think cancer is fairly recent. In my all my research, it seems like in the history of everything that cancer is fairly recent, and we have ourselves to blame for it. You know what I mean?
Oh, it has been around for a long while.
Not the healthiest generation.
I feel like it's our decisions as a society like that led us to this point because our ancestors I don't think our ancestors dealt with cancer like we do. You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't know. I feel like they probably all those cowboys and Indians that smoke cigars and stuff. I feel like they probably got stuff like this. They just didn't have the wherewithal or technology.
Or maybe they didn't even know what to call it back then, right?
Well, exactly. We're still naming stuff nowadays that scientists say have been around hundreds of thousands of years.
And now,
the thing about it is,
nowadays, the stuff that's in a lot of our stuff they just add more stuff to make it cheaper.
Yeah.
So
processed foods and
modified, processed.
Or even back in the day, cigarettes used to be just tobacco. Now it's tobacco, rat poisoning,
and 50 other additives.
So many carcinogens. It's not straight tobacco, and that's what I'm saying. My uncles and all that, a lot older, they're still smoking, and they're just smoking just normal tobacco and cigars and stuff like that. And I think it's all of us eating processed crap food nowadays.
I agree with you.
And
it's from not
look at ingredients on the packet of everything.
Yeah, we need to have gardens in our front yard instead of grass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'd all be living a lot better. I think less cancer.
It's a big thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these things probably aren't very good for us, but millions of us drink them like water.
Oh, I drink them every day. Yep.
Ever since
I've been sugar as well.
Ever since I started making commercial food and stuff, I've noticed the things I make are kind of obviously the same kind of products that you could buy in a store, but mine has 5 ingredients in it, and the one in the store has 30, and it's most of that stuff's not even needed.
Yeah, I've always wondered about a lot of those ingredients because they've got long scientific names, and I'm like, what does this even do for the product? It was never in the biscuits when Grandma used to make them at home.
It's cheaper to add those 5 ingredients than it is to add that one ingredient.
That's real. Yeah. That's why when I hear about people making their own chocolate from the nib, from the bean, and roasting it themselves, bro, that goes
That's
a
impressive.
long way in today's society. And people should see that, respect it, and appreciate it and support it as much as they can. You know what I mean? That I'll leave it at that. Shout out to Sip.
Yeah. I love his challenges, and he's got a coffee one. It's not a challenge, but it's absolutely beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. I've got to find
Very
it.
nice.
Hey, this guy knows what's up too. Just saying.
That's coffee.
Here it is.
Yep.
That's it.
Wait, like coffee? Like you make coffee?
No, I partnered with a local coffee roaster because the kitchen I rent out, it used to be a supper club, but then they shut down the supper club and went to a coffee shop. And then the beans that are provided are from a local bean roaster that they make their coffee with, and they got me in touch with them. So I make the chocolate, they roast the beans, and then we put it together and they sell it at the coffee shop there.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
It's really, really nice.
Is it spicy?
Nope, these ones aren't.
No.
There will be in the future. I plan on making more. Well, right now, obviously, the product on my site, there isn't a whole lot, but I am planning on working on more throughout this next year.
That's one of the comments of the day right there, Brandon.
What's that?
That's one of the best comments of the day right there.
Bro, this guy's been on it all day. Who is? I don't even know who this guy is. Honestly, who is this guy? Do I know him? No.
What does it say? What's his name?
I just started following him on Facebook and Instagram.
Company. I have no clue who this guy is, honestly, but I'm a big fan already. I will say that.
Yeah, I followed him on Instagram, and my daughter's following him. I'm like, damn,
he gets what's up, bud. He gets what's up. I see it. I already know. Oh yeah.
Oh, that was good. Some milk. Oh man, cookies. Yes. Oh boy.
Oh, you get the munchies after cap cramps too?
Oh man. I immediately came back and I had some lumpia, but it was hurting my stomach. And Jeff was like, "No, you need to get it in there." I was like, "Man, it hurts though." But yeah, it's. I feel better now, but I'm just tired.
All right, guys, you see it flashing up there. This is the late night Friday. This is the late night Friday Night Fire Texas Hotspot. We're gonna get into the real stuff here, guys. Let's get into the real stuff. Let's get into the real discussions, right? The adult stuff.
Fuck, shit. I've been holding them all in.
Let's talk about let's talk about some B12, right? Let's talk about some cannabis. Let's talk about all this alternative stuff to ward off cancer. B12.
Yeah, I definitely feel like cannabis is a multifaceted tool that can be used to treat a lot of medical stuff. I smoke it to treat the pressure in my eyes and help with my vision issues. I've heard a lot of people use it for mental health, for anxiety, stress. So I'm sure there's got to be medical purposes for it to help treat cancer, or not treat, but help deal with the pain and the other symptoms like nausea. And
you know what I use it for? Hell, I don't.
Your appetite?
I don't use it.
Yeah,
you're a square man.
reference from Willie Nelson, you know.
You used to, use a little bit of it. All right.
Yeah.
Let's I don't know, man. I feel like it helps people. I feel like it helps people with their cancer.
It does. It helps people with everything.
You know what it's really good for?
Anxiety.
When you go through chemotherapy, it's good for nausea. People, that's what it was first used for in the like medical side of things. People were using it to like help with chemotherapy, so they wouldn't get so nauseous and like throw up. They'd be able to eat. You know what I mean? Stay healthy. Yep. You know what I mean? But I think
it definitely has appetite producing properties.
Yeah, I think it goes way beyond that.
Yeah, for sure it does.
Look at this. Thanks for sharing, Bean. We appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out how to add the what is it? Here we go. I figured it out. If anyone wants to join us, the link is in the chat. I just dropped it for the third round. And I don't know. I'd like to open it, open up this discussion about cancer and whatever you want to talk about, guys. Let's get it up in here. Autism, anxiety.
Yeah, see that like the years ago there was this show on about the Emerald Triangle.
Okay.
I watched that, and there was this guy on there that was doing CBD. That was like before CBD was all huge and shit. And it was totally illegal. He was announcing it on the show and all that, and he was giving it to this lady that was giving it to her kid. I forget how old the kid was, like 5, 6, maybe, I don't know. That was having bad seizures from epilepsy. And the kid stopped having seizures from taking the CBD.
Yep.
Like almost 100%. So yeah,
people really, I think, really need to get back down to earth.
Yeah,
and get away from all this artificial stuff, man. It's really ruining society. Big
I definitely agree.
And the corporate greed is what is driving.
I mean, there's a reason why the Native Americans were the healthiest generation of population in their time span, while all the settlers and pioneers were plagued with all these diseases and stuff. They were really healthy population until the government brought in smallpox and infected them.
Yeah,
historically,
if they weren't getting killed by other Native Americans or fucking cowboys, they were living to be 100 and something years old. They're old.
Yeah, because they lived with the nature of medicine. They were in tune with the land. So I agree with Brandon.
I'm waiting for Zach to send me a text say, "Whoa, bro, you're going a little off topic here." No, but
Joshua Carver is a good one. I wish he was out here with us right now to talk about this, because he makes all kinds of tinctures and products to help your daily life, and he does a lot with different mushrooms.
Yeah, buddy. I truly believe that we need to get away from all this processed food and bullshit and start growing our own food again.
Fast really food is the death of our civilization. I feel like there's a lot of stuff in the genetically modified fast food and stuff that could be causing illnesses and cancers and stuff.
We're getting too comfortable with convenience. You know what I mean? As a society. And we're paying for it. You know what I mean? Our bodies are paying for it.
Yeah.
With cancer. You know what I mean? Yeah. Not great.
Yeah, cancer's a monster. Fuck cancer.
Great. Oh yeah, our viewer count drops. Sorry guys. Let's get back on track here. Mark, what do you think about what we've been talking about just recently about how this I think it's because of this, corporate greed is really fueling the cancer in our society, man.
It's more our lifestyle. It's not so much corporate greed. Well, it is because they're the ones that actually making this stuff.
It fuels it like
it's
yeah.
We have an option of actually doing it, like actually partaking in what they actually make, and it's really we've got our own choice. Right. And it's like I've said before, if you want to smoke, you can smoke. I am now a really firm believer that when I shop, I actually do look at labels now, and I am actually steering right away from a lot of stuff that's just full of that much ingredients on the back. I just go, nah, it's just crap. So the food that I was eating, this is interesting. So I'm 67, so I'm not a young bloke. I'm not old either, but I'm 67.
Well, I think that's
so when I was born in 57, right up until I'd say it'd have to be 77, 78. The food that I had from the supermarkets, all that stuff, was just totally different. I mean, it was good for you. It wasn't full of crap, if you know what I mean. It's like we still don't have corn syrup here, and in America, it's just that much shit's full of
everywhere.
Corn syrup.
Oh yeah,
like all your Coke and stuff like that. You get Coke like over here. And you get the Americans come over here and like the English and stuff, and they get a bottle of Coke. They have a drink and they go, oh, wow. And it's like if you get the Coke from Mexico,
yep, it's
you taste it to what you're buying. It's cheese and chalk. You go, I'll go to Mexico just to get a bottle. You know, like that's how good it is. And it's just honestly, what you're saying is correct. It's there's that much shit that's processed and put in our food now, and it's slowly but surely it's killing us. And I was just lucky to have good food when I was younger, and everything was grown in your yard. We had 8 different fruit trees. Well, Mum made jam, she made pies, she made all this stuff. Had tomatoes growing all the time. We had all this other stuff growing. And everything, like we still went to the veg because there's some stuff we just couldn't grow. So, everything was just homegrown, and except for our meat, we went to the butchers. But that wasn't full of bloody shit either. Because you see, a lot of the stuff you buy in America or like in Australia here, you go to the supermarkets, a lot of it's 6 months old. And it looks pristine when it's in the bloody thing, but they've just pumped it full of bloody shit just to keep it.
Over sometimes a year old up 14 months or older potatoes can go up to 14 months and look just brand new.
It's crap.
Yeah, and we're eating it every day.
And meat, like when you go to like the supermarket, that meat is like slimy, it's kind of like mush. You go to like a butcher shop, it's really fresh, and when you cook it, it doesn't like shrink so much either.
Yeah, it's not full of water.
That's the main reason I've got to where I won't eat ground beef is for that very reason. It just looks, and it's not like it was when we were kids.
It's not. It's definitely not. And something different about it.
Especially with you call it ground beef over there, we call it mince, like beef mince or whatever. But what they do is they put bicarbonate soda in it. Just mix it up, and that keeps it all red. Makes it beautiful color red. And, it's people just go, and I just go to the butchers. I refuse to go to the supermarket.
I don't mind if my meat is brown. You know what I mean? It's oxidation and it's natural. You know what I mean?
Well, I go to the butchers. They don't keep
the same
stuff.
thing. It's a convenient thing. You know what I mean? The red, it looks fresh and it's convenient. You know what I mean?
But it's sad. True. Everything you said is true.
Yep, it's sad.
It is. Unfortunately, it is. And a lot of people now in Australia are all starting to grow their stuff again, like I am. So, just one of and you buy tomatoes, you grow them yourself, and the taste is so much different. You have chickens, you get eggs from your chooks, go to the
Tastes
store,
way better.
totally different, and even the yolks and everything.
It's a
just
complete protein when you grow it
Yeah.
yourself like that. Like
yeah,
when
it's
comes
just
fresh.
trees and chalk. It's just the inconvenience of you got to get off your ass to go and actually do stuff. But
Yeah.
once you do it, it just becomes part of your life.
Sip, what do you think about all this?
About the CBD or the
All of it, man. What we just been talking about
I mean,
processed foods and
I've heard a lot about like CBD and stuff like that actually helping people. Me personally, I don't deal with any of that. It's just kind of a preference thing. I don't know if it's just
sure.
my military side or what. Yeah. But I've heard a lot of things about people who've had issues and stuff, and they've been either prescribed to it or they've gotten a hold of it and used it, and it seems to help a lot of them. So I mean, there is a definitely a medical side to it.
Oh yeah. As far as THC, CBD, all that kind of stuff, I feel like there is a definite medical thing. It's been shunned for so long. I don't think our government has our best interest for us. You know what I mean? I feel like they keep the good stuff away from us for a reason.
That's the same with like, what is it, like heroin and stuff like that. It's like oxycodone or something. They use that for like when you get your wisdom teeth pulled and stuff like that. Like, it's got medical use to it, but if it's used in the wrong way,
time and place, exactly.
It's very addictive, and it's caused a lot of patients to become reliant on it and become addicts too.
My brother used to be a pill addict. I watched him struggle with it for years and years and years. Even still to this day, sometimes I see him and I'm like, I hope you're going to be all right for the rest of your life because of it, Yeah, it's hard.
I mean, I've heard many stories of cancer patients and soldiers who suffer traumatic injuries, and they start them off on pain meds and just trying to deal with the pain and not intending to. The doctors, get them hooked on it to where their body needs it, and it becomes a dangerous situation.
Yeah, it's scary. Yep. I think truly we all just as a society need to focus. I'll say it time and time and again, and I'll contradict myself too. I won't do it because it's not convenient. You know what I mean? We're like I said, we're all addicted to it. We're addicted to it. Convenience.
We're also addicted to capsaicin.
Capsaicin. Yeah. Let's get back.
And Mark's here to burn, so let's learn about how Mark wants to burn before we put everybody to sleep.
Before that, I'm gonna say good night, guys. I gotta work in the morning.
It's all good.
Okay.
I'll probably just watch a little bit while I'm laying in bed, in the comments or something. But I'm beat. I'm really tired. Brandon's head is really shiny. I love you guys. I'm going to bed. It's been a great day. Thank you to everybody for everything today. Sorry I let you all down being a little bitch on those Ryback chugs.
No sorries. We both put down 2. We couldn't get no further. There's no fail. There's only attempt.
Yeah, man. You didn't let me down. I don't ever put a lot of faith in you anyway.
Oh, hey, man. Look, I looked at the season standings, and if I did all 11, I would have jumped into I think it was 9th place. If I would have got all 11 down, I would just boom from 0 to 9th.
Yeah.
So I'm disappointed in myself, So
I feel that, but get you some rest, brother. We'll be here in the morning.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what I got to get up at. Yeah, it'll be over by the time I get up. So, all right. I'll talk to you guys.
Done.
Catch you on the flip side.
On the flip side. We'll see you later. Oh, wait.
Later, Edge.
All right, yeah, let's get back into it, guys. Getting burned down. People say I've heard some people claim that capsaicin. Oh wait, I can do it. Hold on. Oh my goodness, hold on. I gotta find it. Here it is. Oh,
Capsaicin.
some people say
Capsaicin.
has medicinal properties, right? Some people say that. Some people
Capsaicin.
has medicinal properties, and it also cures cancer. What do you guys feel about that? Have you heard anything? Have you done any research yourselves?
No, it has medicinal. It does increase your heart rate, and so by increasing your heart rate, you increase your metabolism. So if you have some chili before you go to bed, you're actually losing weight while you're sleeping, because what it does is it increases your metabolism, and metabolism you actually start to lose some weight. So there you go. There's sips.
That's a topical pain relief right there, right, brother?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good for muscles and nerves. I got two blown out hemorrhaged discs
Yep.
that cause numbness that come across here. And this has been numb for over a year and a half now.
And the
Just rub it on and just relieves it.
Yeah, it kind of just helps with the soreness that's been back in here. I also have a TENS unit and one of those foam rollers.
Oh, yeah.
So I had a buddy, Jeff. His name is Jeff Rimmert. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. Rimmert Peppers. He also is accredited with the Deadpool pepper, I believe, and he. I believe he lost like 100. He accredits tincture, a mix of cannabis and capsaicin tincture that he makes himself. He accredits that specifically to his incredible weight loss. I believe of like over 150 pounds or something. Like something incredible, dude. Have you guys ever heard?
It does boost your metabolism.
Yeah. So yeah.
That explains why I've been able to stay so skinny as much as I eat, because I'm always eating something spicy usually. So I can believe that it keeps my metabolism high.
It does. But I think they're still studying different health benefits from capsaicin, and honestly, capsaicin by itself is good. It's when you add extract that thing goes down the shit. Because stay away from extract. Honestly, I've got so many sauces now that have got extract in them, and I'm not a fan anymore.
It's processed, you know.
Yeah,
what I mean?
I honestly, like, I got stuff like this. It's called the Final Hour. It's from from Scotland, and it's Alan Graham, Spicelander from Scotland.
I've heard of it.
That's his sauce. That's Spicelander too, and but that's just pure chili with a heap of other stuff mixed in there. Habaneros, fire flame chilies, fire roasted red peppers, strawberries, banana limes, strawberry, and citric acid. But it's Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion, Scotch bonnet, yellow habanero. So, and it is a fire lighter. It's good stuff. It's really, so what I'm doing very shortly, I'll go and put a couple of things in the oven to warm up, and so I can have something to eat just before I do me burns and stuff, and so I've got something in my stomach. This is something else. This is called COVID-19 from Uncle Mungo's. It's a really 1.25 litres. It's a big bottle.
That is a big bottle.
And you can see that I do have a fair bit of this. It's all, there's no extract in it, but it's rated at around about 1.8 to 2 million Scovilles when you're throwing it. So I'll be throwing this on me little bit of food that I'm eating, and then I'll get stuck into Uncle Bull Cows.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then I'll do the nougat. Then I've got some chips. I've got heaps of stuff. So, yeah. So we'll just fill out the hour. If we go a bit longer, I'll go a bit longer.
Sounds
and
good to
then
me.
Ben's getting on, my mate. He's the South Australian Chili Eating Championship champion. I've sent him the link and told him to get on about 15 minutes before we are due on. And, so I've given him some challenges. And
Awesome.
I've
Very
sent him
cool.
over Midge's disclaimer. So I said, read that first. And then, so he's got Killer Queen, which he said he wanted to try. And I just went, well, you're an idiot.
Okay, yeah. It's pretty hefty.
So I think he's going to give it a go. He makes his own toffees and stuff like that. So, but yeah, he's got a few challenges there that he's going to, so he can get his first points in for the League of Fire.
Well, it sounds like he's about to find out.
Yes. So he was in the Australian Chili Eating Championship, and he went out just before the Killer Queen section come in. So it was 30 rounds, the Australian Championship. It was went for an hour and 58 minutes.
That's impressive.
And I can tell you, if you want to go into a chili eating competition here in Australia, you better be prepared because it's a very, very long and drawn out. And by the time, because I was making up challenges and stuff in between, so we always make sure it's at least 3 minutes before you get the next one. So it might take you a minute and a half to actually do it, and then you get the 3, and you work it out for 30. And even when we got to the 30th round, we had 2 people that we couldn't separate. So then we went and done speed. So we grabbed 4 separate challenges, put them in front of them and said, right, you have to do the 4. And first one to finish is the Australian champion. So that's what they did. And it's brutal. It's I've got it on YouTube somewhere, and absolutely brutal. I was actually doing challenges in the background. I ended up getting cramped because someone said to me, "You all right?" And I went, "No." I said, "I should have ate before I started doing this because I was starting to cramp up because I was having some spray in the mouth, like a tincture, and
Oh,
it knocked
wow.
me about, dropping." But if you actually see it, I'll find it and I'll put a link up for the Australian Chili Eating Championships. It was up at Sawtell in New South Wales. An hour and 58 minutes it goes for. And I'll tell you, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Plus, if you made round 30 before the speed eating, you would have ate 58 reapers. Yep, 58 reapers. That's not counting all the chugs that you had. You had a Killer Queen in there as well. You had to finish the full Killer Queen. There was other chugs that we had there. It was brutal. So
that sounds brutal.
Yeah.
Man, walkers really are built different. Ooh,
it's bad. It's bad.
I've only managed to put down 3 Killer Queens in a row, and that was the most painful night of my life so far as a chili head.
I heard they make them. I heard they make them tougher down under though, so it makes sense.
Yeah, man, I can't imagine doing peppers, then a whole bottle of Killer Queen, and then 20 more peppers. Oof, y'all built different. Y'all tough. I like it.
Yeah, well, that's
you're
the
not
Killer
wrong
Queen. I've got a list of the actual every round and what it was, like for 30 rounds. And of course, we were actually making them up, so we had to put so many reapers for this round and so many for that. And then we had other chilies that were hybrid with the scorpions and reapers. And there's one it was only a real tiny one, but it had a boot of hell. It was just straight in the mouth, and you just went, "Oh my god!" And they were eating 4 of them in one hit, and yeah, it was just. Anyway, we'll get over there. Hopefully, I'll get over there in the next 2 years and go in one of the comps over there and see what happens.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear, man. I love watching people just like diving into it, man. This community never ceases to amaze me with what people can accomplish with heat tolerance. It's impressive.
Oh yeah. They're another level. These people, and yeah, I'll leave it for the young blokes now and women.
Fire in the hole is what that is. We call fire in the hole is when the next morning when you're on the toilet.
Oh, yeah.
Fire on the hole.
There was some brutal stuff going on behind stage when people were leaving.
That's probably the best part.
Yeah.
One time I seen Zach eat some Dippin' Dots, which is like some frozen ice cream or whatever. He was eating Dippin' Dots off the top of a trash can lid behind stage. He it spilled out, and he was all like, "Screw it!" Blah, blah, blah. And he was just eating them off the top of the trash can lid. Oh my goodness! Yeah, that the heat will make you do some wild stuff, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it'll make you get butt naked in an instant, man. I've been to the point where you freak out, you know what I mean? Where you just
panic mode.
Yeah, panic mode, man. And you need to like strip and jump in the shower or something, you know. Do anything to get rid of the pain, dude. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I love a good hot soak after a burn session. Just lay there in the hot water and let it open your muscles
stretch
up.
your stomach like, my stomach.
Like the opposite. I like just laying on the cold wood floor.
Oh yeah, not me.
Got to be cold.
I crank the shower up as hot as I can stand it.
It's got to be cold. Has to be cold.
I'm too old to be laying on the floor. If I lay down there, I might not get up for hours.
Yeah, if I go into panic mode for some reason, my body goes into like hypothermia or something, man. I start freezing, dude.
Cap chills. That's normal for that amount of capsaicin rush.
Beth, for golly, Chris's wife, Beth, she was saying she gets the same feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're too.
I just start sweating. I just really start sweating and shaking, and then that's it. I strip off, lie down in the bathroom, just on the floor going, "Oh, end it now, you mongrel! What did I do that for?"
Telling yourself you're never going to do that again, and then you're back doing it again 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
But see, the Killer Queen, when I done the Killer Queen, that was last year, I done the burn, and I just went, well, I don't know what the fuss is about. Like I'd seen Jeff do the 20, and I just went, oh, yeah, I don't know what the fuss is about. And then I finished the live, and it was about 30 minutes later. And it was just like someone came up behind me with a piece of 4x2 and just went whack. And I just was on the ground, just in a fetal position, just rolling around going, oh, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. And
it's
7 hours.
It hits you so quick like that, man.
7 hours. But the problem is I didn't prep properly. And I put it down to not prepping enough for that one challenge, and that extract just bang, it hit me. And it was good because 4 hours I was good as gold. I got up, I was that dry. I grabbed a bottle of water. I took the biggest swig of that water, and I reckon within a minute I was back down with cramps again, because as soon as I went and hit the top of that, it stirred it all up again, and I was gone. So 7 hours all up. It was killing.
Hey, Josh, I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out.
Yep.
All righty.
I'll go and put this stuff in the oven. It won't be long.
Yep.
I'll be back shortly. I've got stuff ready. Yep. Oh.
I appreciate everybody sticking with us for the late night shift. We'll be in and out, people running around, but we will have burns going on. We're still accepting donations for the viewers that are out there. You can donate through PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, and Cash App, I believe, scrolling at the bottom.
Yeah, I think
And
the scrolling thing disappeared. We'll have to get him to add that again.
okay. Sorry, I'm new at this hosting thing. They just hired me as a co-host a couple months ago, so I'm still getting used to it. But I'm glad you're still out here with us, Phil.
The donation scrolling thing is missing.
I heard you guys. I'll
get
it going here if I can find your ticker.
Yeah, see, I was trying to be all professional and helpful, honey boy.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. My dog was like, "Hey, man, let me out."
Oh, I understand completely. We got our house broke, so
he's a good boy like
I'd
that.
much rather get them go outside than pee in the floor.
For sure. I'm like, come on, old boy. Yeah, man, this has been a really successful stream so far, man. I've been watching on and off all day. I was a part of the cancer live stream last year, and man, it's always a breath of fresh air to know that like the community is like doing some good stuff, you know.
Yep, I actually took time yesterday before all this started and watched some of last year's event just to check out the history and catch a couple of the burns.
Yeah, and hell yeah.
I thought it was really cool that Scoville Unit and Zach and Midge started it off the way they did. So it was nice to see so many people from last year back again.
Oh yeah, man. That's one thing about this community. Like Annie Boyer, for example, man, she was a big part of it last year too, and again this year with the Fierce Fiery Queens, man. It's just so cool to see everyone come together for a cause, you know. And like I said, it's awesome.
It is, man. We've got a really great community with so many growers and product makers, sauce makers, so many competitive people, and we're all like it's a big community, a brotherhood, a family. Everybody's pushing everybody, encouraging them. There's not a lot of hate or toxicity. I mean, you have to really work to find the negativity.
Or just talk to me for 5 minutes, bud. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I try not to be that guy anymore, man. I really just been trying to chill out with all that stuff, you know.
Oh no, it looked like Goot was getting ready to ship you off to Florida earlier when you was trying to ruin his joke.
Oh man, I was giving Ryback a hard time, huh?
If you cause us to lose Ryback, I will personally come to your door and kick you in the balls.
Yeah. I was kind of trying to build it up, but I don't think he was having it. I was like, whatever. That's fine. You know me. I like to stir the pot.
Definitely, it's entertaining and fun.
Sure, man. We gotta stay young somehow, right? Yeah.
It'd be awesome if Goot woke up to come back at 1 o'clock and we'd hit that $3,000 mark and he had to shave his head before work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, guys. Let's try to hit that goal. We need what, like $500 more,
Yeah.
roughly, plus minus like 100. What, like $400 more, maybe, something like that. Let's just keep donating. Marco's still here. He's still rocking it, bud.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't check the donations because that's Zach's phone.
We got to stick together.
But we would give y'all an update.
Man. Hey, who was talking about Rocky Mountain oysters earlier? I hopped on for like 2 seconds, and I heard something about Rocky Mountain oysters.
I don't remember that one. I mean, I seen
maybe they were doing
in a group about Rocky Mountain oyster pizza, but
maybe when they were doing that pastrami, they were talking.
Oh, I think they were talking something about like an oyster pizza or something.
Oh, okay.
I think it's that Cap Crew thing. I think there was a picture in Cap Crew of a oyster pizza.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mountain Oyster Pizza. Evil Wonka asked what kind of pal you would put on Mountain Oyster Pizza.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I love a little mountain oyster, man. You guys ever had
I've never had pig balls, so I don't know.
Cow balls.
I've had oysters like once or twice that my uncle made. Not a huge fan, but
yeah, I've had them. What they do is they boil them and then they slice them up into like these medallions and then they bread them and fry them. And they're pretty good. It's like a bar snack. They're like salty. Yeah.
But yeah, I've only had them just out of the shell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're talking about Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh, I have no idea then.
That's like, you don't know what that is?
No.
It's bull balls.
Oh, yeah, no, I've never had those.
Yeah, they were doing like pastrami earlier. Did you see that?
Yep, I seen that.
Yeah. I think that's all the same. It's all extreme foods. You know what I mean? Like no one wants to do that. Where are we at as far as donation goes, or as far as this conversation goes? Because we're getting a little off topic here. Sorry. This
is Capsaicin After Dark. Bear with us.
For sure, man. This is where it gets a little wild, probably.
We now control the horizontal and the vertical.
Yeah. At least Marco's still here with us, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, this guy.
Marco, feel free to come on and
hell yeah,
hang out if you want, man. Anybody who wants to come on or burn, you're more than welcome to come on.
I'll just wait for my feed to heat up. I'll have something, and then I'll get on to Ben and say, listen, if you want to get on early, and then we'll start doing some burning.
Sounds good. Yeah, we're ready. Man. We are ready.
Oh yeah, blow the horn and rally the troops. I love it.
Yeah. I've already messaged him. I'll just check what he said.
Donations, guys. That's right. We are totally off topic. Yeah, if anyone's watching, all four of you, it's starting to get to that hour of the night where everyone's like starting to wind down, I think. Look at the bottom of your screen, guys. All this money goes to help a family that was afflicted by leukemia. Young child, 8 years old, guys. Anything we can do to help is going to make a big difference in our lives. It really will. If we get to $2,000,
$3,000.
Zach,
we've already hit 2,000.
2,000.
We're already past 2,000. If we get to 3,000, Zachary Goot will shave his head.
There you go. There you go. So we're a ways off, but I want to see it happen. If Zach comes on at 2 a.m. and it's happening, I'm going to be so freaking excited. Or you know what? Maybe we can just convince him to do it anyways.
And you don't even have to donate. Hit the like button, hit the share button, share it out. Maybe more people will come in, like what we do, help a cause. There's 4 ways to donate: Cash App, Zelle, Venmo, PayPal. Anything helps. $1, $5. It's whatever you want to do. But we definitely trying to raise money to help Kai and his family out. Little 8-year-old boy with leukemia. He's got 4 other siblings in the house. I mean, medical bills are tough alone, but with a family that size and, medical bills, that's got to be rough.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah,
here.
I mean, I know a lot of hospitals, just like when I file my insurance, if I would have to have an ambulance ride, that's like an automatic $1,000 right there. So it definitely stacks up.
Yeah, medical bills are no joke, guys. Anything we can do will definitely help out. Let's thank Beans Hot Sauce for keeping us on track tonight, guys.
Yeah, man. Beans Hot Sauce. They came in with that big $500 donation.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. The person with the largest donation at the end of the night will receive a custom block print from me.
We had Stephen Kurgan, who dropped that big $200.
And then we got a raffle going on. Every $50 donation puts you in for a slot for the raffle. And there's like $600 worth of stuff on that raffle right now.
Yeah, man. We've had like 20 different producers and sauce companies throw stuff
it's amazing.
in.
Such a big pot of stuff.
I
you
think
like hot sauce, spicy snacks.
A few of those giveaways from Liella and
that too. I think you're right. Yeah,
$20 one is still there, and
there's another $30 one or $40 one, something like that available. So
there's 20 ones and $30 ones left. The autographed death nuts are gone, but I mean, you're still helping a great cause, even if you don't get anything in return. That's the point of the season. That's the holiday spirit. But yeah, if you spend $50, that package, man, it's got sauces in it. It's got merchandise, clothing, rubs, all kinds of stuff.
If you've never won one of those, like a big contest like that before, if you've never won, it's something else, man. It's really, you're like, it's overwhelming how much stuff is included.
Some of these items are very hard to find in the spicy community right now.
There's exclusive stuff in there that is like you can't get anymore. The only way to get them is through something like this, where someone has been graciously enough to donate one of them or whatever have you it is, man. There's so much good stuff up for grabs in this raffle.
Yeah, those High Desert Sauce Company sauces that's in the package.
Oh, bro.
Oh, man, if you haven't had their sauces, bro, their sauces are lit. They busting.
Oh, let's see what we got here. Okay, so. Bro, shout out to Bean Hot Sauce, man. Hey, Beans Hot Sauce, you make hot sauce, right? Do you have an online store? Are you like legit yet? What's going on with all that?
You want to come on and tell us about it?
Yeah, you want to just maybe in the chat, you can talk to us a little bit about your story here. Look at this. If someone donates $100, Beans Hot Sauce will throw in a gift set of all of his hot sauce, the full line.
Wow, the generosity, man.
Okay, look at that. If you do $100 donation, you get that. You get one of what? Liella's thing, right? Or is it only one? And then, well, anyway, if you do $100 donation, you also get 2 slots in for the raffle, which is the raffle is just amazing. I can't say enough about it, man. When I very first joined the pepper community, there was a raffle going on for something like this, and I won. I just so happened to win, and man, I had so much sauce, I didn't really even know what to do with it. It was awesome. So yeah, and yeah, over like the next 4 months or something, I was just loaded with spicy stuff every day, and it was like the coolest. So yeah.
I'll be honest. If I was to win the raffle, I would probably have Goot send everything to Jiff and have him auction it off to raise money for somebody else, because he's done that a lot with sauces, and in this community we do that a lot to help people in need, and I feel like that would be the right thing to do. You know,
this community is just so amazing,
cool.
dude. I can't say enough about it, dude.
Yeah, man, we got to help each other. Let's be real, man. If humans don't look out for humans, who's going to do it? We've got to come together and help each other. Like in the old days, they used to say it takes a village to raise a good family. Families don't have villages no more, man. People are leaving people out in the cold. We got to quit doing that.
True.
It's true. Yep.
Oh. All right. Thanks, Charlie. That's a good idea. Yeah, send it to Jeff or someone and auction it off or whatever. Raffle it off.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good idea.
I had some chili powder around here, but I don't know where that.
Looks like you're being scalped. Honestly, every time I look at it, it's just unbelievable. It's just.
Well, we tried to get him to shave the rest of it, but he refused.
I just can't see it well
back
enough.
in his head, and it just seems a bit there. I just going, oh. Indians.
Oh man, I'm gonna look like this when I get older, I bet.
Oh no.
Well, I'm glad I can bring a little bit of laughter to this grim subject. You know what I mean? It's
yeah, it's good.
It's not easy,
it's quite
man.
funny. It is excellent.
My wife is gonna be dying in the morning when she sees me, dude.
She'll have a heart attack. Start screaming, a stranger in the bed.
Oh, if it wouldn't wake her up, what you do is you put the hair clippers in her hand, and then you lay down beside her in the bed and wake up screaming like she did it in her sleep.
Yeah.
Mark's about to burn right now.
Yeah,
a little bit.
He got me hungry over there. His food looking good.
I'm just about to go and get some food. out of the oven.
Here you go, guys. Here's a list of all the sauces you can win if you donate $100. Look at all this. And that's not it either. There's more here. I'll show the rest of it here in a sec. Let's read this. Savor
read it off
Flavor
to 'em.
is a savory, smoky base BFS. What's BFS?
You're the sauce maker. You should know. Why are you asking me?
I don't know. Restaurant style wacky Tabasco is a take on Tabasco green sauce. Nice, nice. Don't fear the Reaper. Savory base with a Reaper kick. Nice, nice, nice. I like that. Fury, just plain hot tiki freaky Caribbean jerk style smoked ketchup.
Ooh, I bet that's good.
Oh, smoky ketchup, chipotle ketchup. Do these in either sauces or salsas and customize to the custom desired heat level. Oh man, that's what's up. Customized hot sauce, guys. Probably from mild to wild if I'd have to take a guess. You know what I mean?
Go ahead and give me a solid 10 out of 10.
Shoot.
Five more minutes. And be ready.
Oh, no rush, no rush. The 5 people in attendance in our studio audience are just happy to be here.
Oh yeah, bud. We're hanging out. We're fighting cancer with capsaicin. Absolutely.
Yes.
Capsaicin.
Hold on, I'll play it real quick.
Capsaicin.
I can't get enough of that.
Yeah.
Should we listen to Zach's rap song?
I don't know. I don't think Mark and them heard it.
Yeah, Mark, have you heard Zach's rap song he did?
No. Go for
All
it.
right, it's a perfect time of the night to play it. Let's give it up for Zach Regut and Jackson Collins, man. This is a banger. All right, let's get it. We'll just get into it.
Look at these peppers, open your eyes and take a look. And when you look at these peppers, open your ears and hear me cook. Cause when your vision is clear and you see them come near, all you gotta do is find your groove and there'll be nothing to fear. Cause when you look at these peppers, and I mean when you really see that the shape is amazing, looking weird and looking mean. Got the different colors, some are red and some are green. The way I look at these peppers, you could say that I'm a fiend. Once you open that bag and you lean in and take a whiff, that's the smell of capsaicin, got your body feeling stiff. Now your heartbeat is racing while you're staring at capsaicin. Don't be fooled, it's only food, and no, today we're not tasting. We're just looking at peppers, feeling good when I take a peek. You got me looking at peppers, got me shaking, got me weak. You even look at these peppers when I'm dreaming in my sleep. I even look at these peppers when I hear my homie speak. Get it, Jackson. Look at these peppers. Look at these peppers. Look at these peppers. Look at these peppers. Don't they look amazing? Don't they look amazing? Look at these peppers. Look at these peppers.
Bro.
Yeah, it's good.
I'll never get tired of hearing that, dude.
Look at
It's
them
good.
peppers.
It's good.
Look
It's
at
pretty
them
good.
peppers. It's catchy.
it never ceases to amaze me, Zach's creativity. You know what I mean?
It's great.
Definitely agree.
I love it. That's great.
Yeah,
All right, that's it. I'm hungry. We'll get this done.
all right, let's do it. Yeah, Zach's put out some pretty good bangers over the year.
What was the one last year he put out that had like a bunch of our names in it?
Yep.
Yep.
He comes out with one every year, it seems like, and it always just blows me away how funny they are. Spitting straight fire.
Yeah, he's even had a couple good diss tracks too. Every rapper's got to have a diss track, you know.
We have that song too. We could listen to later if we wanted to. The FTG diss track. I got it right here. Yep. I'm excited to see Mark take a shout out Donnie Cockrum. That's our homeboy Chili Mancer, if you don't know. Great dude. Go check him out on Chili Mancer's Facebook page. Not Facebook page, YouTube page. I think he's also doing some streams, like he's got a Minecraft server where you guys can go and like grow spicy peppers together in Minecraft, which is pretty fun.
Nah, I'm good. You said Minecraft and fun in the same sentence. Nah, fam.
Minecraft's cool. I mean, if you're into building stuff or whatever, you know.
I guess I'm weird. If I want to play a game that looks like it's on Nintendo, I'm gonna play Nintendo.
Yeah, aren't these graphics amazing, bro?
You know, the funny thing is we've had better streaming quality tonight than the Logan Paul Tyson fight.
Oh, you bastard. Just squirted all over my hand.
Oh no.
That's what he said.
Oh no.
Capsaicin.
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 Oh. Oh my God.
Is it wild?
Oh.
Or is it
2
mild?
million. 2 million.
2
That's
million.
that COVID-19.
Whew.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. So this is the warm-up. Yep. This is what I have on my steak every night. Love it.
So, Mark, you've been around the community for a while now, you know. Is your tolerance pretty good right now, or what do you feel like where you feel like you're sitting right now?
It's not that high. I haven't done a challenge for over a week.
All right.
Been getting the house done. So this is only a temporary setup where I am now. And yeah, tolerance isn't that high, and I'll just do what I do and
That's what's
we'll
up.
win it.
So that
And,
sauce you're eating right now, on a scale of 1 to 10, where do you think that's going to put you?
This sauce is around about an 8.
Ooh.
Like I said, it's about 2 million Scoville.
Yeah, That's pretty wicked.
That's a
And,
wicked prep.
But my mouth's on fire at the moment. My eyes are starting to water. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
Prep with a hot sauce at an 8 and then go straight into a challenge.
Jeez, yeah.
Oh. I've done this before and it's stupid, but there you go.
That's what we're here for. Watch the burn,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah.
All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is Mark. He's taking on some, what is it called? The COVID.
COVID-19.
COVID-19.
It's a source by an Australian Uncle Mungo's. It's COVID-19. It's rated 19 out of 10.
On the heat scale. Okay, that's where they get the.
Yeah. So it's 19 out of 10. Where's the ingredients on it? I'll find it.
Do they ship internationally?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Just look up Uncle Mungo's.
Uncle Mungo's.
I'll have to check that out then.
It's
Because I like the sauces that are up there at the 8, the 9, and the 10 mark. If it makes me sweat while I'm eating it, I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, well, this is just burning the crap out of my mouth at the moment, and my eyes are starting to water. But this is
a massive jar. Like, that's a big bottle. And look how much he's eaten of that already.
It's 1.25 liters. And
a liter and a half. Man, why can't we have hot sauce bottles that big here in the States?
I know, right?
Well, that's 72 Australian dollars, which is pretty good for a liter. A bit over a liter.
Worth every penny, man.
And his next one up from this is called Delta variant.
I bet there's over 100 peppers in that bottle alone.
Oh, yeah, this here. But the thing about the Delta variant, which is the next one up from this one, is it's actually got written on the label it can't be rated. Well, he hasn't had it rated, but it does have extract in it. And I can tell you, it's brutal, absolutely brutal. Alan Spicelander, I sent him over a bottle, and he normally has big spoonfuls and then drinks it out of the bottle. I actually said to him, don't drink it. If you drink it, you're going to be in a world of pain. And he only had one spoon, and he just went, yeah, it's pretty warm. So, but this has got instant heat, and yeah, it's a warm up.
You're wild, Mark. I'll leave it at that.
It's all good. Just cover it in food. Well, when you eat, when you eat reapers, you just get that taste. Well, that's that taste. That's all you can taste and smell. And
yeah, I feel you on that one. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So when you eat a reaper, you get that floral taste and that smell. Well, that's that, and it's just reeking of it.
Beans Hot Sauce, thanks for joining in with us, man. We'll catch you on the flip side.
On the flip side.
Beans Hot Sauce, great to see you.
Hell yeah, and thank you for your donation tonight.
Yeah.
$500. That's amazing. All in one go. I think you're gonna end up being the big donation guy or whatever. So please, if you're watching, shoot me a shoot me a PM, get on my friends list, shoot me a private message, friends request, whatever, and we'll get you sorted with some gifts and stuff for sure.
Ooh.
Man, your eyes are red.
I'm watering.
Yeah. Man, I bet if you zip back like 10 minutes in the chat, you could just watch his face go from like white to red.
It's turning red now.
Oh yeah, man. You're wild. That's just a warm up for you. Yeah, man. I must be out of touch.
Because I've never tried this
don't have
birdie.
hot sauce with my prep.
Because I haven't tried this, and Sip said to me that's his wife's favourite sauce. This birdie, and I don't know how hot it is, so I thought, well, I'll get some hot stuff into me to get just in case and prepare me. I think this is a bit too hot though. Anyway.
Well, you're in for it now.
It's my ring. Oh, far out.
You got to love the commitment, though. He just rolled with it, and he's going, and he's like, oh, no, that's not too much. We're just going to eat it anyways.
Oh, that's it. Finished.
All right, I'm going to go get a beverage. I'll be right back.
You're right.
For sure. I think Mark's still got to finish setting up for everything else anyways.
Don't do that to you. Right. Let's get set up. By the nose. Yep, definitely got to go. Good stuff. Right. Now, I'm not supposed to start for another 15.
Oh, you're fine. Take your time. We've got
plenty of time. We got all night.
Up.
Because I'm waiting on Ben to get on. And anyway, I'll just check this. So what's the new guy? What's that? 3 minute? Righto. That's a 3 minute. Link the Verdi is a 3 minute as well. Anyway.
I'm not sure on that one. I haven't done that one yet, so.
Yeah, I'll never revise.
3 minutes sounds about right for those.
I'll do the new guy first, and then I'll do the Verdi. Right. Pull all that crap out. Oh, mouse on fire.
So on the Verde, if you do the hot shot method, it's a 3 minute afterburn. If you do the turbo, it is a 4 minute afterburn.
Yep.
Right. I'll do the 2 3 minute one. So you fill
hot shots. Yeah,
half,
more points.
Yeah, you do half and then a half. I think that's 6 points. I think that's 6 points anyway. So that's the end of that packet.
Yeah, single shot is 3 points. Turbo is 5. Hot shot is 6 points.
Oh yeah. Right, I've got all these 66. Steve, the hot sauce guy. I've got Irena, Mother of Dragons.
Nice.
I've got 37, the Silver Surfer. I've only got 15 cards to go in this set to complete it.
Hey, hit me
110.
up.
Oh, very nice.
Hit me up with all the numbers that you need, and I'll see what I got. And if I
Oh,
have
right,
any, I'll send
I've
them
got
to
to
you,
find
brother.
my book.
Because I've got a bunch of doubles and stuff that I've just been saving them. I haven't really been doing nothing with them. So
I've got a full of stuff that is just. These are all the ones that
nice.
are spare.
Yeah. So this is like my collection right here, and then this is all Nikki's and my cards.
Oh yeah.
And then there's some like Chug Challenge cards in there, a bunch of them. So
Oh
yeah, there's some of mine.
I've got
Honeyball.
Very cool.
Yeah, so what's
Those
the
are
joke?
fun. I really like the League of Fire doing those the cards, man.
Yeah,
I
well,
do too.
I've
I think
actually
it
got
was
stamps
cool,
made up.
cool little incentives.
Nice.
So these jokes.
Let's hear it.
I actually owned my first card last season. Was in the top 25, so I'll get one of those cards. And
Yeah.
if I hold the cap bar record for another, I think it's 12 days, will be a month. Then I
don't think
can
you gotta
apply
worry
for a
about that
world
one
record.
getting taken.
That's no one's gonna take that.
That's a rough one.
That was so rough.
I did one, and that
It was rough
bad
on the
enough.
tummy.
I got
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, brother. I haven't even congratulated on you. That's
yeah,
accomplishment for
honestly,
sure, man.
one
the
I
cap bar.
appreciate it, man.
That cap
I've seen
bar, I got
people-
to try a prototype of that, and I was like, okay, not bad. And then he came out with the actual product, and I tried that, and I was like, okay, not bad. So then I bought like 4 of them or so. I was going to try to do the record, not knowing that he amped it up since
Even
the
more
last
so.
order that I made. I ate the first one, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it
Like,
humble the most awesome.
When I done
yes.
that one, it just went straight to here, and I'm just going, oh no, because I had another one. I've still got it. It's sitting in the box right next to me, and it's going to stay there for a while, and I'll work my way up to it. I think it's just they're nasty. They are.
And then I still have some of Jason's The Reason. The 2 skulls
yeah.
that were too hot to be a challenge.
Uh,
And I'm a little scared to try those ones.
well, I've actually got 10 boxes of the building the heat, the building blocks. I've still got 10 boxes somewhere here. I don't know.
Oh,
where I
wow.
put
Very
them.
cool.
So
Those are good.
I've got,
Those are good. The flavor
right,
is
they are.
really good.
And there's the peanut one, the peanut butter one. I actually messaged Jason. I said, if you can make a peanut butter chocolate bar, I'll buy dozens of you.
I thought he has one. He's got that ghost peanut butter ghost one, or maybe it was. I think he had
he sold out.
a Reaper one.
Every time he puts it on, it sells out.
His
Oh,
stuff
that's-
is
yeah.
amazing. It's really tasty.
Oh, it's so
Oh,
good.
I do know that he's working on the cap bar version 2, and this time it's going to be white chocolate.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love white chocolate with super hots. It's probably one of my favorite flavors or whatever.
Yeah,
But it's going to be twice as hot as the first ones, I imagine, too, though.
yeah, it's gonna blow your mind. Anyway, I'll do this joke. I stayed up all night wondering where the sun went, and then it dawned on me. Shayna, Kahina, if you're watching, get better jokes.
That's such a good one. I'm a sucker for corny dad jokes.
Right, we're gonna start. Empty.
I think it was Paul that was telling me a story when they first started. The jokes were a little bit more spicier, but they decided to tone them down because they didn't know how that would work out.
Yeah. That's all right. Righto.
Woo-hoo. I know that thing's not mild.
It's not going to burn my mouth because it's still burning from the last course.
Actually,
Yeah,
it's
that's more of a
smart
gut
of you
bomb.
to prep with it. Yeah, with the hot sauce, like you get your mouth ready for sure.
It's adding a sweet to it though. And now
Hey,
I'm getting a burn.
if you're watching right now, shout out Mark in the chat. Let him know you're still watching. Let him know you're supporting his burn right now. We appreciate it, guys.
Excuse me. Ooh. Yep, that's right, Maggie.
Whoo, yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, I know that's not a mild challenge at all. So kudos to you, man. He's like, I'm here for it.
It's got ghost pepper, scorpion, 7-pot primo, cherries, almond, sugar, golden syrup.
Golden syrup. That's what's up. We don't have that in America.
I think it's kind of like Karo syrup or corn syrup for us.
Yeah, us Americans and our corn syrup and our cancer. We
Right on.
Yeah.
12 kinds of Captain Crunch.
They got golden syrup, which is just like water and like caramelized cane sugar, I'm pretty sure.
I'm an idiot.
Oh, yeah. I think you're good, Mark. No worries.
You should have reminded me. I have to send a video to Sick to fix up.
What kind of host am I? Damn it, I forgot.
I can just add it in there for you, Mark.
I forgot to do the disclaimer. So
Hey, I know the guys that run the League of Fire. I'll just talk to them. I'm sure it'll be all right. I'm just
good
kidding.
now.
If we could turn back time.
Oh, yeah. Now it's starting to burn.
Yeah, buddy. I was waiting for it because I know that's not mild, man. I know it. I've seen that challenge really get to some people before, so.
Ooh. Oh.
While we're talking about burns and challenges, what's y'all's least favorite challenge to do?
To date?
Queen. Killer Queen.
To date would have to be what is the Tube of Terror? I've tried to conquer the Tube of Terror 3 separate occasions, and I failed all 3 times. And I'll tell you, I'll never try it again. I just know, when you just know, you know. And I'm like, I'm good. It defeated me, and I'll accept it. It's fine.
I haven't tried that one yet. I need to.
It's hot, bud. It's really hot.
I'd probably say that one.
Dead Man's Wish, the deadliest jerky challenge.
It's not a League of Fire one, but
right. No, that's fine. We love any challenge, man. Any spicy challenge.
It was a good challenge, but I definitely was feeling it for like about a day and a half afterwards because it took so long to like go through my system. I could just feel just that burning feeling. Like, yeah.
Can I change my answer?
Sure.
He just reminded me of an even worse challenge that I did. You guys ever heard of the LSD from
That was my answer.
Chili of the Valley? Oh my goodness, that had me. I've never had a lengthier bout of calf cramps than when I did
that
LSD.
salt,
dude. All of it, the extract sauce, the lime, the whole thing, dude. I don't know.
It's rough.
Combination of it, or if it was just that extract sauce.
I've heard Reaper Roulette's even worse.
Bro.
I also heard that the braising bowl, that one was pretty bad.
I watched Ian do like what 2 or 3 of those. What how many did he?
Yeah, he got through half of the bottle and then it destroyed him.
Bro.
Anything from Dan Reed is nasty.
Yeah, Dan Reed's got some insane heat levels.
One of the spiciest things I have ever done. I don't know if you guys know him. He's old school chili head. I don't even know if he's like really around anymore. His name is Raj Frame, and he made this roulette challenge tank where he had a few people go into like the roulette, and he sent out a bunch of these tanks, and only a few of them were spiked with 16 mil cap crystals. And I got one of the ones that was spiked, and oh my goodness, that was one of the hottest things I've ever done.
I can imagine, because the first time I did a Tom Broom team, I'm like, oh, this is a little bottle. I'm used to doing a Robbie. More than one drop ain't gonna do nothing. And
right.
I put 3 drops of that Tom Broom Seriously Evil on my tongue for the first. Man, that was a wild 25 minutes of burning. That stuff was hot. 3 drops gave me cap cramp.
It's too much.
And his is like 13.
You gotta
10 or 13 is as hot as this goes. So I can't imagine straight 16 million.
Start his timer. It's not rolling.
Oh, your timer's not rolling.
No, I finished it.
Oh,
yeah, he did.
Good job.
We're over here chit
Good job. We're
over here
hosts.
crushing challenges.
I just got a message from Ben. He's stuck in traffic at the moment, so.
What time is it over there?
It's just about 6 o'clock here. 6
in the morning or afternoon?
Afternoon.
Yep.
Nice.
And he's half an hour behind me, so he's in South Australia. So it's 5:30 there now.
It is midnight here in Colorado.
I know. So, and
just turned
Central
1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock. It should be 1 o'clock Central time.
Yep.
Oh, that's hitting right here. There might be a combination of that sauce I just had and that, but it's hitting my stomach.
Yeah, that challenge has put a few of my friends on the toilet, man, with some bad cramps. I wish you all the luck.
Oh, no. It's me being an idiot and having that sauce to start with.
Yeah, I'm sure it didn't help.
Anyway, I'll let it settle for a bit and then I'll do another one.
Oh, nice. Okay, very cool.
Yeah, I'm going to keep going. I've got a few things here until I start cramping up, and then I'll just see it for a bit. But yeah, I'll just keep going. I've got to wait for Ben to get on anyway, so.
Sounds good.
Well, I'm going to go run to the restroom real quick, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
No worries, brother. No worries.
Same here. I'll be right back.
So yeah, guys, the winner of the raffle, I'm gonna include one of the 3 prints I'm gonna do this weekend. I just want to show you guys what I've been working on with my block printing. I'm gonna print these up this weekend since it's gonna be nice out and I can get out in my garage without freezing my butt off. So here's it's a fox and crow. This is all carved out into linoleum. So, and then I'll print this on my press. That's the first one. And this one is called this is like a, deer. It's a deer antlers, and this one's called Stag in Time. It's pretty cool. So, and then I'm gonna carve this one up tomorrow. I've just worked on the design of it. So it's a deer in a lake with some, and I haven't figured out a name for this one yet, but anyway, I'm going to do a bunch of these prints tomorrow, and the winner of the raffle and Beans Hot Sauce will be getting their choice of one of those prints. So
I like the first one.
You like the first one, with the fox and the crow? Yeah, it turned out really good. Yeah, I've been really getting into it lately. I've been working towards being able to put my prints into like an art gallery and stuff. Yeah, maybe one day.
What you got to do is keep on persisting.
Yep, and keep going at it. I've been at it for almost 2 years now, so
the longer the better.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. So my grandfather, that he had prostate cancer, and he just died recently. He was like a master wood carver. He's won so many awards for some of his carvings and stuff. But so when he passed, my mom went up and dealt with all of his estate and everything, and all of his wood carving tools were gifted to me, I inherited them. So I've been using them with my block printing and stuff. It's been really cool to be able to carry on that lineage. Yeah, for sure. And so it's been really cool. So the winner of the raffle will be getting their choice of one of those prints when they're all dried up and everything. So pretty
cool. Those stamp things that you've been making, those are actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Do I have any of them up here? I don't. I got.
Reminds me. I'll just go and get my stamps. I'll show you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I do custom stamps for people. I'm a little behind right now. Kind of going
just
through
a jack of all trades,
bro. You've seen the cutting boards and stuff I used to do too, huh?
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of jealous you don't have the ability to make them no more. I like those.
I know. I'm super sad about that too, man. I really did enjoy that job, but
that one that you made for Kurgan was just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I like the recipe book holder. I use those more than I know, Like I got one over here right now. It's just holding up a bunch of my printing stuff. Yeah, I do all sorts of crazy stuff. Here, let me grab something. I'll show you real quick.
Right, I had to get permission off of Matt Tangent for this because it's copyright and it's the same as my card on the Luger Fire. They're actually proper stamps. So there it is, burn the most supple.
Oh, nice.
Number 8 in the Luger Fire, and that's the same as my card. So I've got
that's really cool.
32 actual stamps. They're 65 cents, and the other ones are $1.50. So
Oh, for like actually shipping stuff?
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. That's
That's
cool.
So cost me, I think it was $30-something, but you had to go through copyright and everything else. So what I'm going to do, I will cut some out and I'll send over to Stu and Joe because they have the raffles for the, like they do the thing for the cards. And
the curd tournaments.
so they will be giving these away as well. So, but yeah, so when I post letters and stuff, which I don't very often, but when I actually will post and stuff, I can have my own dial on there that people are gonna, hey, that's Creature Comfort.
Chupacabra, yeah.
Midges.
Yep, this is a reverse glass painting that I did for Eric one time. We were just talking about all the random shit that I do. So this is all painted in reverse on the back of this pane of glass. So when you flip it over, it's all nice and crisp and nice. This was just a test.
Oh, wow.
It turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just thought I'd share that right.
Yeah, that's it. Straight post. Right.
Hell yeah. All right, guys, if you're watching, please comment in the chat that you're watching and support us in our journey to get to $3,000 donation so that Zach can cut off his hair and that we can help out this family out, you know?
Yes, you are watching.
Awesome. Hell yeah, that's what's up, Sip. We appreciate you, bro. Hey, and you spelled that flawlessly, dude.
I think my phone's auto correction's getting to know me a little better.
Just a joke. We love you over here, Sib. Don't worry about it.
Well, the old stomach's starting to burn.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, I might as well do a sip while I'm here. Celebrate sip. The sip jumper.
Woo.
What's the burn on this one, sip? Remember?
3 minutes.
3 minutes. There you are. Beans hot sauce is back. Couldn't sleep. Cheers.
Beans, we appreciate you joining us, brother. We really do, man. In the early morning hours of our 24-hour live stream, dude. What, we have 6 hours left? That's not bad, dude. We can do it.
So it's 1 o'clock here, so in another hour or so, Gooch should be back joining us.
Oh, yeah. He'll be all right. He can take his time. We'll just get off topic again if we have to, man, and start talking about cannabis.
I know Midge is probably sleeping good right about now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but that'll rolling around in pain.
From those Rybacks.
Man, I felt so bad, dude, because like after I puked, I felt fine again. I'm like, my stomach betrayed me. But it happens sometimes. I gotta figure out a way to train my stomach to hold more volume.
I can't do it. I've tried. I'll get to a certain stage, and you start drinking, and then you do the camel walk.
Yeah,
That's
I usually have the camel walk, bro. That's a perfect description of it too.
The problem I usually have is I do the challenges and like I'm good like with the mouth heat and all that. It's just then once the camera's off and I'm done, I get into this vicious cycle of puking, having to eat, cramping, puking, eat, cramping, puking for like 3 hours straight.
Oh, it's horrible.
Almost every challenge I do.
Yeah. Not everyone.
That LSD.
People say, "Oh, you seem to handle it well." I go, another 40 minutes off camera and see how well I'm handling shit.
I try so hard to keep it down, but it's just my stomach's just like, yeah, I'm not doing this.
No. Right. 3 minutes.
Oh,
that peppermint flavor on that is absolutely to die for.
That's what's up.
So,
man.
and I'm just waiting on these new lollies. What are they? Toffees or whatever you're going to make?
The pillow candies?
Yeah, that's it. Pillow candies.
Yep. I've actually I've been working on a butterscotch one that I've got pretty good right now.
Wait, are you those? You said pillow candies. Are they like the mint ones that just dissolve in your mouth?
No, it's like I guess in Australia they call them lollies. They're pretty much suckers without a stick, and they're just little candies.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
like it's just a hard sugar candy. Yeah.
Yep.
For sure.
I haven't got any left because I've had them all.
Sip, what's your website again? One more time.
Sipscreations.com.
I'll write it up if I can.
It's a little bare right now, but this coming up weekend we plan on getting out to the kitchen and making a bunch more stuff.
I can't find it anyway.
Is that it right there?
Yep.
I'm bad at spelling too, so we might have to double check that.
Yeah, I have an issue too. Sometimes I gotta go check it back with my already pre-written. But yeah, that looks good.
All right, guys. Yeah. Hit up sipscreations.com if you want to get some of that good, man. That literally from the bean roasted cacao and then the nibs and conching it and doing all the tempering the chocolate and all that cool stuff. Literally from the ground up, he's making this chocolate, dude.
Yeah,
so cool.
That coffee one, you got to get hold of that. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, those ones right now I actually have out of stock because there was a I guess like a flea market event thing going on with the coffee shop, and then they took a bunch and they're selling those during that event.
Right. Yeah, they'll sell like hotcakes. Absolutely beautiful, yeah.
Hey Sip, do you have any like culinary background to be doing this, or you just been doing it on your own and learning yourself, or what, man?
Yeah, not really much of a culinary. I mean, like my first job was like KFC, but that's
yeah.
But then I kind of just started when I got into the chili community. I started kind of getting into like trying to make spicy things and snacks like that, and I was like, some of this stuff's pretty good, and a lot of my friends and stuff liked it. And then when I sent out the chomper chip, people were like, wow, this is really good. And then I was like, they were like, you should sell this. How can I get a hold of this? Then I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll look into that. I started looking into it and I got some stuff and I was like, all right, cool. I got this. Now I got to contact this person to get this. So I contact them and they'd be like, well, do you have this? And I'd be like, no, how do I get that? So then they'd be like, okay, you got to go talk to this person to do this. So then I did that. And then they were like, well, in order to get this, you got to do this. And I was like, oh my God, this is going to take forever.
So you just kept on one hurdle after another until it was a thing, huh?
Right. It probably took me about 6 months or so to actually get everything up and running. And I finally got my inspection for the kitchen and my license and all that stuff. And then I was like, all right, cool. Let me submit this to League of Fire. And then they were like, yeah, we're kind of backed up right now. So it's going to be like another 2 months. And I was like, oh.
Great. I just dumped all this money into this, right?
Right.
yeah, for sure.
But I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, I'll wait. So that kind of gave me a little bit extra time to even perfect it a little bit more. And then I got it like completely how I wanted it. And I was like, that 2 months actually kind of helped me out. And then
I love the cluster.
Yep.
I think before when I seen it, it was still a chip that was dipped. Yep. So I great thinking on that, man. I think it's gonna do good for you. You know what I mean?
And then now I'm working into other things too that are kind of like a alternative to chocolate too. Like I don't know if you've ever heard of like cabo.
Yeah.
It's essentially a bean that they grind up that's kind of has like the same consistency of like what chocolate would be. It's got a little different taste, but a lot of companies are kind of switching to cabo to it's because it's more of a healthier kind of thing, and it's cheaper than chocolate. So they're using it mainly to like coat things in, like making bonbons and stuff like that.
Okay.
You can get it with adding vanilla and milk powder and stuff like that. You can get it close to kind of like a chocolatey taste and texture.
Hell yeah, that sounds cool.
And it's more like because you're not using like cacao and stuff like that. And I mean, some people out there don't really like to eat chocolate stuff mainly because like there are a lot of like they say there's a lot of like metals and different things that are in cacao that a lot of people don't like to actually eat. So they prefer.
I'm not a big fan of chocolate, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't eat a lot of sweets unless it's involved with like spicy challenges. Honestly, like those Cap bars was probably the most chocolate I'd ate in 5 years.
Yeah, well, with me with type 2 diabetes, I'm not supposed to eat a lot of sweets, but I look at it this way: I'm having chili and I'm eating sweets at the same time, so it's all good.
Cancel each other out.
My chomper chip, all my chocolate that I make it in 1,000 gram batches. So it's the chocolate I use for like in my chomper chips is a 50% milk chocolate, which means that it has 50%. In order to be 50% chocolate or any kind of percentage chocolate, it has to have that percentage of solid cacao or solid chocolate solid in it. And then in the United States, in order to actually be classified as chocolate, it has to have at least 10% in it.
Only 10%?
Yep.
That's bullshit.
Yep. But I kind of like the 50% mainly because it a lot of people kind of like that taste better. They don't really like the super cacao-y taste to it.
Yeah.
But I am working on a like a 75% something for that.
Yeah. Nah. I keep doing what you're doing. Like I said, I'll be your taste tester. It doesn't worry me.
And
amen.
And in 1,000 gram batch, there's only about 300 grams of sugar in it.
No, I'm not worried about it.
Total. And that makes about 26 chips.
Yeah. No, I just love them. So here's another one. What's this one? TNT.
TNT, that's a great one too. That's a good challenge.
Yeah.
Very tasty.
That's the hotter one, right?
The flavored trail mix.
That is the hotter one.
That's the late for work one.
The firecracker being the predecessor, that's a little bit more.
Yeah, I haven't got any firecracker left.
Those are good.
Yeah, the firecracker tastes like the pizza goldfish.
Yeah, buddy. Or
I'll do another flavor, so that'll be my third one.
Rolos, combos, pizza flavored combos.
Oh man, I love combos. They've got the blue cheese and hot wings flavor. I absolutely love those.
Those things I can eat like
what's the burn time for this? Anyone know the burn time for this one?
I think it's
2 minutes.
2 or 3 minutes. It should say on the top, I think. Or that was the old one, maybe.
For the TNT? The TNT's 3 minutes and the firecrackers 2 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
Thank you, brother.
I'll go 3. If I go 3, it's
That's why you're a co-host. Steele, you got it, bud.
Speaking of which, my phone just started beeping. It's about to die, so I'll be back here shortly. I got to get a little bit of charge going real
No
quick.
worries, brother.
No.
We'll be
All
here.
right,
All right, man. Y'all enjoy it. I'll be watching from the TV.
Hell yeah, brother. That might be a little bit of a reprieve for you, brother. A little bit of a cool down
still
period.
feeling it here.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking how many I can do in an hour or more. Because I'll hang around if there's no one on the live. I'll just keep on doing stuff until I can't.
Sounds good to me, brother. Yeah, we're here for the long haul, I think. Let's see, it's about 12:30.
Don't look like there's anyone on. There's only Beans Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I took the day off, and then I just have to make sure I wake my wife up at like 6 so she can get the kid ready to get on the bus.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I got a full day tomorrow of print making, man. I need to get some of these prints printed up. That way I can just keep going with my art, man. I don't know. I feel like if I stop at it, then I get stagnant and I just don't do it for too long. Yeah.
Keep going. Why you got that creative streak? Just keep it going.
Yeah, I've been really liking all these like nature things I'm doing with these like skulls, and yeah, this just turned out amazing, man. I cannot wait to see this on a full print with like my signature and everything on it. It's gonna look cool.
That deer one's gonna look good too.
Yeah, both of them, all of them. Yeah, I've been really focusing on like naturey stuff. That's kind of like what people in my area, they're, I do some really weird stuff and it doesn't really do well because I live in a retirement community in Colorado, in the Aspens, and unless it's got an aspen tree in it, they really don't care about it, or a deer or something, So yeah, I'm doing a little bit more, you got to step out of your comfort zone a little and do some stuff that you typically wouldn't do, but I think it'll help me in the end to become a better artist for it,
Yeah, like I said, keep going.
Hell yeah. Well, my mom's an artist. She's local here to our area, but she's really, really successful at it, So she really inspires me to become a better artist. So it's real cool. Really cool.
I'm just thinking, if you do get to put your stuff in the gallery, make sure you shave your head exactly the same. Because all artists, and then have a monocle,
and some like
those long mustache cigarette holders. And they go, have a look at this eccentric bastard.
Yeah, right. Super eccentric.
He would sell shitloads. Miguel.
Miggy, good to see you still on, man.
I love it. You're getting tired.
Yeah, I worked a long day today, man. I had like 2 months of unemployment, and I kind of got soft over the last 2 months. So I've just been working the last 2 weeks, and it's really been kicking my ass. Like my knees are hurting, my ankles are all swollen for some reason. Walking around all day, I'm not used to it. Yeah, so yeah, maybe I need to get to the gym.
This is really nice.
It's really is a delicious challenge. Honestly, anything from Late for Work is going to be phenomenal. I haven't had anything from him that wasn't just delicious. I mean, but I also haven't had the cat bar. So
the cat bar still is pretty delicious.
is it? I've heard it's good still.
It's just a wicked one.
Yeah. The aftermath isn't good.
I really like his those like buttered pretzels.
My favorite that he does is like I think it's the strawberry cheesecake peanuts that are spicy.
Those are good too.
It tastes like a Boston baked bean, bro, and it's so tasty. I can't get enough of them.
Yeah, those actually remind me a lot of those like glazed like almonds you can get, like the hot almonds.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like that. That's what I get off of that.
So good. Yeah. Shout out to Jason, Late for Work. He's just putting out some really good stuff, guys. Go support
Looks
him.
like he had an accident at work there. It said something about 40 pallets fell down.
Check out the bottom of the screen right there. Lateforworkyoutube.com. I think that's still a good link for him.
Yeah, I think I was on there just the other day looking at stuff.
If you want to get some really good spicy challenges, just spicy snacks for cheap too, man. I think a bag of his pretzels is like $5 for a big old bag, and they're so tasty. Anyway, hit him up.
He also has some non-spicy versions too if you don't like spicy stuff.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And they're just delicious.
Oh, that powder just got in the back of me throat.
Oh, no. Yeah, and also hit up that bottom of the screen there for a donation. Help us bring this fundraiser to an end on a high note, guys. We really want to see Zach shave his head, dude.
We've got to get to 3,000. Oh, excuse me. Oh, stop that powder. Oh, not hope that I'm getting the flu. And it's summer. I hate that.
Yeah, I always thought it was so weird how when it's winter here, it's summer there. I never understood how that works, but I guess it does.
Oh, that powder. Oh, stop it. Oh.
Went straight to his nose.
Oh. I'd love to have a drink, but that stops it. Oh.
You got this, Mark. I know.
Oh, yeah. It's just tears to the eyes now. Oh, yeah. When you done that crossroads, Dick, what was wasn't that the second one or the first?
When I did it?
Yeah.
Those were still the first ones. I still had like 5 of them still left from when I attempted to do the record, and I just had them up in my cabinet.
Thank you, Miguel. Yeah, I've got 4 here, sitting here. Now, one thing I do know.
That's a tasty challenge too, man.
It is, but you know how I'm doing this with me? Just that bit of powder was in the bottom of this. I have these, and they're only worth 2 points.
Yeah.
I said to Chris about it. He said when they did the actual the trials, it wasn't the actual challenge, so people only gave it 2 points. This is worth, honestly, the heat that comes out of this is at least 3-pointer or more, and he reckons the 2 is going to be hotter. So, and he's looking about a 4-pointer for the 2. But
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I got some of the 2.
I got some of the Crossroads before when it was like the first set of them, and I will say it was almost a breeze. It wasn't. It was hot, but it wasn't unbearable, and the flavor was really, really good.
Yeah, I did.
And bro,
I did
even
that
in the
with you guys on the live.
Yeah, the same live. Some people's chips were just like caked with it, and other people's were like lightly seasoned.
And Goot had cramps after because his was like the most coated one.
Goot's was so heavily seasoned. Yeah, so it's really hard to get a consistent product sometimes with these challenges.
Well, every one of these that I opened, and I think this is not sure it was the second or whatever when he made it, because I was talking to him about it, and he just went, "Yep." He said, "You got the real strong batch," because they are they're black
caked.
with all
caked.
And I'm eating them, and then it just goes straight to the throat, and then I start that coughing. And I just get, because it's only 30 seconds for the first one, and then you got to eat the second one, and then you do the burn again. And I did 3 in a row.
When I did it at first with all you guys here last year on this the cancer live stream, we all did it. And I was like, all right, yeah, it's got some heat, but it wasn't too bad. So then I was like, later on, I was like, oh, I'm going to try to do the record for this one. And that's when he changed it up, and they were definitely hotter.
Yeah, it's nasty. I done 3, and then I couldn't wait for the time to finish. And then I raced out, and I was just cream. And I was just pouring cream down my throat, and it wasn't working. And then I just went and got a lemon, and I started eating a lemon just to try and cool it down. And I just said to him, I said, "Listen, mate, they're not point savvy for the actual." And he said, "Yeah." He said, when they done the taste test, and it wasn't the original, like when he eventually ramped it up. So anyway, it is what it is. I'll do these later, but I've got heaps here. Heaps and heaps. So, right, so that's another one gone. Another one bites the dust. I've been going for 45 minutes.
Killing it, Mark. I still can't get over my haircut. Every time I look up at myself, I'm like, oh, yeah. I forgot.
Now you just got to let the sides grow out.
No, I'm shaving all this in the morning, man. My girl's going to do it. She can see it.
But to finish off, oh, no, I might do some more. Got heaps here. This one has a good burn.
Banana.
So how many have I done so far? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 3 challenges. We'll do this one.
Banana.
Bring that over here so I can empty all that.
Mark, out of all the challenges you've done over the years, what is your favorite?
Oh, there's a few that I really like. I like that the building blocks. Like Late for Work's building blocks. That's really, really nice. And any of the chocolate, so sip, that's another one. any of the chocolate challenges. There's one from Belgium. That's the sixth. Is that a roulette one as well?
Well,
it builds up.
What was that one called?
I
It was
forget what it's called.
do you remember the what was it? The Chili Cherry Nightmare? Was that what it's called?
No.
You never did that one?
No.
Is it from Pure Insanity or is it League of Fire?
No, it's League of Fire.
Oh.
It's in Belgium. Hang on, I'll go to chocolate challenges.
Oh, was it the
Here it is.
roulette?
Fonzie's Insane Roulette Challenge.
Yeah, Fonzie's Roulette. Yep.
So you got from 1 to 6. And then when you get to number 6, that's the hottest. So you do a 1 minute burn between each one. And then when you get to the last one, I think it's a 4 minute burn or a 3 minute burn. And and the other one is the Capsaicin Cartel's hotheads. They're and they got I think it's 16 million Scoville in the middle of the head.
Whew.
And they are really, really nice. I've actually got 24 sitting in the fridge.
Nice.
Well, Sips knows about the story that got dropped off at the front and I wasn't home. This is Ben.
Hey, Mark, how you
Man.
going?
Thanks for
Right,
joining us, brother.
Introduce yourself. Ben?
I'm Ben Pittman, the Flaming Ginger from SA. I got caught up at work and got stuck in traffic trying to get home.
No worries, brother.
And as SA is always, we're always running behind the ball anyway.
So, what we're doing today, I'm on the 4th challenge.
Yeah.
So, what challenges have you got there, Ben?
Well, the one that I've got the disclaimer for, which is that one there.
The Chupacabra.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
The rest of them I haven't quite got the disclaimer yet.
No, that disclaimer you got is for all.
Oh, for all of them, all right.
Yep.
And so,
If you do all you got to do is the disclaimer once, and as long as you stay on camera, it'll count for all the rest of them.
Okay, cool.
For sure.
Well, I got.
If you plan on doing multiples, that's up to you, brother. We'll see.
Hey, he's got number 4, chug 4.
Yep.
The Christmas chug.
Yeah, which I need to grab a shot glass for if I'm
I
going to do
think
that.
that's one of Jeff's least favorite chugs, if I remember right.
So the best way to do that Chupacabra is with a straw.
Yep. So I got one here.
Yep, perfect.
Might as well jump straight into it. It's for a good cause, eh?
Yeah,
Yes,
so
sir.
read the disclaimer.
So I, Benjamin Pittman, I'm over 18 years of age and sound mind. I have read and understood the hot sauce products disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers and manufacturers will under no circumstance be responsible for or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
Great stuff.
I love hearing that every time, man. It never gets old.
Alrighty. So
Well, Ben, good luck, brother. As soon as you open that, make sure the product stays on camera at all times. Let's see. What's the afterburn for that?
That is a. Where's the afterburn written on here?
3 or 4? I can't remember.
I can't even find it on the bloody labels.
3
Oh,
minute
it's a sauce, isn't it?
3-minute afterburn. I'll get your timer here too, so don't even worry about it, brother.
Okay.
Sounds good. Just focus on getting that chug down because it's a little bit rough.
Yes, they're rough.
So as soon as you show an open mouth, I'll start this timer.
Right, so it's sealed. Yep.
Seal breaking there. Open it up. Here we go.
Yeah, buddy. This is what it's about.
Yes.
Got him.
Perfect. Started that timer, guys.
There
He's
we
got
go.
2 minutes, 3 minutes to burn here. So, Ben, initial thoughts. What do you think about it?
Oh, it's not that bad.
All right. Good to hear, man.
I think it's got it's got like a sweet taste to it.
Yeah, it is rather quite nice.
It's got a good flavor for sure.
Yeah. At first, I could taste a bit of the chilies. Marshall, shush. Yeah, I could taste the chilies at the start, and then the sweet flavour took over, and it's got a bit of a burn behind it, which I'm getting through now.
Yeah.
But the worst of it probably is I didn't prep too well for this either, because straight from work to here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're wild, man. You're gonna be hurting later for sure.
So proper reactions.
Yeah.
Just remember, take deep breaths, stay calm. Everything will be all right, brother. You got this.
All the pain's only temporary anyway.
Yes, sir.
And Ben was involved in that Australian Chili Championship. And what round did you get to, Ben?
I think it was 10 or just shy of.
Yeah.
Which it was the Reaper that caught me off guard, the floral taste.
That's what's up. Yeah, it's a rough pepper.
Yeah, after doing chili shots and eating the gummy bear, and had the Satan spit on the gummy bear, it all just caught up with me, and I couldn't go any further.
The thing about that Satan spit, when we were putting it on the gummy bears. Now the gummy bears are 9 million Scoville extract, right? So they're little gummy bears, but they're 9 million Scoville extract. And we're putting the Satan's breath on it, which is all extract. Now that blew out into the audience as we were doing it, and there was a heap of people in the front row going, and vomiting and everything.
Oh no! Less than 30 we got here. Coming in on the home stretch.
Yeah, it even got you a little bit as well, didn't it, Mark?
Yeah, well, it blew back in my face.
Yeah.
No. 10 seconds left.
It reminds me of when I was training for it. My sponsors brought me a little jar of it as well. Oh, yeah, here, try this. And
Congratulations, Ben.
And it blew inside the car and got my sponsor. I was outside the car.
Oh, no.
Righto.
Yeah, these chilies can be wild for sure, man.
Yeah, a little bit of fun.
It's all fun.
So how do you feel after that, Ben?
Oh, not too bad.
Awesome. That sounds great, man.
Still sitting pretty at the moment.
The thing about it is that heat catches up with you slowly.
Yeah.
Now, if you have multiples, because Midge held the record for 6, I think Mike Jack went and done 7. Yeah, so you do multiples, it stacks up.
Yeah.
Yep, it's no joke, that's for sure, guys. I think I've done the chupacabra, I think 3 times altogether, and every single time I did good with the chug. I did good for like multiple hours afterwards, went to bed, and every morning I woke up with the worst cramps, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's something for future you, man.
Don't think about it right now.
Yeah, for sure.
It's quite funny. Even did the Yeah Nah challenge, which is 16 million Scoville little chocolate. And the first time I did that, I had gut cramps and threw up because I was drinking a beer as well. And yeah, beer tasted flat, so I was sculling it. But yeah, the second time I had no gut cramps and even had my daughter bouncing on my belly after it. So training goes a long way, that's for sure.
Right. You're not wrong. If you go into these challenges with no prep, you're going to be hurting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A little prep goes a long way. That's for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, don't prep like I did.
Yeah.
I went and poured mango sauce all over me food.
That's one way to do it, for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mark's prep was hotter than any of the challenges he's done today.
Yeah, for sure.
COVID-19.
Pour it everywhere.
That one's a
Another
taste.
low. $70. It's value. Good value.
Yeah, when I was getting ready for the Chile Championship, my sponsors had me doing shots of that, as well as other ones leading into it.
It's got a burn to it.
Yeah. I found that out afterwards. I sat pretty for long enough to get out of there, and yeah, once you're out of there, all hell broke loose.
Mark, what are you eating now? Some dried apricots?
Yeah, that's a banana.
Oh, yeah, that banana. Yeah. They remind me of we have an apricot tree out front, and they look like apricots.
Nice.
I'll just do another disclaimer. Oh. So that's number 4.
Mark's getting it today, man. Thank you again, Mark, for joining us, man. We really appreciate it.
It's good.
I'm honored to be in the presence of a legend, man, for real.
Yeah. Glad Ben can join.
For sure, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump on and break up the hour for you. Help out a little bit because it's for a good cause. Respect that.
Right.
Yeah.
We got, how much we got? 2,500?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yep, working our way up $3,000. We're trying to get $3,000. If we hit that mark, Zach will shave his head. I really hope we hit it. Yeah, he should be joining us again shortly here. So, yeah.
Now,
hopefully he had a good little nap. Charge him back
now
up.
that other chug you got, Ben?
Yeah.
They call it the Christmas chug.
That's one of my least favorites.
To me, some are all right, and others tasted crap. So just pour it out. There's a thing on the side of the bottle. There's where to pour to.
Yeah.
If you have a look at the bottle.
The halfway mark there.
Now, you pour that into a shot glass. Shot glass, do your 3-minute timer, I think it is.
Yeah.
Do the other shot glass, 3-minute timer, and you're done.
Yeah, and I'll run your timers again if you want.
Yeah.
I'll just have to quickly grab a shot glass.
Shot glass.
No problem. No problem.
What have I got?
Yeah, that's probably my least favorite of the chug challenges. But you know what? It's not bad. It doesn't taste bad at all. It just doesn't taste that good either.
Nah.
Oh, where's all the cheese shot glasses gone?
The blueberry one, I think number 3. That one was amazing, man. They need to come back out. They need to come in. They need to bring it back out, I think, and do a re-release of it.
Marshall, leave her alone.
You got a little boy and a little girl.
Yeah. And Marshall's terrorizing his sister at the moment. As always. Marshall, shh. That's enough. Take it outside. So I got my shot glass. Hopefully it's a 50ml one. I think it is. Still sealed.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There we go. Up in the camera, mate. Lift it up.
Sorry.
Yep, there you go.
What do we got? A little bit more.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be right to the top.
There we go. That's the halfway mark.
Oh yeah, brother.
All right. Let's go.
Bottoms up.
3, 2, 1, cheers. Show an open mouth. And I will start this timer for you. Beautiful. Boom.
Oh, it's not too bad either.
The flavors, yeah, it's not too bad. It's not great, but it's not bad either. Yeah.
So is it called the Christmas chug because it's the gift that keeps giving?
I think that's for your body to decide. Yeah, if you've been naughty, then it will be naughty to you. No.
Yeah, zero prep's definitely naughty.
Oh yeah. Then you might definitely feel it. So hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think of that for as far as heat goes?
As far as heat goes, what would that be? That'd be well, chasing the other one because I think that's already been sitting there.
Yep.
So it'd be about maybe 6 at the moment.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Maybe if it was the first one that I did, I might rate it a bit higher. But yeah, once you get your mouth burning, it's sort of all just the same afterwards, isn't it?
Right.
Except for if you start playing with tinctures and extracts, then there's no forgiving. Stop. That's all right. We'll find it later. It's small. Yes. That's all right. I can find small things. Squash it with a shoe.
Yeah, the Christmas one, it has orange in it, doesn't it? Yeah, something like that.
What do we got? Ingredients.
Orange and spice.
Red ghost chilies, red grape juice, sugar, red wine vinegar, cider, salt.
How do you donate? Have a look at the bottom of the screen.
Yep. Scrolling at the bottom of the screen is a Venmo, Cash App, Zella, and PayPal link. Any of those are good to donate to, guys, and we appreciate any amount. So, Ben, you got about 30 seconds left. Go ahead and pour your next shot and get it ready.
For the next one, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Empty bottle.
Yep. Empty bottle. Beautiful. All right. You got 10 seconds left here. 3, 2, 1. All right, whenever you're ready, brother, you have up to a minute to start.
Jump straight into it.
And it should show me an open mouth. Boom, got you on your
Perfect.
afterburn.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. You're doing great.
I've been meant to jump on and get some points behind me.
Are these your first official League of Fire challenges?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so happy to be a part of it, dude. It's so cool to get new people joining the league and getting them doing challenges. It's so fun, man.
Yeah, I was privileged to, as I say, meet Mark, and then he sent me over a whole heap of products to get my name on the board just as a starter. And yes, I just haven't had time. Been flat out with work. Get home, and it's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
But might have to start taking a page out of Mark's book and do it in the mornings, just to get it out of the way and done.
Yeah, definitely.
I do mine at breakfast time.
Yeah.
So I anywhere from 5 a.m. in the morning through to about 8 a.m.
Yeah, that's that way you it doesn't ruin your night either, because that's the worst. Sitting in bed with the calf cramps. Ugh.
Yeah.
Something's going to happen later because I'm going to feel my stomach. It's pretty warm.
All right, about halfway through, man. You're doing great.
I'll join you on the aftermath camera from Mark.
Huh?
I'll join you on.
You don't want to see that one.
They say spews get the views.
Yep, I've done my fair share of that for sure. Great job, Mark.
Now, bit left down the bottom here. Oh, well. There you go.
Man, you guys are doing amazing. Keep it up.
Right. It is 3 minutes, isn't it?
Yep.
Sip.
Sip the banana. That's 3 minutes, right?
Look right now.
We'll find out for you, Mark.
3-minute afterburn.
Perfect. And Ben's over here in the home stretch. He's got 10 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, brother. Your second League of Fire challenge in the books.
Well done. So that's, excuse me, 9 points.
Cool.
So 5 for the chupacabra and 4 for the twin shots.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Awesome.
So I'll send you the link for Fire Hub. And you click on the Fire Hub. And then you go to the challenges that you've done.
Yep.
We've got to get a link
profile.
Yep. We've got to get a link from here to actually put into Fire Hub and do the challenges. So,
and also they do have their app available now too.
On the phone.
Yep. Their own proprietary app through the App Store and stuff. So really cool.
Android and iPhone.
Yep. I still can't believe I shaved my head like this, guys.
Yeah. Like I said, unbelievable.
Yeah. The things we do, huh?
Oh,
right.
That's starting to get warm. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's not the end of. Outside, come on.
I'm glad I don't miss that, Ben.
Aren't kids a joy, Ben?
I love it.
Trying not to get them on the video.
That's all right, mate.
No worries, Ben. You're doing great,
I
brother.
love it. They're not mine. That's another one down.
Yeah,
Just
that's
gotta
what's up,
figure out how
brother.
to
We're
put
just
these
knocking
on.
them out.
How to put these on fire separately. Or
Yeah,
do you
just
put,
upload the same video, but then you for the time that the challenge started, put the time that each one started at.
oh yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, I'll make sure someone gets a link over to you for sure, brother.
All right. What else you got there, Ben, or is that it?
Oh, I think that'll be it for today.
Yeah, you done that prep, mate. Go.
Got the painful ones for later.
Oh, the ryback.
That's pretty tasty, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about that one. That
flavor.
one's pretty wicked. And that one is just deadly, bro. Deadly.
I think I got to do better prep for those ones.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Definitely prep.
I'm just going to say it for your first challenges. You did amazing, bro. 2 in a row like that. Very impressive for your first ones.
Yeah, Shahina sent me one of those Killer Queen 3s or 2s.
2.
About a year back. I still haven't touched it.
Yeah,
I'll gladly send one over to Ben.
I bought like 15 of them when they first came out, and I have never done one. I have like one left. I just give them all out. I'm afraid of it.
It is brutal. It is honestly brutal.
Well, Zach just messaged me. He's going to be another hour, guys. We're on our own for another hour, which is fine. No worries. Let's just look here. What do we got here? Oh, yeah. We are open. We got no one. It's fine. It's fine.
So if you want to go to bed.
I'm pretty good. I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys just hanging out or what?
Yeah. I will for a little bit.
I'll go another 15, and then I've got stuff I've got to do.
Sounds good. No
I've got to
worries.
pack all this up.
We're just hanging out.
I've got the floor man coming tomorrow. So I've got to pack all this up and get it out of the road. But yeah. But yeah, that's been really good.
Your renovations are coming along nicely then?
Yeah, it's just the floor to go down now. And then I'll get the shutters put in a week and a half.
Yeah.
And then the back gets done.
Yeah, nice.
And then I won't want to sell the place. But it all depends. I haven't made up my mind if we're going to sell yet, but it all depends what the real estate says.
Yeah.
If the real estate gives me a really good price, I'll have to throw it on the market. And I'll just downsize. It's only me.
Yeah.
I'll just have a room for all my challenges and the TV and a bed for me.
You just need a big kitchen.
I've got the big kitchen because I've got to make me sauce up because I'm a sponsor for Scoville's Wing Challenge next year.
Oh, nice.
So I'm actually making sauce up for that event.
Yeah.
So I'll make up a dozen bottles to send over to him. And I told him that it's not burn your crap right out. I said, There's no extract. It's only all yellow, yellow Reaper, Scorpion, Ghost, and Habanero.
Yeah.
So that's the 4 chilies. There's around about, for 12 bottles, I put in around about 100 chilies. So that's the Reapers and all that. I separate them out. So I have about 25 to 20 of each. And then and then it's just mango. It's more mango, so it's more the flavor. Because on the ingredients list, it'll have mango first, and then it'll go through, and then your chilies will come about third on the list. So you still get the heat, but it's not blow your head off. Ben's had it.
Yeah, it's a really nice sauce. Good flavors.
Sounds good.
So that's what I said to him. I said, it's not a really, I can make a really hot one, but I don't really want to ruin it.
No.
The actual flavour that I've actually got with it. So
it's amazing on chicken burgers, that's for sure.
I love it on salads or egg. Boiled eggs. I just straight up just pour it all over it. And I just did it.
Yeah. And I just got to calm my daughter down.
So I had this like a small flat rate box from Jared last year, and I did a vacuum bag ferment with it with 5% salt. Well, I forgot all about it, and just recently was cleaning out some space. We got a new couch. And I have this like shelf, and I had a bunch of spicy stuff on it, and we're cleaning it out. And I found this bag of peppers, pepper mash, And I looked at the date; it's like September 23rd, 2023. And I was like, "That's a year old. That's over a year old now." So I think the weekend after next, I'm about to do my first fermented hot sauce, and I'm going to use that. It smells great. I can smell it through the bag. It smells great, so it should be fun.
It should have a bite to it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Sitting that long, yeah, for sure.
Oh, stomach. Settle down.
You guys are free to take care. Whatever you need. Head out whenever you feel like it. Don't feel obligated to stick around for us, man. We're just hanging out, man. So yeah, you guys have been awesome. We really appreciate you guys coming on and burning with us for this cause, man. It's been really cool.
Been great.
Yeah, bud.
Excellent, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, really, really cool. Sip, I appreciate you, man, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
No
Sip, you always been big support.
You got to remember to wake his wife up.
Texas
That's all.
hotspot.
I called, I scheduled off for work for this event.
Hell yeah.
I'm getting some bedtimes done.
I'll send you the link for Fire Hub, and then Zach or someone will send us the link to this.
Yep.
And then we just got to go through the timer and see where the actual challenge starts, and then you just put that down when you submit.
Yeah, I think I've still got the link that you sent me from last time, Mark.
Oh, right.
Because I keep on going back in there to check and see how you're going on the ladder.
That's always a fun part of it, is watching your friends go up and down and battle each other and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm somewhere there. I don't know how many points I did tonight.
A lot.
4, 8, 11. I think 13 points or whatever tonight. So
nice.
So anyway, I haven't done anything for a week anyway. So
playing catch up.
Yeah, well, yeah, might as well just burn myself to bits in one hit. Doing all different stuff. So, it's been good. I've enjoyed it.
Oh, thank you for this chance to jump on with you. It was a bit of fun.
Oh yeah, Ben.
Thank
We
you
really
for your
appreciate you
support.
coming on and burning with us. Your first burn, man. I'm
Yeah.
super proud, man. You did really good.
There'll be more to
Excellent,
come.
Ben.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
catch you
Don't be
around.
shy.
I won't now. Started.
And I'll see you next year for the championship.
Yep. I'm going to
Oh,
fight
that's
that position.
the South Australian one.
Yeah.
Before the Australian. So I'll fly over to Adelaide for that.
Yeah. I'm going to fight for all of it.
Yeah.
We'll be rooting
Righto.
for you, man.
Too much fun. Take care, guys. Catch you soon.
Righto.
Take care, brother.
See you, Ben.
Catch ya.
Very cool to have Ben on. Thank you again, Ben, for joining us, man. We really appreciate you burning for this cause with us, man. Guys, he did great, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
He can handle it. He
Yeah,
can
you
handle
can.
it.
He was almost unfazed by that, man.
He's a really, really good. Like I said, he's the South Australian chili champion. So he's it's on again next year in April. So I'll be heading over for that. And yeah. So he's got some tough competition over there, but he's got the stamina. So it was just that he was off guard with the reapers that we had. And like I said, there was bags of reapers. So it's 10 reapers thrown in front of you, plus all the other stuff yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that gummy bear stuff, that was bad. Yeah, the 16 million Scoville spraying that on the 9 million Scoville gummy bear, and then it's just blowing off into the crowd.
Oh, God.
It was just, and didn't even know what was going on because I was handing them out. And then I heard a commotion going on behind me, and I turned around, and there's people like had been capsicum sprayed, and
Pepper
there was
sprayed them, man.
there was 2 people vomiting. And I just going, oh no.
Whoops.
Yeah, so the organizer, he just went, well, for that, you're going to have to eat one. So I sprayed it at that, and that's the one that started causing the cramps.
Guess they didn't realize they were in the splash zone.
Oh, yeah, it was like they were a fair distance away too. Because we made sure that the crowd was back, just in case there was a projectile accident. There was 12 of them at the table, so yeah, there was a couple of close calls, but yeah. That was just hilarious, and it was on film. The TV crew actually got that all on film. The crowd just and just two vomiting, and then me going, oh shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever a good idea to like particulate capsaicin like that into a fine mist, man. You're just asking for trouble.
Well, didn't think, number one, and it was windy. And I'm just spraying it like onto the gummy bear, and then handing it to him. And like I had gloves on and shit, and I was handing it to him. And then that happened, and that's when the organizer's gone, as punishment, you're going to have one of those now. And I just went, oh yeah, right. I sprayed it.
Was it that little nitro gummy?
Yeah, gummy bears. So the ones that are made in Australia. They're something similar, but they're 9 mil. Now we got
blue. that little nitro is 9 mil, I believe.
Yeah. So there's blue ones. We got blue, red, green. So they're all different heat.
Oh, okay.
The reds are 16 mil. The blue's the 9, and the green I think 6. But they had all 3 during the competition, and we all sprayed them with that horrible 16 million. So yeah, it was nasty.
It sounds nasty.
Oh yeah, but anyway, it was quite funny, really, because the crowd started moving back then.
It's like parting the seas almost.
Yeah. It was like it was partying the seas. It was quite funny. But yeah, so it's been great tonight. So I just thought we'd get on and for a good cause. And,
well, hell yeah, Mark. We really do appreciate you coming on and burning with us, man. It's been a blast, man. We've done some really good stuff tonight, man.
Yeah, if I didn't have to pack all this up and get all this shit out of the road.
No worries. We ain't worried about it, brother. Yeah, we understand. Yeah, it's a long 24 hours. It's hard to go 24 hours. We had a rough time of it last year. Like this is the time of the night where it's like
Yeah. Well, that's why I said to Goot, I went, if I do 1 o'clock, that's about 6 o'clock my time, like in the evening. And then, like if someone's on, they're on. Well, you've got Miguel's here and Das is here. I'm not sure if Bean's Hot Sauce is still here or has he gone back to bed?
No, I think he's been back to bed, yeah.
Uncle Bull Cow's here. No.
What? Uncle Bull Uncle Bull Cow in the fucking building. Ow. Oh, we have to say that every time. Uncle Bull Cow, we love you, brother. Thanks for joining us tonight, man. As we fight cancer with capsaicin.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, so
Well,
up next we're gonna have Sid Chomper. He's gonna shave his head for us.
Oh, Zach.
3,000? I'll do it.
I just get it. It wouldn't be worth it. There really isn't anyone watching. We got Uncle Bull Cow and then us 3.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. What do you think, Uncle Bull Cow? You think Sip should shave his head? Man, I'm starting to slur my words over here.
Yes, it has been good.
I got a new tank from the Scoville unit the other day.
Oh yeah, we can give that a try for sure.
Yeah, it's like a Sour Patch Kid one.
Oh, nice. Sour Patch.
What the hell? Jesus.
He don't want you to open it.
Yeah, if I can get it open.
Oh, don't be doing that, Mark. You're going to get me all tired.
Oh, here we go.
Probably do a little bit because it hits me pretty good.
Oh yeah, man. You don't have to tell me. I stopped messing around with Tink a while ago.
It's actually really good. It's got definitely got like a sweet sour taste to it. And then you get that pepper flavor right away. The heat, I'm kind of just mainly getting tongue and side of mouth, maybe a little bit back here. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty good though. That's a good tank. I'm not sure if he made that or if it's from somebody else and he just sent it. It says Sour Patch Kids. First they're sour, then they're sweet. And it says Chilianic. Chilaxin Jackson Yellow.
Hmm.
And then it's got like a kid's face on it, so I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Scoville unit, if you're watching, tell us what's up with this tink, bro.
Pretty good though. It definitely built a little bit towards here in the throat. I feel it more, and the tongue. Definitely got the tongue numb.
I tried a tink earlier. This Fungi Fury.
Oh yeah.
It's like a savory mushroom and garlic tink. It's pretty good, but it's super hot. I'm gonna try it in my noodles tomorrow for a challenge lunch.
Oh.
Cool. We'll see about Zach getting him on. He's
that?
trucking. He's trucking.
Got a little bit of the nose dripping.
It's a slow builder. Ooh, stomach.
Yeah, my knees are killing me.
My knee is killing me. I've torn the cartilage. I'm actually waiting to go to surgery. Oh, it's sore. Anyway, this is taking me mind off it.
Nice. Yeah, like I said, I was out of work for too long, and now my body's all soft. It's hurting getting back to work again.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, it's been rough.
I heard this in September. So it's coming up to 2 months since I've heard it. And I've got another month off before I even see the surgeon. And then I've got at least 6 or 7 weeks rehabilitation. So it's going to be 5 months or more by the time I get back to work.
Are you guys like Canada? You guys got free health care or what?
No. Well, you can go on the public and it's free, but you're on a wait list.
Oh, right.
But I pay private health. So I just go through the private. So, but I've still got to wait to get the surgeon to do the op. So, and then you got out of pocket expenses on top of that again. So they're there to make a killing at you. And I have to look and go, why am I paying private? Well, I'm getting in to get it done, at least hopefully straight after the new year. And I've only got 6 or 7 weeks and I'm hopefully back at work. But the thing about it is if I was on the waiting list, I might have to wait 2 years. And then you can be lined up to go in, getting prepped to go in the op. Then all of a sudden there'll be a multiple accident. And then you are then wheeled away from the surgery and then they've got priority. So then you're back on the waiting list, but you go to the front of the line. So when there's availability, you get in. So, but it don't cost you nothing. It's all the government pay for the lot. But that's the problem. You got to sit and wait.
So it sounds like you're paying for private just to get the public so you can pay for private.
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds about sort of like our healthcare system. You got to pay just to get screwed.
Yeah.
In order to pay some more in the end. So it's pretty good.
Yeah. Pay
I'm
all that
mainly
money
on
for their
there.
health care, and then they don't even do anything until you hit a certain amount.
It's horrible.
Yeah. And I've heard some horror stories over there. People have got hurt and they've gone in and they haven't got insurance and they've had to treat them and they've ended up with bills of $300,000, $400,000. And I'm just going, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit.
Well, Canada doesn't have it figured out either. My buddy, he drilled a hole through his hand, and he went in. They made him wait for like 8 hours to get stitches, and then he went in to go get his stitches taken out, like 4 different occasions. It took like over 4 hours, and then he just ended up leaving and ripping them out himself, and then they made him pay out his ass for it anyway.
Yeah, it's wrong. It's wrong.
It's everywhere. Yeah. So I'm glad we can at least help a family get, a little bit of relief from these crazy medical bills, man.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It is. And I look at it this way. People have got diseases like cancer or leukemia or anything like that. It should be free. All treatment should be free. Because I look at it this way. I can just about guarantee that someone has come up with a cure for cancer or leukemia or something else. And then some pharmaceutical company or some high up doctor or whatever has gone, we'll give you millions. And here's the non-disclosure. See you later and shut your mouth
up. Yep.
And because think of the money that the pharmaceutical companies are going to lose straight away. There's a cancer cure.
Billions of
billions.
dollars.
And all the doctors, all their gravy trains gone out the window as well. Like
it doesn't pay to cure it.
Years and years.
It pays to treat it, not cure it.
Yeah, that's it. And then I say this for years. I have been for years and years. And even my father, before he died, he said, I know someone's had a cure for this shit, and I shouldn't have to be going through this, but someone's been paid out so that, and I guarantee they would have destroyed whatever document was there so they could, it's gone forever.
It's just like these
pricks.
It's just like these automobiles that run off of straight water.
Oh yeah.
They were made. They were made.
Yeah, there's one in Australia. That was made. There was another one, Sarich. He this is years ago in the 70s, he made an orbital engine, which was so efficient, it could travel across Australia, which is something like 5,000 kilometres and 3,000 miles or whatever it is. And to do it on a tank of fuel. That's how efficient it was. Now, he put this on the inventors program in the 70s, and he had the mock-up of it working, and it was a 4-cylinder orbital engine. It was just like an aeroplane engine. And it just sat in the car, and it made bugger all sound. It was just so... And then he ended up winning the whole thing for, I think it was 10 episodes. You never heard of him again. You never even seen that engine come out. Because I can guarantee you, Shell, Exxon, you name them, they would have been straight over this bloke and going, how much can we give you to buy this off you and your patents so that it never sees light of day again? Because to travel from one end of Australia where I am over to Perth, it takes me 3 days driving, and that's continuous without stopping. So we stop for petrol and we keep going. So that's 3 days. So on one tank of fuel, which was 60 litres. So what's that in gallons? I don't know, about 40 gallons, Might be less. Well, gallons more than litres. I forget now anyway, but yeah. But
15 gallons.
15, what? Travel 5,000 Ks on 15 gallons.
It's impressive.
That's better than just gas cars.
And this
I
is
get like
this is just
300
running on petrol. Like it's running on, that was unleaded before, yeah, like the full strength unleaded, but now it's watered down a bit, but yeah, fucking unfucking believable. And this is it. Won the show, and then we never seen an orbital engine anywhere. So yeah, so people have made these inventions over the years, and some we've never heard of, and I'm guaranteed they've gone to a pharmaceutical company or something like that and said, "Listen, I've got a cure for this." Oh yeah, come with us.
Pay me.
Yeah. So anyway, that's my raving on.
Guys, I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom.
You're right. So what are you staying up all night, Sip?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where's that coming from?
Yeah, I don't really got anything else to do.
No. You can see behind me, I've started over at the door there, I started pulling up the carpet where you see the underlay there. So that's what I've got to do after this.
Carpeting?
All the blue there behind the door. So I started pulling up the carpet there. So I've got to do the whole lot now. So I do have to pack up.
Right,
But
right.
it's been good. But well, I got on at, what was it, 6:44. No, 5:44. So now it's nearly 7:33. So that's nearly 2 hours. So that's built up a bit of a gap.
For how long you've been on?
Yeah. Because I was supposed to start at 1 a.m., which is 6 o'clock my time. I actually got on early, which was 5:44 my time.
Yeah, I know this. Well, this stream started 3 hours and 30 minutes ago. I think you came on pretty close to the beginning of that.
Yeah, but I didn't start doing the challenges until.
Oh, yep.
Until what was it, 5:44, 5:45. So yeah. Uncle Bull Cow's awake. So he might be able to sleep either. So what part of the country does he live in?
I live in Wisconsin. So kind of like the middle of the United States.
Central
Canada.
So he's Central Time.
Yep, Central Time.
Yeah. So that's about 2:30 there now.
Yep.
Yeah. My stomach's warm. Oh, I can't get over that. Oh, my God. I was going to do that birdie, but I think I'll be using the bucket if I done that. Ooh. I have got stuff here. I was going to do a record, and then I thought, no, I haven't got enough time. Well, it's not that. Yeah, well, I haven't got enough time because I've got to rip all this shit up yet. So, anyway. No. I just hope we've got more donors. Well, Das Guff, hopefully he donated because he got on and asked how.
Yeah, we'll know. We'll know once Goot gets back on. He'll be able to check. I'm assuming we probably got a few more.
Hopefully.
Right?
Hopefully.
All that support will definitely help.
That's what it's about, isn't it?
Right?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's the other half of my table here.
Oh man. It's contagious.
Yeah. So we've got to pull that apart as well and get rid of it. Anyway.
I feel much better.
Yeah.
It is getting chilly in here, though. Let me get this jacket on.
Just going to say, if you start getting really cool over there, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. We had snow already, so.
What?
Oh, yeah.
There's talks about snow starting this week, like icy rain and then into snow.
Yeah, we got snow planned for like Thursday, I think, too.
I think it was like last week we had like temperatures in like the 30s, almost 20s. Yeah, it's getting cold here.
Yeah. Well, you shaved your head, so what do you expect?
Yeah, right.
That's where all the heat disappears from.
Perfect timing to shave my head.
Yeah. It's like I feel shit because I'm coming down with the flu, and you're in the middle of winter or starting to come on, and then you've gone and shaved your bloody head. You'll end up with the flu for sure.
It's a good cause.
Yeah. Oh no.
Good thing hats don't cost too much.
Right.
Yeah. Beanie. You need a beanie. That's what you need.
Yeah. I got one
Keeps you
around here
warm.
somewhere that my mom crocheted for me or whatever, knitted.
Yeah. Oh well, I'm gonna pack up and pull all this apart for the floor blade.
Sounds good, brother. Yeah, Zach should be coming on in about 20 more minutes. 20 minutes. So
awesome.
Say hello again. If I can get this bloody battery out. There we go. And I'll catch up at another time and we'll get a link or whatever later and we'll work it out from there.
sounds good, brother. Mark, we appreciate you again, man. I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
It's been good.
Supporting a good cause.
It's been great.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I've got more shit that we can do, but when this floor gets done, I'll be doing my morning sessions again.
Awesome. We can't wait.
So it'll be every morning that I can get up and do it and burn. So I've got all these new chugs now I've got to start doing, so I'll be doing the proper burn stuff, not the half burn. But anyway, it is what it is.
I know a couple people
I was going to do, but
they're about the half burn.
Right.
Shout out Sean.
That's it. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, sir. And, take it easy.
And I hope you get to the $3,000 so Zach's bald when I see him next.
That's what I'm talking about.
I love it. Right, fellas. Have a good one.
Yeah, you
Thanks,
too.
brother. You too.
Right. See you.
And then there were two.
Yeah.
All right, Sip. We've got 20 minutes, 19 minutes. I don't know what Zach's going to do when he comes on.
Yeah, and we're pretty much at the halfway.
I think we're over halfway, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Because what was this, another 8 hours? Or like 3.5 in.
This is the third 8-hour session. So
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking 6 hours.
we're like
I don't know why.
4 hours in almost. So let's see. There's 4 hours left.
Yeah, so halfway, almost. On
6
this
o'clock
session.
my time. Yeah. Yep. So just about 4 hours left. We're in the home stretch, so shouldn't be too bad. I think we could.
And pretty soon, well, I don't know about pretty soon, but shortly. I mean, people will start waking up again, probably.
Right. Well, and we also have this like right here.
Yep.
We could just call it right now, Sip. You tell me, bud.
I mean, that's up to you if you want. I mean, Goot will be on in what you said, 20 minutes or
Maybe
probably 10 minutes now.
if he wants to wake up.
We can ride it out and see if he gets up.
Yeah, we'll give it a few more.
Yeah.
So you got anything exciting coming up?
Not really. I mean, I've been working on some new products. Hopefully be able to release a little more of a menu kind of on my site. Right now it's just kind of small stuff.
Right.
But, just starting out, pretty much you're trying to get your name out there. You're not really getting much sales in, and you're putting a lot of money in. So it's kind of like that balance you got to try to do.
Yep. You don't have to tell me, brother. I've been trying to get my art stuff going for like 2 years now.
Yeah.
And it's not easy.
Nope.
I don't know. I sell like one thing a month, it feels like. But I just keep going at it, man. One day it'll be worth it.
Right? Yeah, that's pretty much all you just got to do is just keep being persistent, and once you get the flow down too, like things get easier for you to make them and then which then saves on time, money. And then, once people start to see what you're doing.
Bro, I mean, come on.
I know that is pretty crazy.
It's really nice. This is one of my best ones yet. So
right, put that in like a frame and hang it on the wall, or
yeah. So this will get cut out, along the border here.
And you sell those, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to anyway.
Like, how much do you sell those for? Like something like that one.
So that's the blank basically. So that'll get inked. That'll get inked up, right? And then I'll put a piece of paper over it, and I got a big press, right? So and then the image will get transferred onto the paper. Then I'll number them and sign them, and then I have a little signature stamp I put on them. And then like the whole print after it's finished, I sell those for like $35.
Well, that's not bad.
No, not bad at all. And that's like not without a frame or anything, just the raw prints. So
yeah, I'll have to see some of the ones you've made, and maybe I'll buy one. I tend to buy some pretty cool stuff. Like if we go to like Goodwill or St. Vinny's, I like to kind of look through the artwork, and nothing. I mean, it's obviously nothing special or important or worth anything, but still kind of cool.
Yeah, I need to get like a website set up with all my prints, and then whenever I come out with like a new edition or something, add it to the site and keep up on it. I'm not really good at that kind of stuff. Like even an Etsy store, I'm not interested in getting an Etsy store either though, because they take a lot of profit, from the artists.
Yeah,
and stuff. It's like 35% sometimes, which is pretty high.
I know there's a few out there that are like free stores, like the eWid or whatever it is. It's kind of like Etsy, and you can add like different apps to it and stuff, and that's a pretty free app. It's a little limited, I think, in my opinion. So then I kind of that's what I started with. Well, I started dabbling around with that for a little bit, and then I have a home server also, so I was self-hosting my site
Oh, okay.
for a bit, and then once I kind of got things rolling and stuff, I was just like, I can't be self-hosting this, mainly just because like I have, I'd be having people's addresses and stuff, and it's like I don't want to have that responsibility for that if anything happens.
Sure.
Then I went to Shift 4, which is like that one's pretty decently priced. If you get enough sales monthly, it's completely free because they just take a commission of like the card charges.
Right.
They're a payment plan, they're a payment processing company, but they also provide web services.
Hell yeah. I'll have to look into that.
But if you don't make enough sales to consistently make that whatever, it's like I don't know, $300-400 a month or whatever you got to make in order for them to be free or something. If you don't, I think it's like $30 a month or something I pay.
Well, that's not too bad.
It was like 26, but then they upped the price like not too long ago.
Yeah, like if I sell one print, it's paid for,
Yep.
Just got to keep trucking along at it. So I just keep telling myself, you got this, Brandon.
Right? Yeah, and what makes it even better is if you like what you're doing, you don't, because if you like doing it, it's not gonna be like irritating when you're not making money off it because you're just like, well, I'm having fun doing this too.
I'm hoping it'll pay for all the bills one day.
Yes, I mean that's kind of why we all start a business, right?
Right.
Not have to work.
Well, not. You'll still have to work. It just doesn't feel like work if you enjoy it,
Yeah, not have to work for someone else.
Yeah, exactly. All right, 10 more minutes, Zach.
Right.
We're keeping it on lockdown, bro. It's rough.
Yeah, there's not a lot going on right now, I think. I mean, he says we got 4 people, but I feel like some of them people, well, one of them's me.
One of them,
and then like the other people are probably, I don't know if they're just watching or if they're sleeping with it on.
Yeah, right. Thanks for the views, guys. We appreciate it either way. Yep. Tomorrow's going to be fun. I can't wait to print these up, man. Actually, one of the guys I just started working with, he's like really likes that deer head one, the deer skull with the antlers. He's like, print that up and I'll buy it from you as a print. And then I want your permission to like get it tattooed on my arm. I was like, what? And I was like, all right, if you really want to, you have my permission, bro. So he's like, I'm serious about it, bro. I want to get a tattoo of your stuff. I'm like, do it.
And that's like the stamp stuff where you were I've seen on your Facebook where you like carve it out, right?
Yep. That's what this all is. It's all intricately carved.
Oh yeah. Man. That's so cool.
Very cool. Here's like
Oh yeah.
I love this, like where the antlers meet the skull. It turned out real good.
That's cool.
I don't know. I'm just gonna keep at it.
I like it.
Come on, Zach. We're running out of stuff to talk about.
I know, right? There's really nobody to like interact with either.
I got married this year. That was pretty cool.
Yep, I seen that.
Yep,
Congrats on that.
Chili pepper event. Yeah, it was sweet. What else? Cancer, guys. If you guys want to donate still, there's still time. All the info is at the bottom of the screen. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle.
Anything helps.
PayPal, even if it's $1. Any little bit helps. Yeah, you know what we should do? We should play this. We should play this rap video one more time.
Let's do it.
If I can find it, where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh, right here. All right, guys, get ready. This is Zach's. Zach and Jackson Collins together made this video. Let's enjoy it together.
Open your eyes and take a look. And when you look at these peppers, open your ears and hear me cook. Cause when your vision is clear and you see them come near, all you gotta do is find your groove and there'll be nothing to fear. Cause when you look at these peppers, and I mean when you really see that the shape is amazing, looking weird and looking mean, got the different colors, some are red and some are green. The way I look at these peppers, you could say that I'm a fiend. Once you open that bag and you lean in and take a whiff, that's the smell of capsaicin, got your body feeling stiff. Now your heartbeat is racing while you're staring at capsaicin. Don't be fooled, it's only food, and no, today we're not tasting. We're just looking at peppers, feeling good when I take a peek. You got me looking at peppers, got me shaking, got me weak. You even look at these peppers when I'm dreaming in my sleep. I even look at these peppers when I hear my homie speak. Get it, Jackson. Look at these peppers. Look at these peppers. Look at these peppers. Look at these peppers. Don't they look amazing? Don't they look amazing? Look at these peppers. Look at these peppers.
I'll never get it over that.
Such a good jam, too.
It is. It's a really good jam. I'm just always blown away at the creativity of this community, man.
Right? Yeah, it's like chilies and spicy stuff just all kind of brings us together, but we all kind of have our own little hobbies, and it's cool.
Hell yeah. Here, let's watch this other video and reminisce about when we were on TV that one time. Here we go. This is the intro to that show that we were on.
The Pepper World is an amazing place. It's a land of beauty and inspiration. It's also a place of nut jobs, thieves. People would be surprised to know how cutthroat it is.
If you can get the attention of a big corporation, it's a life changer. The spicy food game, it's big business.
There's like a symbiotic thing between growers.
The Carolina Reaper.
The 7-pot Primo.
The JP Piranha.
Sauce makers.
I think it needs more spice.
And the eaters.
They're lethal.
You gotta love lethal.
It's a spiritual experience, because I'm begging Jesus, please just make it stop this one last time.
The Book of World Records does say that the Carolina Reaper is the hottest pepper in the world. That's debatable.
It's a quest to find the hottest thing, and I'm gonna find it.
It's gonna be super hot.
This is definitely the hottest in the entire world.
You think about competitive chili eating.
The pressure is immense.
It's like a boxing match. And you're going to fight that pepper. And then all of a sudden, boom.
1, 2, 3.
Eat that chili!
Shen has lost the use of her hands.
This could build my empire.
I love making stuff that melts faces.
Put your toilet paper in the freezer, for Christ's sake.
Welcome to the life of a chili head.
Good show.
So cool. I'm kind of upset that they took it off.
Yeah, I seen a bunch of people saying that it wasn't available or anymore, and then I heard somebody say something about like the license ran out and they didn't renew it.
Yep.
I mean, it probably wasn't super popular other than within the chili community.
Yep. Yeah, it didn't do too good, I guess. But it is what it is, yeah.
Still a really good show. I'm glad I got to watch it.
I think it's just it was a good excuse for us all to like get together and just come together for the same cause, kind of like we're doing here today with this fighting cancer with Capsaicin fundraiser. Yeah, very cool. All right, guys, Zach should be on in like 3 more minutes. We're almost there. Oh my goodness. Who's still watching? Shout out in the comments if you're still watching. We appreciate all of you. It says 5 people watching, so. Yeah, like you said, I think people are just tuned in and fell asleep with it running, maybe. So here, I'll do a little shameless plug then. I'm going to be doing a batch of chili crisp here coming up. If you want to get in on the pre-orders, I'm going to be doing pre-orders for the first time. I usually don't do that, but I always run out. So I'm going to try to get everyone that wants it and make enough for everybody. So hit me up if you want to get on that list. We'll get it going, guys, before Christmas.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried your chili crisp yet. I might have to hit you up on Wednesday when I get paid.
Sounds good, brother. Yeah, it's
definitely try that.
It's really good. I'm honestly, it's a real pain in the butt to make, but it's worth it. It tastes so good.
You just add it to anything, kind of like pepper powder or.
Yeah, pretty much. Any kind of savory food it goes good with. One of my favorite things to put it on is just like mashed potatoes or like potato salad or something.
Well, like spaghetti pizza.
Yeah.
They're like my 2 favorite things, spaghetti and pizza.
I've been out of it for a while, like personally, so it's a time. I think the last batch I did was with Scoville Unit. We did like a little collab batch. And I think I went through like 7 or 9 bottles of it just by myself.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty addicting. It's time. Hopefully Zach's alarm goes off. Hopefully he wakes up.
Wakey.
I'm going to wait for like 3 minutes. And if he's not on, then we're going to switch to this other banner that says this on it.
Yep.
Because, yeah, I got to get some sleep because I got to get some stuff done tomorrow. Clean this house up a little bit. It's my Friday. We got 6 people watching. I'm really curious.
Oh, so we must have got a new one. On mine it says 4.
Huh.
I'm only on YouTube though. I don't know if you can see something different on that thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I know Facebook goes through it too. Oh, we have 7 people watching now. What's going on?
People are waking up.
People are waking up. It's so early. It's like 2 a.m.
I usually wouldn't be waking up this early.
Guys, we are fighting cancer with Capsaicin Fundraiser. We've been on 20 hours so far. Almost 20 hours in 1 minute.
Yeah.
20 hours. If you want to help the cause, there's a bunch of payment methods at the bottom of the screen. Oh my goodness, guys. Guess who just joined us? My savior, Zachary Goot.
What's up?
What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
How's it going?
I made it.
You did make it. You tired?
I'm dead, bro.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
All right, I'm out of here.
Yeah, go get some rest.
All right, guys. It's been such a pleasure. Again, thank everybody. Thank you so much. Everybody who's donated, everybody that has helped out. It's really going to mean something to somebody. And that doesn't happen often. So really cool that we all got together to do this.
Yeah,
so,
man.
Awesome. Love you guys. I'm going to go to bed and get some sleep.
Later, bud.
Cool.
Love you guys. Peace out.
What up, Sip Chomper?
What's going on?
Man,
Just chilling.
Chilling. 24 hours.
Tried a new tink. I got this. I don't know if the Scoville unit made this or if somebody else made it, but he sent it to me in a package that I ordered. It's called Sour Patch.
Oh yeah, was it good?
Yeah, it's got a sweet, soury taste to it, and then you get that punch of pepper powder or that punch of pepper. It's pretty good though.
Hell yeah. Damn. Oh man, how you doing, bud? You tired?
I mean, I'm hanging in there.
Yeah.
Not super tired yet, but just been hanging in there.
Yeah. I took a little nappy, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I woke up at 7:30, so I've been watching you since 7:30, but there was a few times I fell asleep like on the couch before I hopped on here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got somebody.
Yeah, we got Silvino's still there. What's up, Silvino? And Uncle Bull Cow still he's doing up?
He was talking for a little bit, but I think we lost him.
Ugh. Oh, okay, I see. Man, yeah, it gets kind of. Oh, okay. So, yeah, that was like an hour ago. He said hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets kind of dead around these early morning hours, man. It did last year too, but some people they'll swing in.
Right. Yeah, it was nice we had Mark on too for a while, and he did quite a few challenges. And then he brought his buddy in.
Hell yeah. Good for Mark, man. I appreciate Mark stopping by. This is the struggle. I mean, last year we had to put the sign up for a while, but we're here. What's up, Michael Daughtry in the house? We're still going, man.
Morning.
We're still going, dude. This is 24 hours live. Gets a little rough around these hours, though.
Right? Especially when there's not much going on. There's not a lot of communication. Just trying to kind of come up with stuff.
Well, let's do a quick check and see if.
Yeah, I think we at least got one other donation. I know somebody was asking how to get the donations.
Yeah. They probably have slowed down at this point. Yeah, that one's no. I mean, honestly, man, we've already topped our goal. Let's see. Well, that's it, man. Yeah, we've topped out And it's the dead hours. Wow, I'm really white. It's the dead hours now. So we topped out. Last time our donations we were at $2,050. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good amount, man.
That is.
Woof. 4 hours live. We got 4 more hours left, guys. That's it. 4 hours left.
Yeah.
The next 4 hours will probably be one of those 4 hours where you're going to see a bunch of tired people. Sip's probably going to go to bed here in a little bit. I'm going to be chilling here. And we're going to try our best to end it the way we can.
I'm going to try and stay up as long as I can.
Yeah, man. Don't try. I mean, you ain't got to stay if you ain't want to, man. I do have this. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I told my wife. I said, if I wake up and there's like nobody watching, like right now, nobody's like donating and stuff, I was like,
That's what me and
Brandon.
Brandon, yeah. Me and Brandon were gonna pop that up if you didn't pop on.
Yeah.
He was like, "There's really nothing going on right now."
Yeah. So like I said, man, if you want to go get some rest, man, I'll probably just throw this up. To be honest with you, we'll still be live, and the donations can keep coming in. But we're all human, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're all human, dude. You know, we're tired. We get some sleep. I'm not going anywhere for a minute. I'm gonna be here for a minute.
All right.
But yeah, if you want to go get some rest, man, you've been on here for like 4 hours, bro. More than that.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Appreciate
Yeah.
you.
I'll probably pop back in probably towards more of the end.
Yeah, if you want to, man, go get some rest. If you want to wake up in like 3 hours to end it with us, that's totally up to you, man. I'm not going to keep you here. You've been here for like 5 hours, bro. We appreciate you.
Right? Yeah, these stools only are as comfortable as about an hour's worth.
Head on out, man. You've been here a while, buddy. I appreciate your work. I'm gonna chill out here for I'll chill out for like another hour and see if anything pops off. And if nothing pops off, I'm gonna throw that up.
Cool. Sounds good.
Man. Thanks.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, appreciate you, buddy. Bye. All right. It's just me now. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. I'm not just gonna jump right off. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. There will probably be like an hour or two where I'm gonna throw this up. But I'll hang out for a little bit. I'm not going anywhere yet, and we're gonna try to make it. We will be live the full 24 hours, but we're gonna try to make it with someone on here, keep it going, making sure we're always collecting donations and stuff. But I'll hang out for a minute or two. I'm not doing nothing. I'm chilling. I took a little nap. Slept for like, 3 hours out of the 24. So that's not too bad. I got some stomach cramps going on from my world record attempt earlier. That kind of sucks. So, I mean, what is there better to do? But maybe, I don't know. Let's do another League of Fire challenge. Let's continue to fight cancer with my boy. I didn't have it stopped up. Let's continue to fight cancer with
Capsaicin.
Yeah, baby. Let's do it. Hit him again, Donnie. What is it?
Capsaicin.
Yeah, it is. That's right, buddy. That is right. We got anybody still here? Anybody here in the comments? Who we got here? Is there anybody here, or am I going to be doing this alone? Is anybody watching? Just comment, I'm here, and I'll do a League of Fire challenge to keep this thing going. Is there anybody? Look, it's Sip Chomper. He's like, I'm still here, man. I'm not going to bed yet. Do that challenge, man. Sip was like, I'm still here, bro. Do it. Hey, Michael's here too. All right, cool. We got a couple people here. All right, man. Let's do a League of Fire challenge. We'll keep this thing going. We're gonna, fight cancer with our capsaicin. So I got some capsaicin right here. Let me go ahead and make sure to throw up my League of Fire disclaimer. Just so get your points in. All right, there's my League of Fire disclaimer bypass right there. And this is Ashes of the Phoenix. This is from the Scoville unit. This is one of the new challenge from the Scoville unit. I did get a chance to test this one out. It wasn't the official version because he did make it a little bit hotter after we tested it out. So the rules of the challenge are you have to open it on camera, take it out. It's like a pixie stick, so you open it, and you could down it all at once if you want, or you could take a little bit at a time, but you have to wait 10 seconds in between each tilt back. So you could do it all at once if you want. Or a little bit at a time. All right, there we go. Open it on camera. There's the pixie stick right there. The Ashes of the Phoenix, I should say. It's not a pixie stick. It's the Ashes of the Phoenix. Came a little note inside. Look at that. That's so cute. There's a little rules thing here. Rules: no food or drink. Must video with edits. Remain on camera. Read the League of Fire disclaimer we did. The pixie stick must be open on screen. Consume the pixie stick at your own pace. However, each time you need to put more dust in your tongue, you must let it dissolve for 10 seconds. Show your empty mouth. Begin a 2-minute afterburn. All right, so we're going to open it up. All right, let's get 2 minutes ready on our afterburn. 2-minute afterburn. Got that ready. All right. Ashes of the Phoenix. I'm just going to wake up from a 3-hour nap and I'm just going to go right into a League of Fire challenge. Cheers, guys. Wow. It's been about 10 seconds. Ugh. Man, it's stuck. Ah. 2-minute afterburn. Woo. Turned your tongue red. All right. Woof. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, man. I just woke up from a little nappy poo. Woke up and chose violence. Wow. It's got a good little burn to it. A little hotter than the tester that I tested. Got a good little burn to it, though. My tongue's a little bit on fire right now. Oh. All right. 1 minute left there. Oh. 40 seconds left on the 2-minute afterburn. It's a good little burn. Get your mouth warmed up. Nothing too bad. It's nothing like, it's not like a 10-point challenge, but it's got a good little burn. Lingers on the mouth. Sweet, like a pixie stick. Pretty good. 10 seconds left. And there we go. Another League of Fire challenge taken down. Excuse me. At 3 in the morning. Excuse me. Excuse me. Got the burpees. All right. So yeah, we're back. Just like last year, I did find myself up here alone at like 3 in the morning. I knew it was going to happen. That's okay. All the guests that did join us for that 24 hours, man, you got to get some rest too. Take care of your body. If anything, I will throw up we will be right back. I'm probably going to throw it up here in a second so I can use the bathroom, but I'm not going anywhere yet. But I do have to take a piss, and I'm the only one here. So because I'm the only one here, I might throw that up for a second and go take a piss. But I'm not leaving yet. I promise. I'm going to come back. We haven't had any donations in the last 4 hours almost. And I get that people are sleeping. So, but if you're coming on just now and you haven't donated yet, any donations do help. We've already raised more than enough to help. Last year we raised about $1,362 to be exact. And this year we're already at $2,050. So it's been an amazing turnout of support and people for the 24-hour fight cancer with Capsaicin. Too many guests to even really mention it all at once. And big old raffle going on. And real quick, I'll name off the names that are entered into the raffle from their donations. Had a lot of donations. I've been keeping track as best as I can. So the people in the raffle so far up for grabs. Go ahead and get this paper ready. The people that are qualified into the raffle: Joshua Sarver, write this out. Joshua Sarver donated $100 to the cause. He has 2 spots to the raffle. Araya or Chilipino also donated $100 to the cause. She has 2 spots in the raffle. Brandon Wright has donated $190. But he didn't want any raffle tickets. So he had 3. And he gave one away already to Justin Monroe, who came on and burned with us. So he got a slot. And then Alan Plummer, who came on earlier and burned with us. Shout out my guy. Alan Plummer donated $50 to the cause. It gives him 1 slot. Stephen Kurgan donated $250 to the cause. That gives him 5 slots for the raffle. As we move down, the Scoville unit, Chris Fergali, has generously donated $90 to the cause, giving him 1 raffle ticket. All right, let's keep it going. Fritz, my main man Fritz, has donated $50, giving him 1 raffle ticket. All right. And then we got, of course, our biggest donator of the day, Beans Hot Saucer David, who donated a generous $550 to the cause, giving him 11 raffle tickets. Luke Sessa, my main man Luke, donated $50 to the cause, giving him 1. And we had a anonymous donor who didn't want to be named. I'm still going to enter this person into the raffle. They got 2. They donated $100. And then Matt Johnston, Casually Roasting, donated $50, gives him 1 slot to the raffle. Mark Supple, who was joining us for a few hours today, so thank you very much, Mark. Mark Supple donated $50, gives him 1 raffle ticket. Tiffany Barker, shout out to Miss Tiffany. She donated $50, gives her 1 raffle ticket. And that about does it for our raffle entries. That's just raffle entries only. So the people involved for the raffle so far with $50 donation or more, for every $50 that you spend, you will get a slot in the raffle. Joshua Sarver, you got 2 slots. Aurea got 2. Brandon got 3. He's handing him his away. So if there's anybody on here, let's do this real quick. If anybody is actually watching still right now, Sip, if you're still there, Michael, if you're still there, next person that comments that they're still here, it could be 2. I got 2 open raffle slots left for free. And that's just Brandon Wright wanted to give his away. If you're still watching, go ahead and scoop a comment. Just say anything. Hey, I'm here. Again, if you're still watching, go ahead, just say you're here, and you get a free raffle slot. There he is. He's still there. Man, Sip Chomper, you got yourself a free raffle slot. There it is. Thanks, Sip. Sip's my man. He can always helping us out here in the Texas hotspot. So yeah, Sip Chomper just got yourself a free raffle slot onto our beautiful raffle just for hanging out this late at night, man. All right, so you could thank Brandon Wright for that. He did give his raffle slots away, and it's a beautiful raffle, guys. You know, people keep adding to it. I'm going to get all that together before we actually raffle that off. Real quick, I can go over that horrifying hot. This is just a little sneak preview. And Michael Daughtry is still here too. There it is. Those are the 3 slots that I'm going to be giving away. To Sip Chomper, Justin Monroe got his earlier, and Michael Daughtry, just for being here. And, you know, just for being here so early and hanging out with us, you just got yourself a free raffle ticket. We appreciate that. So, Sip Chomper, Michael, just scored yourself a free slot into our raffle that contains nearly $1,000 worth of product. And you just got yourself a free slot on that raffle. So thank Brandon Wright from Chico Blanco for that one. We appreciate you guys watching this late, you know, staying up with us. So yeah, we got Joshua Sarver, Aurea, nope, not Brandon because he's doing it. So Joshua gets two raffle tickets. Array got 2 raffle tickets. Justin Monroe got 1. Sip Chomper got 1. Michael Daughtry got 1. Alan Plummer got 1. Stephen Kurgan got 5. Christopher Golly got 1. Fritz got 1. And David from Beans Hot Sauce, he got 11 slots going on there. Luke got 1. An anonymous member got 2. She might want to give hers away, or they might want to give theirs away. It's 2024. I don't judge. Casually Roasting Matt got 1. Mark Supple got 1 slot. Tiffany got 1 slot. There it is, man. So out of all the donators, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people included in the raffle. That's a pretty good number right there. $50 or more to get on the raffle. 15 people on the raffle. Some a few times. We had a pretty successful Fight Cancer with Capsaicin event so far already. You're welcome, Sip Chomper, man. No problem, man. Thank you for hanging out for the couple hours, man. This is no easy task to do. I'll tell you what. I know you're tired. So the raffle's looking right like this right now. This is just, there's going to be some stuff missing that I can't think of right now, but there were people that included stuff. You get a 3-pack of sauce from Horrifying Hot Sauce, a 3-pack of sauce, 3 sauce pack from Horrifying Hot Sauce, a 3 sauce pack from Creature Sauce Company, spicy mixed pack from Late for Work, challenges from 3 Burly Guys, Burning Hell Hot Sauces has a gift box for the winner. Purple Tongue Hot Sauce has a 3 sauce pack also. A 3-pack sauce. Chico Blanco got 2 barbecue rubs. Michael Christensen, he said he's going to throw in some of his rub. Jake Cole has 3 tinctures he's going to throw in. Mike Spence got some patches here. Cap Crew patches we're going to throw in for the winner. Brandon Collins, he has some artwork he's going to be throwing in. Scoville Unit has a nice assortment of package that he has coming in. Beans Hot Sauce has a Christmas package that he's throwing in on the raffle. Today's Adventure already threw a bunch of products in on the raffle that we were giving away. Speaking of which, I need to make sure that I add that to here because Tiffany did donate her 50, which means she gets the Death Nut 3.0. And then Mark Supple did his 50. He gets the Hot Balls. So I just want to make sure I keep track of everything as best as I can for this. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I really do have to take a pee. So I'm going to go take a pee real quick. So for the first time of the show, I am going to throw, because it's only me here. So I am going to go take a pee real quick because I did take a nap and I didn't use the bathroom when I woke up. So what I'm going to do, just for the 3 or 4 minutes that I'm taking a pee, I am going to throw this up just for a sec. So I'm just going to use the restroom, guys. I promise I'm going to be back within 5 minutes. I'm not going to lay down and going back to bed. Just going to use the restroom. The donation link is still up. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Yeah. Oh, we are back. 24 hours live. Taking donations for the whole 24 hours. And boy, am I tired. This is where it gets a little rough. That's all right. Oh, yeah. All right. Ugh. All right. We're going to watch a couple videos.
This is Amazon's new money making app. Let me show you how it works. That app is called It's created by Amazon and it is exploding in popularity right now. People are spending hundreds of millions of dollars per month on photos. And what other people don't know is that you can be on the receiving end of all that money and actually get paid by photos.
All right.
Service where people don't stop
All right.
paying. You don't.
All right.
If you or someone close to you has been diagnosed with cancer, you know how overwhelming it can feel. Maybe you're also getting a lot of confusing information and advice. Let's cut through the noise, discover what cancer really is, and explore available treatment options. The more you know, the more confident you'll feel talking to your doctor and making decisions. What is cancer? Our bodies are made up of millions of cells. Inside each cell is an instruction manual called DNA, which has chapters we call genes. Genes tell the cells how to behave, when to make new cells, and when to die. When cells divide, they make a copy of their DNA and genes, so that each new cell has the same instructions. That copy also divides, and so on, while older or damaged cells are told to die off, making way for new healthy ones. Occasionally, the DNA instruction manual in a cell can get damaged or mutated. The cause of this mutation could be a chemical or environmental carcinogen. You might even have a hereditary risk for cancer. Other times, the cause is unknown. While healthy cells are trained to listen to signals for when to grow, divide, and die, cells with mutated DNA sometimes ignore your body's signals. These rogue cells continue to divide unchecked. This is how cancer starts. In some cases, the cancer stays put and is localized. In other cases, the cancer spreads or metastasizes. When they are metastatic, tumors consume the body's resources as they grow, damaging healthy, functioning tissues and organs along the way. When considering treatment options, your doctor may order genomic testing for your tumor. Genomic testing reads the instruction manual of cancer cells to identify the mutations that may be causing the cancer to grow. So what's next? Depending on the stage of your cancer, your doctor may use a standard method to initially treat your tumor, such as surgery to remove the tumor, radiation used in small doses to kill cancer cells in a precise area of your body, or chemotherapy to kill rapidly dividing cells throughout your body if the cancer is spread. Your doctor may also consider targeted therapy drugs, which are developed to precisely target the underlying DNA mutations causing your tumor to grow, and may be less toxic and more effective than chemotherapy. Or immunotherapy, which uses the power of your own immune system to attack cancer cells. Genomic testing can help your doctor choose the targeted therapy or immunotherapy option that is best suited for your specific cancer. Understanding what cancer is and the options available to you is a great first step toward developing a treatment plan with your doctor that works for you.
All right.
Watch this before drinking plant-based milks.
Oat milk latte.
All right. We don't need that. So there you go, man. Real quick overview of, common cancers and what common cancer does and how it spreads and the effects, the treatments and stuff that you can get. There's so many treatments out there for people to get for their cancer. So many different treatments. Ugh. Excuse me. I got the burps from that Ashes of the Phoenix challenge. Ugh. Mm. Yeah. So we're probably just gonna keep watching some videos for these early morning hours. Just to keep it going. You know, we want to learn a little bit more about our cancers and stuff and how cancer affects us and what we can do about cancer. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, guys, we're gonna play. We're actually gonna play like a full length movie. And that's about, you know, we don't have many people here. If you are here, we're gonna watch a movie.
Life is built up of memories, moments of time that are permanently frozen in your mind. Some of my earliest memories are of my grandmother, Romea Anderson, a mother who immigrated to America with a heart full of desire for the American dream. From a very young age, she shared with me her love for gardening, food, God, and what it means to be a person that is honest and genuine. But on February 8th, 2007, the woman who made such a large impact in my life died of cancer. To me, she played a large part in making me who I am today. But in the eyes of American society, she was simply part of a statistic. One of the over 500,000 people who were expected to die from cancer in 2007. Over 2,000 deaths more than in 2006. And almost 50,000 deaths less than in 2019. For as long as we can remember, cancer has been something prevalent in our world. But why is this disease still so common?
We are here today for the purpose of signing the Cancer Act of 1971.
After almost 5 decades since Nixon declared war on cancer, we've seen some of the biggest discoveries in cancer research and treatment. But still, cancer plays a large part in just about every life in America. And yet it seems like we are so far away from finding a cure.
I was an adult when he passed. However, you still feel like an orphan when you lose your parent.
Solutions in cancer treatment rely on discoveries in cancer research. But doctors and researchers both agree that outside of cancer treatment, the biggest solution to lower our ever-increasing cancer deaths lies in prevention. Studies show that by just applying a preventative lifestyle in the way we live and eat, we can dramatically shift this deadly cancer trend. Can this be the change we've been looking for?
The United States of America. Home of great sports. Gigantic landmarks. Gargantuan cities. And a nation with one of the highest cancer rates in our world today. In fact, according to the American Cancer Society, over 1,600 people are expected to die from cancer today. For years, people have lived in fear of cancer, many connecting cancer with pain and an untimely death.
Cancer. Cancer. It can start, they say, almost unnoticeably. And then it grows and grows. A horror that never stops. Is it contagious?
Marie Curie, the first woman to win a Nobel Peace Prize, said something extremely profound about fear. She said, "Nothing in life is to be feared. It is only to be understood. Now is the time to understand more, so that we may fear less." Fear of something stems from the unknown. With our ever-growing fear of cancer, do we really understand what cancer is?
What is cancer? I just see cancer as a loss of regulatory control. Human cells and the organisms are very complex organisms, and they work through a highly integrated network of regulation. And as we get older, especially, those regulatory controls break down. And one manifestation of that is cancer.
Cancer is basically cells that have a DNA damage. They've gone rogue. They've escaped the vigilance of the immune system, and they've created their own little community. Cancer cells are really smart. Number one, they stop communicating with other healthy cells. Number two is that they create their own blood flow so they can gain all kinds of nutrients. Number three, they create an enzyme called nagalase that actually puts your immune system to sleep. And number four, they secrete a protein called survivin that keeps them from going through the natural cycle of birth through death. So they escape death. They're resistant to death.
See, a lot of people think cancer is a disease of whatever organ or tissue that's being affected. So if they have prostate cancer, they think it's a problem with the prostate. If there's breast cancer, a problem with the breast. But really, it's an immune system issue. And so naturally, our body we're always producing abnormal cells. Every single day, it's a product of metabolism. This is part of every single one of us, our normal physiology. So we're all developing these abnormal cells. However, our immune system naturally hunts them out and destroys them before they are able to grow out of control. However, somebody that has cancer, their immune system is weakened, and their immune system is unable to identify these abnormal growths. And so over time, the abnormal growths are able to grow and grow and grow without being checked. And so over time, the tumor size gets larger and larger and larger until finally it starts to really fully disrupt physiology to where they may have symptoms, they may notice certain growths, certain blood tests may show elevated biomarkers. You may be able to see it on something like a mammogram or something like that, or an X-ray. But that's literally 10 to 15 years down the road of development at a minimum. So cancer is really an immune deficiency that's been going on for an extended period of time, and it's allowed these abnormal growths to grow and expand unchecked.
Abnormal cells are normal in the body. But when abnormal cells are created, the body works in an organized and controlled way to get rid of those cells. Sometimes, mostly as we age, our defense breaks down, and these abnormal cancer cells can grow. But cancer isn't anything new. It started centuries ago, before cancer was even a commonly used word. The oldest known recorded description of cancer was recorded in an ancient Egyptian papyrus that dates back to as early as around 3000 BC. The origin of the word cancer is credited to Hippocrates, the father of modern medicine, and its use dates back to somewhere between 460 and 370 BC. But it wasn't until around 28 to 50 BC that the Roman physician Celsus translated the original term from the Greek into the Latin word we call it today, cancer. Around 130 AD, Galen, a physician in Rome, used the word onkos, meaning swelling, to describe cancerous tumors. In 1829, Joseph Reckheimer recognized the spread of cancer and called it metastasis. In the year 1838, Johannes Müller, a German pathologist, stated that cancer is made up of cells. In 1964, the U.S. Surgeon General's report estimated an undeniable link between smoking and cancer.
Hi, we're Charity Water. If we lost you at Charity, we get it. Give us a moment to change your mind. At Charity Water, we're known for telling great stories, but we're big believers in numbers too, like this one, 703.
In 1971, President Nixon declared war on cancer. Today, almost 50 years later, researchers are still making discoveries, but our cancer rate is still going up. Since 2016, 1 out of 2 men and 1 out of 3 women will have cancer in their lifetime, and rates are expected to increase by 2030. To understand the cancer increase today, we must first take a look at the growth of cancer from a period of time when recorded cancer rates were at its lowest. During the early 20th century, recorded deaths from cancer were low. In fact, cancer together with heart disease accounted for only about 18% of the causes of death in America. The leading causes of death were infectious diseases, such as tuberculosis, influenza, or pneumonia. But after the majority of these leading causes of death were being treated with the use of vaccines, and as America moved into the middle of the 20th century, we see a large growth in the cancer rates in the United States. This had a lot to do with the changes in life expectancy. With infectious diseases being the leading cause of death, many Americans only lived to be around 48 in the early 1900s. But by the mid-1900s, the life expectancy increased with the treatments of infectious diseases to around 71 years. Because cancer is an older age disease, the change in our life expectancy played a huge role in the increase of cancer. But there were 2 other changes that increased cancer rates in the United States. The first and most noted change was the change in the American lifestyle. In the late 1800s and early 1900s, very few American families lived in cities. In fact, the majority of American families lived on farms. Each member of the family would work together, doing different duties all needed for day-to-day life, including farming their own food and bartering with their neighbors. As American society moved from rural farm life into the cities toward the approach of the mid-20th century, the diet wasn't based on what they could grow or barter. The American diet was based almost entirely on convenience. Following World War II, families no longer were limited on eating what they could grow, hunt, or barter. Families now bought what they ate. Men and women leaned more towards easy-to-make meals that were cost-efficient. TV dinners, hot dogs, and hamburgers flooded the American diet. And over 40 years later, these changes still affect us today.
The foods that God provides, that nature provides, are very anti-carcinogenic. They're very health-promoting. They're very healing. These man-altered foods, this new class of foods that have been developed within the last 100 years or so, are pro-cancer. They are pro-disease.
Our diet plays a large part in our connection with cancer today. What we eat makes up our cells that make up us. The American diet is full of additives that give it the flavors and tastes we love. One of the most addictive additives is sugar, and it can be found in most of what we eat today. The American Heart Association breaks sugar down into two different types: natural sugars and added sugars. Natural sugars can be found in two forms: fructose, which are sugars found in fruits, and lactose, which are natural sugars found in milk. Natural sugars are important because they provide essential nutrients that keep the body healthy and prevent disease. But added sugars don't share the same benefits. Added sugars are sugars that are added to foods and drinks while they are being made. Originally, the sugar is found in sugarcane or sugar beets, are extracted, and then used to create either table sugar, which we use to sweeten items like coffee, tea, and cereal, or food manufacturers use those sugars to add flavor to foods and beverages, including crackers, flavored yogurt, ice cream, and even salad dressing. The body metabolizes the sugar in fruit and milk differently than how it metabolizes sugar added to processed foods. The fiber in fruit slows down metabolism as fruit in the gut expands to make you feel full. Added sugars are digested quickly, which makes you not feel full even after eating. Many items that we eat every day are loaded with added sugars.
And if that was a king, my friend, and you and I were living in that kingdom, and he had thousands of subjects, millions of subjects, and every day he gets up and order 10,000 of his subjects to be put to death. And you one of those subjects, I one of those subjects, and I could not get out of that kingdom. I could not escape. And so we know this man, he's killing thousands of his subjects every day. What would you think about that king? You think that guy is sane? You think that guy is helpful? Or you think he's lost his mind? He lost his mind. So what would you do? Some people will find a way to get rid of the king. You see? So here's the conclusion of this. Every day, you and I, we are kings of this kingdom. And we have subjects. That's our immune system, our white blood cell, because they defend the kingdom. Can you imagine this king killing all his subjects, basically most of all his subjects? It's going to weaken the kingdom. And when there's an invasion, he does not have enough soldiers to fight. So every day, whether it's ignorantly or consciously, we created a predisposition for cancer to thrive because we are killing our subjects, the white blood cells, the sugar. You see, cancer cells like sugar.
Fructose is a form of sugar in which tumor cells have a preference for fructose. That's their preferred form of fuel. The prevalence of high fructose corn syrup in our foods, in processed foods specifically, is rather concerning to me.
There is no question that we live in a toxic world. The International Agency for Research on Cancer, a part of the World Health Organization, have evaluated over 900 likely cancer-causing chemicals in the past 30 years. Out of those over 900 chemicals, they have found 100 cancer-causing chemicals and several hundred others that are classified as probably or possibly cancer-causing in humans. Similar research has been conducted by the EPA and the NTP. These cancer-causing chemicals, also called carcinogens, include toxicants like tobacco smoke, X and gamma rays, and aflatoxins. But many of these carcinogens aren't just found in our outdoor environment. Many of these carcinogens can be found in our homes, in products we use every day.
One day, we collected a sample of blood from each of these 10 Americans, and we sent it to a laboratory to analyze it for 413 different toxic chemical pollutants, pesticides and industrial chemicals alike. Of course, scientists have been studying pollution in air, water, and land for decades, but it's only recently that they turned to the study of pollution in people, and that's what this project was designed also to do. There are hundreds and hundreds of toxic chemicals in the air in the United States, hundreds of millions of pounds emitted each year. But we know for a fact that none of these 10 Americans were exposed to these chemicals by virtue of the air that they breathed, even though we found some of these very chemicals in these 10 people. Could also have been the water that they drank, and believe it or not, some drinking water does start off looking like this before it's treated. But we know for a fact it wasn't the tap water. Of course, it could have been food that was the route of exposure, but we know for a fact that none of these 10 Americans were exposed to the chemicals we found in them as a result of food that they bought at the grocery store, bought at a restaurant, and consumed. That was not the source. What about personal care products? Our online survey has shown that women use an average of about 12 personal care products a day, and that exposes them to more than 160 chemical ingredients, some of them rather toxic, day after day after day. Men, the exposure is about half that because they only use about half of the personal care products that women use. But some good news, this is not a gloom and doom presentation altogether. Almost all of the men were found to use both deodorant and toothpaste. So there's kind of a silver lining there. These 10 Americans weren't farm workers. They weren't factory workers. And when the results came back from the laboratory, we had found 287 chemicals in just those 10 people, an average of 200 chemicals in each one. When you look at the chemicals by category, it's kind of astonishing. 28 different waste byproducts, dioxins, furans, things that come out of incinerators, smokestacks. 47 different consumer product ingredients, the flame retardants in these lights and this projector, Teflon chemicals, Scotchgard chemicals, pesticides. But for my money, most disturbing of all, we found 212 industrial chemicals and pesticide breakdown products that had been banned 30 years before we took those blood samples and sent them to the lab in 2004. Who were these 10 Americans? How were they exposed? Well, the truth of the matter is we don't really know very much about these 10 people. About the only thing we know is that as the exposures took place, all of them looked something like this. This was the first time anyone had ever bothered since the beginning of the chemical revolution to examine umbilical cord blood to see how many toxic chemicals got through to the developing child. Here's another view. This baby is receiving about 300 quarts of blood circulating to him from the mother every day. The nutrients that are allowing the baby to grow, the oxygen that's allowing the baby to breathe. This baby, like all babies at that age, does not have a blood-brain barrier. That means that the tissues of the brain, the cells of the brain, are not protected as they will be in later life, just a few months from now, really, to protect him from the chemicals that would pass into those tissues in those cells. So this baby arguably has been at his most vulnerable for 9 months at this stage. And the other thing to know about this baby, this is my baby. This is Callahan Cook, my son, who was born a year ago. Pediatricians and scientists hoped that babies were protected from toxic chemicals because the chemicals were filtered out by the placenta. Our study showed, disturbingly, that that's not the case. Industrial pollution begins in the womb.
Cancer is something that transforms your used to be normal to a new normal. That's how I would put it in my words. So for kids who are diagnosed, I would say they go from knowing their friends in classrooms and being able to play on the playground to all of a sudden knowing their medications by heart and knowing their doctor's names and having to go to the clinic every week. So it's a new normal for sure. A lot of adults, they have established lives, they have families, that sort of thing. So with a diagnosis, mentally they can prepare themselves, emotionally they can prepare themselves, even though it is a hardship. They kind of have that foundation of being an adult and having a diagnosis. But as a child, you don't really have that as much. And it definitely depends on if you're young, if it's a baby, or if it's a adolescent or a young adult. But I would say it affects you differently based on how old you are, for sure. But wide spectrum, wide spectrum. When I was 9 years old, I was diagnosed with synovial sarcoma, which is a pretty rare soft tissue sarcoma. And it was in my abdomen and it had actually latched onto one of my kidneys. So fortunately, I have wonderful parents who knew something was up with me, even though I didn't really have that many symptoms at the time. So they took me to my pediatrician, and my pediatrician said, you need to get to the emergency room ASAP. So went to the emergency room, and that's where my journey with cancer started. They caught it early, fortunately, and then I had a few rounds of chemotherapy, and then I had a major surgery, and I've been cancer-free ever since. But in that process, I found Camp Sunshine.
I am the Executive Director of Camp Sunshine, and Camp Sunshine provides experiences for children with cancer and their families. We started our first summer camp in 1983, and we started out just as a camp for children with cancer, and we had about 38 children and a handful of volunteers that very first summer. And that was our plan, to give kids with cancer 1 week where they could just be normal kids and go to summer camp. And has really grown over the last 32 years to be a year-round program, just enriching the lives of children with cancer and their families. And we do not only summer camp, but recreational programs and support and educational programs throughout the year. Children with cancer and their families need some type of support. They need a connection to a community that understands what they're going through, not just for 1 week in the summer, but they need it year-round. They need it as soon as they hear the words, your child has cancer. They need to know that they're not alone in this journey, that other people can help them, that other people have gone through this before. And what better way to know that than to be connected with other families? So I think what Camp Sunshine helps children and families realize is that it's not so scary. They're not alone. They're not isolated. Kids realize they can be a child, they can be a kid, even in spite of the face of cancer. That cancer can take a lot away from them, that they can't take that away. They can't take their hope, their childhood away. And Camp Sunshine is able to give that back. That's what I hear from families. They say, you helped give me my child back. And that is something valuable. And families will say to me, you gave them something I couldn't. Camp Sunshine gave them something I couldn't. And so I think that's the impact. I think it gives them strength. We hope it gives them courage and optimism and hope. Hope that there's a future. Hope that cancer can't take a lot of things away, that those are things that they thought were gone from them, but they can get back. And I do hear kids say to me that chemotherapy might have healed their body, but Camp Sunshine healed their soul. And that's something that's hard to measure.
When we think about cancer, we tend to think about it as one disease. But there is not one type of cancer, but more than 100. Types of cancer are usually named from the organs or tissues where the cancers form. For example, lung cancer starts in the cells of the lung, and brain cancer typically starts in the cells of the brain. Cancer can also be described by the type of cells that form them, like carcinoma or a sarcoma. With so many different types of cancer, there are a wide variety of ways that they can be treated. The three most common forms of cancer treatment are surgery, radiation therapy, and chemotherapy. Surgery is used to prevent, diagnose, stage, and treat cancer. Typically today, the process of cancer surgery begins with a biopsy. This is done for most types of cancer. Here, part of tissue or a sample of cells is cut out of the body so that it can be analyzed in a laboratory to understand the stage in which the cancer has progressed. Outside of diagnosing cancer, some other ways that surgery is used is in curative surgery, when cancer is found in only one part of the body, and it's likely that all of the cancer can be removed. Debulking surgery, which is used to remove some but not all of the cancer. Palliative surgery, this is used to correct a problem that is causing discomfort or disability. And reconstructive surgery, which can be used to improve the way a person looks after a major cancer surgery. Radiation therapy is a cancer treatment that uses high or low doses of radiation to remove cancer cells and shrink tumors. At high doses, radiation therapy can kill cancer cells or slow their growth by damaging their DNA. When the DNA of cancer cells are damaged beyond repair, they stop dividing and die. Radiation is used in a number of ways in cancer treatment, but there are two main types of radiation treatment. External beam radiation therapy, which uses a machine that directs high energy rays from outside the body into the tumor, and internal radiation therapy that uses a source of radiation that is placed inside a patient's body. The radiation source can be a solid or liquid. Chemotherapy uses drugs to kill cancer cells. Surgery and radiation therapy remove, kill, or damage cancer cells in a certain area. But chemotherapy can work throughout the entire body. This allows chemo to effectively kill cancer cells that have metastasized or spread to other parts of the body far away from the original primary tumor. Today, chemotherapy is used in a wide variety of different forms. Some common forms are oral chemotherapy. Here a patient is given a pill, capsule, or liquid that can be swallowed. It can be given topically in a cream that can be rubbed onto your skin, or most commonly, intravenously through an IV. Cancer treatments are constantly evolving, which have included two other promising therapies that can be used in cancer treatment: targeted therapy and immunotherapy. But all cancer treatments have their downfalls. Cancer treatments can come with side effects that include pain, fatigue, and even hair loss. And some cancer treatments may not be as effective for treating a patient's specific type of cancer.
My dad, he actually died from pancreatic cancer. I did not find out that he had pancreatic cancer until he slipped into a coma, and 30 days later, he passed away from it. Originally, it hid itself as being diabetes, so it was undetected for a very long time. I was an adult when he passed. However, you still feel like an orphan when you lose your parent. My children, they were robbed of having a grandfather. My other sisters, they were robbed from having a dad. It still affects me to this day.
4 years ago, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. And I'd not had anyone in my family that had breast cancer. So it came as a real shock, I guess. I'd always seen myself as a very healthy individual. And so to find that you have what can be a life-threatening cancer was a big surprise. Well, it's very interesting how once you get a diagnosis, you're immediately thrown into the cycle of, medical care. And it really moves pretty quickly of you're seeing your physician, and your physician is sending you to a surgeon, and you're meeting with all these individuals and getting advice basically as to how to best treat your particular type of cancer?
Cancers, as far as it does tend to run in our families. And I think if you live long enough, you're going to witness a friend or family member that's going to have cancer. So the statistics are alarming.
Imagine going from Atlanta to New York City, and imagine New York City is cancer. So the path to go from normal cells to cancer cells can be highly divergent. And there may be specific routes that are preferred routes. And so if we look at different cancers, we'll see some pathways that are recur in different cancers. And that would be analogous to, say, going from Atlanta to New York, taking Route 95, which is the main highway going up. But there are many alternative routes to get there. And without having an appreciation of that integration, it becomes difficult to properly treat the cancer. So if you came up with a drug that would inhibit the major pathway you think involved in the cancer, that would be analogous to blowing up Route 95. So if you're somebody who wanted to get to New York City, you know, you're a cancer cell and you want to be growing, somebody can block you in a major route, but eventually you're going to look for alternative pathways to get to where you want to go. And this seems to be the basis of the recurrence of many tumors. So even after patients are successfully treated with a cancer and you see the cancer shrinking, you get recurrence. And if you look on a molecular level, the basis of that recurrence seems to be that the cancer cells find alternative routes to go around. So what does that mean in terms of getting to a final solution? I think we need to understand the full network of interactions that are going on in cancer and try to come up with rational strategies to not only attack the major pathways, but look for alternative pathways in that particular patient. I think cancer it's a complex disease, very interesting disease, but it's something that is almost inevitable as we get older. And maybe we can prolong it, but I don't think it's going to be very difficult to cure it.
Finding a complete cure for cancer is a difficult task. With many different types and different makeups for each type, our hope for a cure rests on the discoveries of doctors and cancer researchers. But that doesn't leave us powerless. There is something we can do to level the playing field on cancer. Research from over the last decade has opened the idea that we can lower our chance of getting cancer and also even create well-oiled fighting machines to fight off cancer or the recurrence of cancer.
Heart disease is our number one killer. Killer number two is cancer. What happens if you put cancer on a plant-based diet? Dr. Dean Ornish and colleagues found that the progression of prostate cancer could be reversed with a plant-based diet and other healthy lifestyle behaviors, and no wonder. If you drip the blood of those eating the standard American diet onto cancer cells growing in a petri dish, cancer growth is cut down by about 9%. But put people on a plant-based diet for a year, though, and their blood can do this. The blood circulating throughout the bodies of those eating plant-based diets has nearly 8 times the stopping power when it comes to cancer cell growth. Now, this is for prostate cancer, the leading cancer killer specific to men and women. It's breast cancer. So they wanted to repeat this study using women and breast cancer cells instead. But look, they didn't want to wait a whole year to get the results. So they said, well, let's see what a plant-based diet can do in just 2 weeks against three lines of human breast cancer cells. Here's the before, cancer cell growth powering away at 100%. Here's after, just 2 weeks eating healthy. Here's kind of a before picture. This is a photograph taken under a microscope What they did is they laid down a confluent layer, like a carpet of human breast cancer cells. And then they dripped the blood of women eating the standard American diet onto those cells. And as you can see, it kind of breaks up the cancer into these kind of cancer continents here. So even women eating crappy diets aren't totally defenseless. But then they take these same women, put them on a plant-based diet 2 weeks later, so they act as their own controls. Same women, 2 weeks later after a plant-based diet, they lay down another layer of breast cancer, and then they drip the blood of the same women 2 weeks later, and their blood can do this, right? Just a few individual cancer cells left with their bodies cleaned up. Before and after just 2 weeks eating healthy, their blood became that much more hostile to cancer. What kind of blood do we want in our body? What kind of immune system? Right? Do we want blood that just kind of rolls over when new cancer cells pop up? Or do we want blood circulating to every nook and cranny in our body with the power to slow down and stop it?
We know that diets that are higher in fruits and vegetables, whole grains, low in processed foods, and little to no meat are generally regarded as healthful diets. They've been shown to improve conditions like heart disease, diabetes, and also limit or slow the progression of some cancers. Hippocrates said, let medicine be your food and food be your medicine. I think that makes a lot of sense. And we eat 3 or more times a day, most people do, and that can add up. We know that the way you eat can change the expression of certain genes in your body, which is that's what the newest research is saying, and that's really interesting.
One of the landmark studies, the China study, done by a clinical researcher by the name of T. Colin Campbell, in this research and even a book that is available, show that the casein that is found in cheese and meat, it is protein. It's too much protein. See, the body is designed in such a way that it has nutritional requirements daily. And to go above that and give it more than it needs is to actually subject the body to lifestyle diseases, or even to give them the micronutrients or vitamins and minerals from a source that the body doesn't need or want, also would bring on cancer. So you can actually be preventative in this whole approach, health lifestyle approach. But in this particular landmark study, it showed that when a person actually ate casein, it turned on cancer. When they actually took it out of the diet, it turned it off. Now, this is something that's called epigenetics, or for many years, we've been sort of describing it as, or putting it in these terms, genetics loads the gun, but lifestyle pulls the trigger. They actually took a couple twins. One ate one way, healthy, the other ate a standard American diet, and they basically looked at what their health was like after a period of time, and we saw that the person who ate the healthy diet was fine, and genetically they were almost identical, pretty much identical, right? But the one who had a standard American diet actually began to take on all of the lifestyle diseases. So this is a scientific fact. This is not, on an opinion. If we eat a certain way, live a certain way, we will come down with lifestyle diseases, and worst of all, in a lot of cases, cancer.
I'll tell you a story you'll never forget. A story about you and your cigarette. Enjoy smoother smoking, choose wisely, choose well. Smoke longer and finer and milder pell-mell. Pell-mell, pell-mell, pell-mell. Smoke longer and finer and milder pell-mell.
Reward yourself with the pleasure of smooth smoking. Pell-mell's greater...
In the 19th century, smoking was known as something healthy. By the mid-1950s, It was said that almost half the adult population in the United States smoked cigarettes. But medical professionals at that time began to see a link between smoking and disease. As air passed from the cigarette to the lungs, it impaired the lungs, harming healthy cells and injuring the important organs of the body. With the public beginning to question its safety, in 1952, the Reader's Digest published Cancer by the Carton, an article that detailed the dangers of smoking. Similar reports began appearing in other periodicals, and in 1964, the Surgeon General, with assistance from his advisory committee, released a 387-page report that suggested a link between smoking and cancer. By 1965, Congress passed the Federal Cigarette Labeling and Advertising Act, requiring the Surgeon General's warning to be posted on all cigarette packages. In 1971, all broadcast advertising was banned. By 1990, smoking was banned on all interstate, buses, and domestic air flights lasting 6 hours or less. And in 1995, President Clinton announced the Food and Drug Administration's plan to regulate tobacco, especially sales and advertising aimed at minors. The public can lead on change. The same way the public impacted smoking is the same way we, the public, can impact cancer by our diet and lifestyle.
I think that, again, is aging connected with lifestyle? And you can see that people that maintain their diet, exercise programs are much more vigorous in later years than people that do not. I think all of these things are connected. And so I think by analogy, somebody who is more concerned with the diet they eat and so forth, is going to be much more vigorous. It's more likely their immune system will remain stronger and other repair systems that would counteract the effects of cancer.
I think there's a strong relationship there between preventing cancer and living a healthier lifestyle. I mean, a lot of cancer specialists that I've spoken to have said that, yeah, lifestyle is a big factor in the development of cancer. So if you can establish a lifestyle that's lots of pure air, pure water, unadulterated food, vegetables, fruits and vegetables, whole grains, things like that, I think it goes even further. I think we can say positive relationships with other people, a spiritual connection, just balanced emotional states as well. I think those are all things that contribute to overall health and have even been shown to help support healthy immune function.
Cancer just means to me, I wanted to say that it means something that we all need to be aware of, because it does not discriminate who it affects. Children, adults, teenagers, everybody, no matter your ethnicity, your nationality, your religion, it impacts every single one of us. So we need to think of it in global terms and in terms of finding a cure in all of our lifetime.
Eating bad food is not the only factor that causes cancer. I mean, environmentally, there is some sort of genetic link. However, even with the genetic link, what we eat and how the environment and how we live, even how we think, might be a contributing factor to those cancer cells and even that genetic disposition expressing itself. We really are what we eat. We really, and it's, nutrition is important. Nutrition is essential. It's not, illness is not a luck of the draw. It might not be your fault. It's your responsibility, but it's not your fault, because a lot of things we don't have control over. Like, we don't have control over necessarily the air that we breathe at this time or so on. But the things that we do have control over, I think we should take it seriously and try to do our best.
There's a little bit of sunshine in all you do. There's a little bit of sunshine breaking through. Every little rain cloud envies you. There's a little bit of sunshine in all you do. Rainfall to wash you clean, and a little bit of blue sky to make life green. Every little Mayflower envies you. There's a little bit of sunshine in all you do.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Thanks for joining me during that educational movie about cancer. It is early in the morning. We are chilling. It is 4:30 in the morning my time. We don't have our next guest until 6 a.m. So, and at the 6 a.m. hour, we're going to end up the 24 hours. And we will be ready. So, we're going to keep these early morning hours more educational. Basically, the raising awareness part that I wanted to hit on involves raising awareness through education. These documentaries that I'm playing, they're good. They're good to watch. It's good for educational purposes. All right, guys, we're going to do one more cancer documentary. One little show that we're going to watch. So we appreciate anyone sticking around watching with us, getting a little bit about cancer, spreading the knowledge,
in New York
spreading
City,
the awareness. So
the line stretched
enjoy.
around the block. In Philadelphia, women waited for hours outside their local church. While way out in Wyoming, even the smallest mountain town was ready. Everywhere, in the year 1958, women were asking for a brand new medical test, a pap smear. And nobody had ever seen anything like it.
In the 1940s and 50s, cervical cancer is killing thousands and thousands of women. This was definitely a major priority of American healthcare. The stakes are very high.
For the first time in history, there was a simple screening test for cancer. Its rollout and its propaganda were utterly unprecedented.
Costly cancer deaths. They deprive the world of too many people we love. Now is the time to strike back at cancer.
The campaign would require nothing short of a full national mobilization.
It's so ubiquitous now that we kind of don't think about the fact that it's not even 100 years old yet. When we first hear about the pap smear, we don't know that it's actually named after a human being.
This is the doctor, George N. Papanicolaou, Professor Emeritus of Cornell Medical College.
The truth was, George Papanicolaou never set out to revolutionize cancer detection. And not a single thing about bringing the pap smear to the people had been simple.
There were lots of barriers and lots of steps to get to where the pap test really became a life-saving test.
Behind it all was a coalition as remarkable as it was unusual. From a Japanese-born artist to a Black doctor in Philadelphia to an entirely new class of female scientists. Yet they all shared a singular goal: to save American women from cancer.
One of the things that surprises me about this story is sometimes when we look at things in retrospect, it seems inevitable that they were going to happen. When I look at this story, nothing seems inevitable about it.
Major funding for American Experience is provided by...
At Liberty Mutual, we believe progress happens when people feel secure. That's why we exist, to help people embrace today and pursue tomorrow.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Liberty Mutual Insurance is a proud sponsor of American Experience.
As an American-based supplier to the construction industry, Carlisle is committed to developing a diverse workplace that supports our employees' advancement into the next generation of leaders, from the manufacturing floor to the front office. Learn more at carlisle.com.
The Cornell Medical College, in the year 1914, was home to practically every kind of scientific endeavor imaginable. Here, one lab studied the bacteria in human saliva. A floor below, researchers were developing treatments for diabetes by removing the pancreas from dogs. Then there was the scientific illustrator, who would have 5,000 live mosquitoes shipped by mail as artist supplies. Amidst it all was a 31-year-old Greek immigrant, a zoologist by the name of George Papanicolaou. Always at his microscope, Papanicolaou was convinced that cells, the building blocks of all life, could tell us more than anyone else had realized. It was their secrets that he'd been chasing for years.
When he was in Greece growing up, George Papanicolaou's father wanted George to become a doctor. But George liked science more. He also was called to help people, so he wanted to combine both of those, doing medical research.
It is not my ideal to be wealthy, he'd once written to his parents, but to work, to create. Papanicolaou received his medical degree in 1904 at age 21, then embarked on a PhD in zoology, researching sex determination in the tiny aquatic Daphnia, or water flea. After graduate school, he embarked on a sea voyage with Prince Albert of Monaco aboard his brand new oceanographic research vessel, the Hirondelle. In film footage shot by the prince, Papanicolaou himself can be seen retrieving marine specimens from a large trap.
He ends up going on an oceanic voyage to help identify different sea creatures. He loved to categorize things. I think it really translates to his later work when he makes his way over to the United States.
When he landed in New York City with his young wife, Mary Mavrieni, in 1913, Papa Nicolau was an ambitious scientist on the rise. But nothing went as planned.
He spoke German and Greek, but neither of them spoke much English at all.
He was taking odd jobs, playing his violin in a restaurant. He was working as a clerk at a Greek newspaper. He was a carpet salesman for a bit, and he was supposedly the worst carpet salesman they'd ever had. He could not close any deal. He just wasn't a forceful personality in that way.
Still, George was luckier than most immigrants. His doctoral work had brought him some renown, and he was offered a job studying reproduction in the laboratory of one Charles Stockard, an anatomist, zoologist, and prominent American eugenicist.
George's boss believed in controlling reproduction, controlling who reproduced, with the supposed aim of improving the stock of humankind.
At the time, people thought they knew what good genes and bad genes were. Good genes were you were white with healthy young children. Unfortunately, if you were an immigrant, a person of color, if you had a disease like epilepsy, you were often stigmatized as having bad genes.
There was an inkling that if you could control female reproduction, that would give you the tools to create the population you wanted.
Papa Nicolau's new work in Stockard's laboratory involved answering basic questions, still unknown, about female biology.
Dr. Papanicolaou was interested in tracing the cellular changes that happen during the reproductive cycle. He was very invested in finding that pattern. And when did cells change?
Papa Nicolau threw himself into the work and, unexpectedly, found a kindred spirit just down the hall.
Hajime Murayama was born in Japan. He went to the Kyoto Art School, and then he got a job at Cornell. He was doing cell illustrations for doctors. He had a good eye for essentially drawing exactly what he was seeing.
There must have been some degree of kinship between George and Murayama, because both were immigrants to America. Neither of them would have sounded or maybe looked like their American peers.
At Cornell, Murayama was as interested in cells as George was, and had even patented a new technique to improve the accuracy of his drawings. Meanwhile, back in the Stockard laboratory, Papa Nicolau had recently found himself questioning one of their basic research protocols. Their lab animal was the guinea pig. And in comparison to the little aquatic water fleas George had worked with in graduate school, the rodents were more complicated.
In order to study the reproductive cells, he would have to kill the guinea pig. But when you kill the guinea pig, you only get a slice of the story. So then he began to consider that the cells may be changing in the vaginal fluid.
One morning, Papa Nicolau took a tiny tool and scraped cells from inside a live guinea pig's cervix. Then he smeared the sample on a glass plate and applied a series of stains. At last, he sat down at his microscope, and it all came into focus.
George found that there were changes in the cells. He could see differences in these cells, shape and size, and they very clearly showed him what was happening in the uterus.
The discovery helped launch a new field, exfoliative cytology, the non-invasive study of cells. Papa Nicolau had the highest hopes for his new method. And now, he couldn't help but wonder, could this novel technique also work for that most mysterious animal of all?
There are many antiquated ways that scientists wrote about the female body. For instance, one might read that women are led or guided by their uteri and not their brains.
Historically, women's bodies have really been subject to the male gaze. The reproductive tract has been seen as having two purposes. Penis goes in, baby comes out. But in reality, there's all this other stuff happening 99.999999% of the time.
Mary Papanikolaou was well aware that women's bodies had other functions. 7 years her husband's junior, she'd not only followed him to America, but into the laboratory as well, where she worked as both his technician and lab manager.
They went to the lab every day together. They often worked to the point where it was dark when they came home at night.
Recently, George had embarked on a new experiment, and Mary had just become a guinea pig of sorts herself.
It was very common in the early 20th century for scientists to do experiments on their spouses and on people they knew. And the idea behind this was, if I'm willing to do an experiment on myself or my family, it's safe enough for me to experiment on other people.
Every day, George would collect cells from Mary's cervix. Their goal, to be the first to document the minute morphological changes expressed during a human ovarian cycle. Mary was the heart, the soul, and the cervix of the operation.
Mary is the first person to get a pap smear, but she also collects her own smears, organizes them, fixes them, and stains them, and helps analyze them. She's an integral part of this scientific work.
Making their experiment possible was a gynecological tool perfected back in the 19th century, the speculum.
No one really looked in the vaginal cavity because it was taboo. And most certainly a gentleman is not supposed to look into the inner cavity of a lady.
The speculum's controversial inventor, a physician named James Marion Sims, who would be remembered by some as the father of American gynecology, would later write that he hated nothing more than investigating the organs of the female pelvis.
There was this repeated association of female genitals with something that you should hide and cover up. Every time a usually male anatomist would discover the clitoris or the vulva, they would name it after the word shame. So in the 1500s, a French anatomist studied the human clitoris and he named it the shame member. We still have today in OBGYN textbooks this word pudendum, which means the part for which you should be ashamed.
For the Papanikolaous, nothing about their new work was shameful. We stand at the very threshold, George would explain, of this new science. Now, George was hoping to expand the study beyond what he termed his special case. Soon, there were rumors that if you went to the Paps for dinner, female guests might be asked to sit for a smear.
Mary herself was fundamental in recruiting some of her friends to come and get smear tests in the name of medical progress. It's difficult to kind of piece together exactly how those initial smear parties really happened, but I think what we can say is that George was very keen on expanding this sample size.
In February 1925, George was finally able to establish a collaboration with the Women's Hospital of the City of New York.
So we started looking at cysts, started looking at fibroid matters, trying to figure out if there was a correlation between these changes in the cells and the diseases that women were experiencing.
Then, one day at the microscope, Dr. Papp saw something altogether different. A sample with cells oddly shaped, their nuclei overlarge, their chromosomes jumbled. There was no mistaking those distinctive signs. It was cancer.
This was not what George was looking for. But so much of good science is about luck and opportunity and incidental findings, and George, being a keen and perceptive scientist, must have known the significance of what he has detected.
He would remember it as the single most thrilling experience of his career. At hand was a new technique that had the power to save millions of women's lives. And the fight Dr. Papp was now joining could not have been more urgent.
Cancer was deeply feared at this time. It was known as the dread disease. Often doctors wouldn't even use the word cancer, giving you a diagnosis.
Cervical cancer patients suffered in pain. By the time they found out that it was cancer, it was too late. So it was certainly a death sentence.
By the late 1920s, cancer was on the rise, and it seemed to be killing mostly women, some 40,000 a year. A new organization, the American Society for the Control of Cancer, had recently been created to get the word out.
Now, for its first 30 years, it was sort of a mom and pop shop. So the money that they did raise mostly went to people with cancer. It was almost a bit like a charity organization.
The society occasionally printed pamphlets, like what every woman should do about cancer. But that was the full extent of their campaign.
The notion of trying to find a cervical cancer early wasn't on anyone's radar screen because nobody had thought of it before, and nobody thought there was a way to do that.
In early January 1928, armed with his new cancer detection method, Dr. Papp traveled to Battle Creek, Michigan, excited to tell his colleagues about his discovery. It was called the Race Betterment Conference, a high-profile event sponsored by prominent members of the eugenics movement.
It is a who's who of the academic world. It's a who's who of the scientific world. You had a number of prominent thinkers who were invested in these racist ideas.
It was very common for mainstream scientists not doing eugenic research to present at these conferences. Dr. Papp didn't see his research particularly as promoting the eugenics cause, but it was reproductive research, so he took the chance and decided to present there.
On the third day, Papa Nicolau took the stage and launched into an explainer of his new technique.
It was a disastrous presentation. The first problem was his slides, by all accounts, were terrible. So if you're making a presentation where you're trying to argue that the key to identifying irregular cells is that you can create these classifications, and then your slides are some of the worst that anyone's seen at the conference, it's just not that convincing. 2, the gold standard was the biopsy.
The biopsy involved an operation to collect tissue from within a tumor. It was effective, but often painful.
So doctors for this Betterment conference, they don't understand why it would be appealing to switch from the biopsy, a painful, invasive diagnostic, to one that was arguably uncomfortable but not painful. There probably wasn't really a recognition that the woman's comfort and the patient's preference would be in any way a deciding factor.
When journalists caught wind of Papa Nicolau's findings, it made national headlines. But as Dr. Papp himself would note, I failed to convince my colleagues of the practicability of the procedure.
George just sort of shrunk back and took the criticism. And he didn't really give up on the work. He just wasn't pushing for it. He wasn't that assertive of a person.
Little did George know, the war on cancer was just beginning. And new voices and new faces were about to change the nature of the fight.
Cancer challenges every man and woman. It is a test of our civilization's ability to organize for health and happiness.
The Women's Field Army, an offshoot of the American Society for the Control of Cancer, was determined to make cancer a part of the national conversation. And soon, their message seemed to be everywhere.
The idea is they are going to invade American homes with knowledge about cancer. And whether that means knocking on doors and giving out pamphlets, getting placards in the subway, going to fairs and setting up a health booth, these women were going to do it.
By 1938, the Women's Field Army had even successfully lobbied Congress to make April Cancer Control Month.
What begins to happen is women carving out an identity for themselves really as public health activists. We might not be the MDs who have these theories, but we can certainly be the educators who translate these theories to the public so that they can be more effective.
But the outreach, as groundbreaking as it was, mostly ignored the plight of large swaths of the population.
The Women's Field Army, documenting some of these cases in white women patients, there was not as much of a focus on how uterine and ovarian cancer were actually impacting Black women. The perception at the time was that African Americans did not live long enough to get cancer, were not civilized enough to get cancer. Cancer was considered to be a disease of the elite.
An hour south of the Field Army's Manhattan headquarters, down in Philadelphia, a young doctor was about to discover a very different reality. Her name was Helen Dickens. Born in Dayton, Ohio, to parents Daisy and Charles Dickens, her father had escaped from slavery in Kentucky. He'd taught himself to read and took the name Charles Dickens, whose writings he loved. Tragically, he died when his daughter was just 8 years old.
He always wanted me to be a nurse. But somewhere along the way, I decided that if I was going to be a nurse, I might as well be a doctor. I had never seen a woman doctor, either Black or white. Never occurred to me there was a barrier.
Oh, my mother loved school. She wanted to know so much and learn so much, and that was what she was about.
At 17, Dickens graduated from high school, taking night classes and summer school to finish early. 3 years later, she was accepted to medical school at the University of Illinois, where she was the only Black woman in her class.
In medical school, students would taunt her, use slurs and gestures, and she said her strategy for avoiding them was always to sit in the front row of the class where she couldn't see them, and if anyone else wanted a good view, they had to sit next to her.
By June 1934, the medical school had a new graduating class. And there was Helen Dickens.
Helen Dickens was Black and a woman. And because she exists in one body with those intersecting identities, it was a challenge. And yet here she rose to the top to become an MD.
Now, age 26, Dickens had taken a job in North Philadelphia, working with a doctor who would change the course of her career.
Virginia Alexander, African-American woman physician who had something called the Esperanto Health Home. This was similar to what we would now call a birthing home.
The patients came to us. She had 2 rooms in her house for patients and 1 little room where you delivered patients. Oh, it was different. The OB patients stayed in 9 days. Most of them were poor. People weren't able to pay. They weren't expected to pay a lot.
Esperanto was a world unto itself in a segregated society.
It's not as if Black people can just go to the county hospital. You have to go to the hospital for the Negro. And oftentimes they're underfunded, they're understaffed. The chief physicians tend to be white men. And there is a condescension that goes on, a kind of patronizing attitude.
So Dickens and Alexander really provide this alternative. Alexander helped Dickens to formulate a consciousness around how healthcare could be used as a site of activism.
Beyond the walls of the Esperanto Health Home, Dr. Dickens was working more and more out in the community.
Going in the middle of the night, and you were going in all kinds of communities. You were going into homes, you were seeing all these people. You were taking responsibility for care of people.
The more she was in it with the women she came across, the more she knew about what their struggles and concerns were health-wise.
One of the things that Dickens saw again and again was cancer. Her patients were dying, and she now knew that the perception that Black people didn't get cancer was a lie. Dickens was determined to document cancer's deadly toll and to tell Black women what they so urgently needed to know. Back in New York, in 1939, Dr. Papanikolaou had had 11 years to stew about the failure of his smear technique to pique the interest of the medical community. He'd moved on to other research, but he and Mary had always carried on with the daily smears.
He stayed in the same lab. He stayed in similar work. He always had his wife next to him. That was probably incredibly comforting while he continued with his work.
There's a saying in science that luck comes to the prepared. Death, of course, comes for us all. Both came to the Cornell Medical College that April. Charles Stockard, Papanikolaou's boss, had died age 60, and he was replaced by one Dr. Joseph Hinsey.
George's new boss, he understood how deadly cervical cancer was, and he wanted to help women. Coincidentally, George had been rethinking his work because before he was looking at tumors when they were already pretty advanced, at that point fairly deadly. But he started thinking maybe we could look at cells on their way to becoming cancer.
If he was to try to detect cancers earlier, Papanikolaou needed new subjects, and by October, he had them. The top brass at New York Hospital had decreed that every woman admitted to the gynecological unit would now be required to have a smear. The results were better than even Dr. Pap could have expected. The smear was able to identify suspicious cells some 10 years before they developed into cancer.
His research was already a game changer to be able to find cancer when there are no outward signs. But now he also realizes that you can find cancer before it technically exists. So that really is unprecedented.
Remembering his disastrous slides at the Race Betterment Conference, this time, Papanikolaou was determined to launch the smear the right way. And he knew that to do so, he would need some help. Scientific illustrator Hashime Murayama wasn't just down the hall anymore. Back in 1921, he'd been offered his dream job as a staff illustrator at the National Geographic Society and had moved his family down to Washington, D.C. Murayama and his wife now had kept in touch with the Papanikolaous over the years. There'd been the usual pleasant exchange of Christmas cards and family news. In January 1941, Murayama was retiring from a remarkable 20-year career, during which his attention to detail had become as famous as his drawings of fish and fowl.
The pictures are absolutely stunning. Colors are rich. The attention to detail is immaculate.
There were famous stories of him counting all the scales on the fish that he would draw because he wanted to make sure he got things exactly right. He was a really nice combination of meticulous attention to detail, but also bringing things to life.
Murayama once explained that art is the expression of feeling without reason. Science, the expression of reason without feeling. Mine is the task of depicting scientific facts so that they shall have both human and artistic interest.
Scientific illustrators are science communicators. There's a million tiny judgments about what to leave out and what to enhance and what will be the most useful, but also visually compelling and what will get people's attention.
In New York, Dr. Papp and Mary were in the midst of putting together a definitive book about their revolutionary diagnostic tool. Knowing what a difference Murayama's illustrations could make, George wrote to his old friend. And by October 1st, Murayama had taken on the massive project of illustrating the progression of cancer across cervical cells.
So when you're drawing these small little parts of the cell, he would spend an agonizing amount of time getting them correct. He used colors in a way that made differences in the cells much easier to identify. They were very rich and they were very defined.
Murayama had been on the project for only 2 months when everything changed. Soon after the United States declared war on Japan, Murayama was arrested. His house back in D.C. ransacked.
Murayama faced a lot of discrimination because of his ethnicity. At this time, there was this widespread anti-Japanese hysteria.
We ask every citizen to immediately report any information regarding espionage, sabotage, or un-American activities to the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
On March 26, 1943, the Enemy Alien Hearing Board, a citizen-led Department of Justice project that decided the fate of each Japanese, Italian, or German immigrant, placed Murayama in an internment camp on Ellis Island.
It was used as a detention camp for people who were like Murayama, who'd done nothing wrong besides being born in Japan.
Every professional acquaintance of Murayama's was interviewed and asked to give a written statement about his loyalties. A file was prepared for Hoover and the FBI. The Murayama case, like so many tens of thousands of others, grew to include masses on masses of documents. A sea of paper chasing a crime that simply wasn't there. Papanikolaou tried to argue on his collaborators' behalf, writing to the board that Murayama's work could not well be duplicated by anyone not having his talent. In mid-June, in a letter 3 pages long, Murayama himself wrote, "I am 64 years old, having lived here for more than a half of my life. I have no intention to return to Japan. I intend to remain here and to devote the remainder of my life to the precious work which would contribute towards saving American women's lives." Then, on August 9th, some 4 months after his arrest, something remarkable happened.
The Attorney General of the United States, Francis Biddle, intervenes on behalf of Mariama. Biddle knows about the work that Papa Nicolau is doing on cancer screening, and Biddle considers this of vital national importance.
As luck would have it, the man in the Attorney General's office had long harbored doubts about the country's policy of internment.
We must remember our grandparents or our great-grandparents all were aliens in their day.
But behind Biddle's decision, there was also proof of something else.
The fact that Mariama was released from Ellis Island shows just how seriously the government took this threat of cervical cancer and consequently the value of George's research and Mariama's role in it.
As the Papa Nicolaus and the Muriyamas celebrated his release that summer, the book that they had all been working on was finally published. It was the result of untold hours at the microscope. 3,014 women had given the smears that made it all possible. But it was Muriyama's illustrations that made it a sensation.
Science really is nothing without our ability to communicate it to the rest of the world. To have accurate, powerful illustrations of those cells was completely fundamental to the success of George's work.
What those visual images did is they allowed the public to imagine how you could categorize cancerous cells. If you have an epiphany at your desk and then you have no support for it, it's not going to go anywhere. So these moments of change and innovation, they're part of a network.
There's this period right after World War II where there's a lot of faith in technology as the thing that helped us win the war. And it's now being applied to medicine.
Nowhere were the post-war changes more evident than at the American Society for the Control of Cancer. Newly renamed and fully rebranded, the American Cancer Society had become a completely different organization. Its transformation had been led by the will of one woman.
I have some pictures here by Cezanne and Manet and Renoir, Van Gogh.
Mary Lasker was a philanthropist, and she had a housekeeper who had died of cancer. She was surprised to learn how little was being done to prevent these cancers and treat these cancers. So Lasker made it her goal to modernize the American Society for the Control of Cancer, and that's what she did.
The amount of money that's being spent for medical research is, well, it's just fiddling. Less is spent on cancer research than we spend on chewing gums.
Lasker's new fundraising tactics soon paid off, and in no time, the Society's annual budget had grown over 100-fold. Now, what the ACS really needed was a big, ambitious project. Something to show the public that cancer was a disease that you could actually do something about. The Pap smear was the perfect tool for the job, but its rollout would introduce an entirely new set of challenges.
A trained and skilled cyto technician cannot examine more than 12 specimens a day. That is about 60 a week or 3,000 a year. You can figure out how many technicians are needed to study the specimens from population of the United States.
Recently, Papa Nicolau's lab had become a teaching center, a place where the next generation of cytologists could be trained. At the heart of the classes and the instruction was, more often than not, Mary Papp herself.
Every technician that came in there, she sat down and she worked with them in terms of how we stain the slides, how we identify the slides.
Mary would later explain that she believed that people are born scientists. She'd been the one who decided they wouldn't have children so that they could keep working together always. There was no other option for me, she'd say, but to follow him inside the lab, making his way of life mine. For 21 years, she'd had a smear every day. Some 7,665 smears in all.
You can just imagine what that was like, or can you? I mean, none of us have submitted to such a kind of long-term invasive campaign of personal investigation. To involve your body and your life to that extent in your partner's work is really remarkable. And I think to describe her as an equal partner in George's work is almost even to do her a discredit, because she immersed herself in it, body and soul.
Mary Papanikolaou had made the smear possible, but there were limits to what even she could do.
It would have been really challenging to win hearts and minds, especially in the 50s. You know, to be invited in for a screening program where you have to lift your dress and open your legs would not have been an easy sell.
As both George and Mary well knew, there were millions of women in America. Every single one of them needed to hear how the Papp could save their life. And for that, what was really needed were people on the ground. In Philadelphia, in 1948, Helen Dickens was busier than ever.
She would do workshops like cancer in women, cancer in the uterus, but also working specifically with these club women's groups in Philadelphia, like the Pyramid Club, the Junior Business and Professional League. But Dickens doesn't just work with those societies. She also would do workshops for hairdressers.
People kept calling on her to speak here and there. The more she did, the more people heard about her. Word spread quickly.
Now, Dr. Dickens was in a new position of power. After passing her boards to become the only Black female OBGYN in all of Philadelphia, she'd taken a job as the head of the department at Mercy Hospital.
She didn't leave the office and come home. She didn't do that. There were phone calls at home. She called patients back. She was interested in their families. Many of them became friends. In retrospect, I get it. As a kid, I was like, oh my goodness. But she was gone. She was there for them.
Always on the lookout for any cutting-edge medical tool that could help her patients. When a publication about the smear came across her desk, Dickens saw its potential at once.
She did study what Dr. Papanikolaou was doing and thought that if she could just spread that technique, it was life-saving. But it was an uphill battle.
Since its very beginnings, the practice of gynecology in America had been tied to and made possible by the institution of slavery. Surgeons like James Marion Sims, the man behind the modern speculum, had developed the field without any ethical restraints whatsoever.
James Marion Sims founds the first hospital dedicated to women's conditions in the 1840s in Montgomery, Alabama. And it's essentially a hospital for enslaved women. They are experimented on for a number of years. One young woman, Anarcha, she was experimented on about 30 times without anesthesia.
With the rise of the eugenics movement, certain doctors had advocated for and performed sterilizations on women of color.
It was considered Mississippi appendectomy. Oftentimes, that's what the doctors would tell these patients. And they would go in and perform hysterectomies on very young Black women. The long-term effect of those sterilization surgeries is that you have a community of people who do not trust doctors, particularly when it comes to reproduction.
For years, Dickens had worked to gain her patients' trust, and now she was going to need it.
With the Pap smear, she's really concerned about educating the public about this is not a form of sterilization, but it in fact will help to prevent you from getting cancer.
She understands some of the trepidation. She's saying, look, I'm a product of this, and I'm telling you that you can trust me.
In 1953, a new cancer center opened under Dickens's direction at Mercy Hospital. It would finally document the instances of reproductive cancer in the Black community. As Dickens would argue, no woman need die from cervical cancer. But it remained an open question. When those clinics opened, would women go?
The first wide-scale screening program that involved the Pap smear took place in Tennessee.
A lot of this work was done at clinics, but they also used what they called Pap stations that would pop up. Small mobile clinics at schools, businesses.
It was called the Memphis Cancer Survey Project. Over 5 years, from 1952 to 1957, it would enroll hundreds of thousands of women and become the first real-world test of the Pap smear. Meanwhile, across the country, the American Cancer Society was funding the training of an entirely new labor force. And it was an army of women.
There's a story about how these women were looking at these cell samples, and on the wall they had Murayama's paintings. And so if they were looking at a slide and, oh, I'm not quite sure, does that look normal? They could look at this amazing reference point and go, oh, yeah, okay, that's what I should be looking for. This is cancer, or this isn't cancer.
Hashime Murayama, by this time, was well and truly retired. But there was no question that he delivered on his promise. He devoted his considerable skill to helping save American women's lives.
Mass trials in Tennessee revealed that this test is 98% or more effective at detecting cancer. And that's really the kind of confirmation that you need to start spreading this as a medical tool.
In Philadelphia, Dr. Helen Dickens was leading the charge. She'd gone out and taught the technique to as many other Black doctors as possible, and soon had grown her army of one into a force more than 200 strong.
It took a van and it went out into the churches and various places and invited women in to have a Pap smear done.
She really made it her mission to use any means available to her to get the word out. She would recommend that families appoint a female representative who made sure every woman in the family got their Pap smeared.
In the end, Dr. Dickens had simply refused to wait for people to come. She'd gone to them.
She's always thinking of herself as a worker, and for her, work means the liberation of Black people through medical activism.
Her legacy is the gift she gave of health care to every woman who came, within 10 feet of her.
The care of women dealing with women. That was a specialty I liked.
By 1958, the Pap smear was triumphant. And both George and Mary were invited to the White House where they dined with Eisenhower and the Queen of Greece. Their simple test for cancer had long since left the lab to become a vital part of women's lives.
The Pap test helped destigmatize cancer. By the late 1960s, you could go to the public and say, go get this test at your doctor. Sure, we might find cancer, but we have something to do about it. Let's get cancer out of the closet. Let's make this a disease that everybody can talk about.
I have an appointment that I make once a year for my checkup. Of course, I go for a Pap test. Every lady should. My daughter went for a Pap test and she's fine.
The ways that this medical discovery literally changed the globe is incredible. The Pap smear educated people about medicine and preventative health care. And more importantly, it saved people's lives.
The Pap smear changed the landscape for cancer, for its detection, its diagnosis, management, and treatment. Suddenly, we could envision a time when we could screen healthy people and we could all be thriving in a new and quite exciting way.
Oh. All right. Oh, man. Y'all still hanging in there with me? It is a early morning, 5:30 a.m. my time. Looks like we got about an hour and a half left of the 24-hour live. We're supposed to be having a guest in about 30 minutes. I don't know if they're going to be awake or not. We'll see. So we'll either end it with a guest or we'll end it by ourselves. Either way, we will end it. I'm going to go use the bathroom. All right. We are still live. I took a little break there to use the bathroom. Oh, I got the hiccups. We're pushing the last hour and 20 minutes of our 24-hour live. Oh man, I can't wait to go to bed. Again, we want to thank everybody who took the time to donate their time, took the time to donate their money. I got the hiccups, man. Yeah, we're at the last hour and a half is usually a drawn out hour and a half. So we've been live for 18 hours and 41 minutes. No, I'm sorry. What am I talking about? We've been live for 22 hours and 40 minutes. Whoa. Yeah, we just keep this thing going, man. All right. Let's see if we can get one more educational video out of the way here. Since everyone's still sleeping and we really don't have many viewers right now. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. 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 Excuse me. Got the hiccups. Oh, excuse me again. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna watch one more educational video to end this thing up. So we got a couple people watching. We appreciate you stopping by. I've pretty much run out of stuff to talk about. So for this last couple hours, I've been playing these cancer documentary shorts to basically, you can help raise awareness through many things. One of them is just talking, sitting here. But after 22 hours of being live, you kind of run out of stuff to talk about. So I thought I would let the YouTube, some of these awesome documentaries that they have. So we're still going, guys. We are still going. We're going to watch one more documentary. And we'll end this thing after this.
I'm Richard Babor. I've been a surgeon for almost 20 years. It's the only thing I've ever really wanted to do. Mostly, I operate on cancer patients. Surgery's not pretty, but at least it offers a chance of cure. This is the sharp end of cancer. Most patients I treat ask the same question: What could I have done not to get cancer? And I have to admit, I just don't know. I've lost friends and loved ones to cancer too, and I see the suffering it brings every day here at work. No one's to blame for getting cancer, but we can all reduce our risk. I've decided to explore the other side of the cancer story, prevention. 1 in 3 of us will get cancer at some point in our lifetimes. What would it take to improve those odds? In this episode, we'll explore how our diets can help prevent cancer. We'll apply modern science to an ancient eating pattern and sort science from fiction when it comes to superfoods. We'll examine our cherished relationship with meat and sugar and discover how our waistlines impact our cancer risk. Up to 1/3 of all cancer cases are linked to poor diet. I'd like to get a sense of how not to get cancer. Cancer is old. Ancient Egyptians, prehistoric humans, even dinosaurs got cancer. Athens is the birthplace of modern medicine. It's here cancer was named, dissected, and people first asked the question, how can we prevent cancer? 2,500 years ago, the Greek physician Hippocrates had already noticed the power of food when he said, let food be thy medicine, and let medicine be thy food. There is one diet that is the gold standard for cancer prevention. It's an ancient eating pattern that originated right here, the Mediterranean diet. But in recent years, there are signs it's crumbling under the weight of Western food influence. UNESCO has placed a World Heritage status on the endangered diet, just like the Acropolis itself. I'd like to know what the modern version of the diet looks like down on the streets of Athens.
Let's start to cook. Like a cooker now.
The taverna run by Chef Dimitri is a temple to the Mediterranean diet, which is plant-based with a high intake of vegetables, fruits, nuts, legumes, and a moderate amount of fish and dairy food. It includes a small amount of meat and loads of olive oil, all the healthy stuff.
Chopped garlic. Yes, very good. Yes. Okay. Tomorrow you start here, okay?
Oh, you're going to give me a job?
Yes. Oh. Now we put olive oil on the top.
It smells really good already. Did we put garlic?
Ah, well, we forgot. Thank you.
Dimitri, did you know that this kind of diet can prevent cancer?
Yes. He helped the cancer. He helped the problem with the heart.
Yeah.
Because it's no fat, it's fresh fruit, it's a fish, it's something good.
All the good things
for
are in
health,
it.
yes.
One problem in Greece is that people aren't eating like this anymore.
It's very easy for everybody here to eat this, but the last years, everything it's same, everything.
Yeah.
Junk food.
Junk food.
Yes.
Yeah.
You like this? Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Yes.
I'd like to know more about the evidence that the diet prevents cancer. So I'm heading to meet Dr. Antonia Tricopoulou, who is a professor at the University of Athens and a world expert on the Mediterranean diet. She collated the World Health Organization data to analyze the diet's cancer-preventing powers.
Here is the Kalamata olive. This is Greece. This is Mediterranean.
So 2,500 years ago, the Greeks already knew that food protected us against cancer. And now science is telling us the same story.
Yes, that's true that the Greeks, they have said many things which they are proven today. There is evidence for colon, prostate, endometrium. There is evidence about breast cancer.
So how does the Mediterranean diet prevent cancer?
You know, I want to make to make clear that all the evidence refers to the pattern of the Mediterranean diet. not to individual foods. Yes, there are a lot of scientific evidence that individual foods, they might be beneficial. Of course, there is a lot of evidence for the beneficial effects of olive oil. But if you want to adapt the Mediterranean diet in your daily meals, then you have to learn how to cook with olive oil. You cannot eat 700 grams per day of zucchini raw, but you can eat 700 of zucchini cooked, even they are cooked with olive oil, with oregano, with tomato, with garlic, with onions.
So, if there was a magic bullet component, would it be olive oil?
Yes, olive oil, I think, is a magic component.
The magic of virgin olive oil is being revealed by science. Lab studies have shown that it contains bioactive compounds which are anti-inflammatory. Inflammation is a normal immune response to infection and injury, but chronic inflammation can cause DNA damage that can lead to cancer. Olive oil has a dampening effect on inflammation. It contains oleocanthal, which is a compound that works in a similar way to the drug ibuprofen. There are a number of fruit and vegetables rich in bioactive compounds that are linked to cancer prevention, and many of these have been labelled superfoods. Though the term superfood is really just a marketing gimmick, it's not a label that's recognised in science because no food has all the super properties. But I'm keen to know if some of the trendy ones branded as superfoods might actually have cheap and easy to find alternatives that could offer cancer prevention for everyone, no matter the size of your wallet.
Kale really has been pushed as a superfood. So kale is really rich in something called glucosinolates, and they've been demonstrated to help reduce the damage to DNA of cells. Those specific bioactive compounds that are rich in kale, we can also find in other green leafy vegetables, and vegetables such as broccoli, green beans, and even some potatoes, particularly sweet potato variety as well.
I'm not so sure about the taste of kale. I like broccoli much better.
Yes.
Cheaper, nicer. Brazil nuts. I love Brazil nuts.
Great source of bioactive compounds that have been shown in the lab to be anti-inflammatory and help keep our cells healthy.
I sort of think of them as a little bit of a treat.
Yeah, they are expensive, and we have got some good alternatives like chickpeas, which again, a good source of plant-based protein.
Cheap as chips too.
And cheap as chips.
How about goji berries, Claire? Raisins seem similar.
Yeah, I mean, they're similar. They're high in antioxidants and vitamin C, which goji berries are too. They're a lot cheaper and, yeah, just as good. And that's the problem with this concept of a superfood. People seem to think that if they limit themselves to these super fruits and vegetables, that will help, you know, prevent them from getting cancer and live longer. But it's not goji berries that are going to do that. It's a variety of fruits and vegetables in our diet that have shown to be associated with a lower risk of getting cancer.
So entirely achievable with relatively cheap local produce.
Absolutely, without any expensive fancy superfoods.
My journey to the Mediterranean has confirmed for me that food is medicine. Most of us are still not eating 5 portions of fruit and vegetables a day. We, myself included, need to try and eat a bit more of the good stuff. But should we serve it with meat? Down here at the beach, people are hanging with their friends and family, enjoying the sunshine, having a barbecue. Meat. It's not just food, it's part of our culture. We all love bacon and sausages, but I'm increasingly in 2 minds about eating them. And that's because there is recent evidence that shows there is a link between meat consumption and cancer. What do you think of these sausages? I love meat. And I've been on a high protein, low carbohydrate diet for several years because I think it helps me maintain my body weight and my muscle mass. But it turns out that I might not be on the cancer preventing pathway after all. I'd think nothing of eating meat 3 times a day.
Yeah, well, that's too much.
Too much, yeah. But I bet a lot of people like that in New Zealand.
Yeah, but the strong, consistent evidence is that processed meat causes bowel cancer, and red meat probably causes bowel cancer.
How does fresh meat cause cancer?
Well, we think that cooking red meat at high temperatures, like what you get when you barbecue or pan fry meat, leads to the production of chemicals. And these chemicals are thought to be carcinogenic. They've been shown in lab studies to cause cancer in animals. The other thing is that red meat is a really good source of heme iron.
Yes.
And heme iron can form in nitroso compounds in the gut, and we think these might damage the cells in the gut and lead to cancer.
So the risk of red unprocessed meat, not quite as much as processed meat.
Yes, that's right. Processed meat is meat that has been transformed by salting, curing, or adding preservatives. So it's things like bacon, ham, salami, beef jerky. Some processed meats have nitrates in them, and these compounds can produce N-nitroso compounds in the gut, which might damage the cells of the bowel and lead to cancer.
It's a shame because some of it tastes so nice. Nobody really wants to hear the message of like, don't eat meat.
Yeah, it is a very unpopular message. I mean, I think starting with reducing processed meat is probably the best way to start, because the evidence is really certain there that it does cause bowel cancer.
Every 50-gram portion of processed meat eaten daily increases your risk of bowel cancer by 18%. The good news is that symptoms are easily detectable and if found early, successfully treatable. This is a giant inflatable bowel. It's called the colossal colon, and it's going to help me show you that bowel cancer can be prevented. Polyps, these little growths on the bowel wall, are common. The average 60-year-old has a 1 in 4 chance of having one. Mostly they're benign, but over time, some will turn into cancer.
Step right up, come and have a look inside your colon.
The colossal colon is being used to publicise a screening program being rolled out for the over 60s. The screening requires you to collect your own poo sample in a container and send it off for analysis.
So come and have a look inside our colossal colon. Have you ever wondered what the inside of your bowel might look like?
Not an easy sell, but to save lives, we have to get over our squeamishness. So a polyp is like a little mushroom on the inside of your colon that might cause a bit of bleeding that's picked up by the test.
That's right.
But it's not cancer yet.
That's right. So something this small, like a polyp, could just bleed a tiny little bit, so small that you could never see it with your eyes. But you can pick it up with a screening test. And if it's that small, you might be able to get rid of it with a colonoscopy rather than even needing a big operation.
Don't want this.
Yeah. So when the tumours get bigger, they start to block the bowel, and that means that things can't get past here anymore, and so the bowel becomes obstructed. And when it starts to get this big, the cancers can also grow through the wall of the bowel and access the bloodstream, which is like the highway to the rest of the body, which is how those cancer cells can then get stuck in other parts of the body.
Colorectal cancer, most commonly known as bowel cancer, is the 3rd most common cancer globally for both men and women. And it's your diet that impacts your risk.
As I've learned more about the risks of bowel cancer and red meat, I've started to make sure that we have more white meat in our diet or meat-free days, and making sure that the portion size that we have is smaller and smaller and smaller. So people are saying a single portion of meat smaller than the palm of your hand is a good idea, or less than about 100 grams a day. And that can just be a little change you can make to lower your risks of bowel cancer.
So I don't have to give up eating red meat, but eating less of it will reduce my risk.
Yeah, but we do need to be aware that high rates of meat consumption are risk factors for bowel cancer, and maybe we just need to think before we have that second sausage.
Another easy change you can make if you're determined to have your bacon is to switch to nitrite-free meat. Nitrites are the chemicals used in the preserving process. They give bacon its nice pink colour. But in recent studies, the chemical is thought to have a damaging effect on DNA once inside the human body. Yet there are alternatives. Instead, bacon can be preserved using the traditional method of salting. Nitrite-free bacon uses this age-old solution. I'm going to run a little taste test, cook up some nitro-chemical-free bacon for the kids, and if they like it, we can switch over permanently. This is nitrite-free bacon. You want to try some?
Yeah, okay. Oh, looks bad.
No, it's not burnt. I've cooked it to perfection. So what do you think of the bacon?
It's pretty good. It's crispy.
Mm.
Bacony.
Bacony and crispy. Does it taste like normal bacon?
Yeah,
Is it better than normal bacon?
probably.
Probably better than normal bacon. What a ringing endorsement that is. I'm not that surprised that you guys like that bacon because it just tastes like normal bacon to me. As people become more aware of the toxicity of processed meat, nitrite-free bacon is much more popular and it can now be found in many supermarkets. The guidelines from the World Cancer Research Fund suggest eating little, if any, processed meat and to limit red meat to no more than 3 portions a week. So from now on, when I light up the barbie, I'm going to cook up some other delicious options. But if processed meat causes cancer, what about all the other processed food we eat? The French are famously protective of their cuisine, but even they are falling prey to the evolution of a Western diet. Ultra-processed food is a new category of food that's made in factories from chemicals unheard of in the domestic kitchen. In a groundbreaking study, scientists here in Paris are making a link to cancer.
Ultra-processed foods are a wide category of foods containing, for instance, prepackaged breads, breakfast cereals, fizzy drinks, dehydrated soups, for instance, or nuggets, or processed meat, for instance, also. So these are foods that sometimes contains many food additives, but also have a lower nutritional quality. These ultra-processed foods have become more and more present in the markets. They represent about 30 to 50% of all the energy brought in our diet. People who ate more ultra-processed food in our study had a higher cancer risk. In fact, when we compared people who ate more ultra-processed food, 10% more, they had a 10% more risk of cancer compared to the other ones.
So how does ultra-processed food cause cancer?
We have several hypotheses to explain these associations. For instance, the presence of food additives may explain parts of the associations. It's not that these are unknown molecules. I mean, if you look at the food labels, you see all the food additives. But we don't have a true idea of the effect of each additive and also of the effect of cocktail multi-additive exposure. Because people who eat ultra-processed food do not eat one additive, they eat multi-exposure of cocktail of additives.
When I was a child, there wasn't much ultra-processed food. But kids who are born now, what do you think's in store for them?
This is a real problem because, of course, teenagers in France and in other Western countries like to eat fast food, sodas, and so on, which we already know that have a lower nutritional quality, but which may also convey some maybe additives or contact materials or so on that may cause a cancer in many years.
As I was growing up, the promise of the future and technology was tantalizing. Perhaps we wouldn't even need to eat. We could just take a pill. Food technologists have worked out how to mimic food. They've replaced nutrients with chemicals. And we're all eating more ultra-processed food. Children are eating more ultra-processed food, and because of that, over time, their exposure will be high. Here in New Zealand, we don't have a consumer warning system about ultra-processed food, so we have to work it out for ourselves. I usually spend about 30 minutes doing a family shop. I don't normally look at the packets very carefully, but today I am going to be looking for ultra-processed food. I'm interested to see if there's flavourings, additives, preservatives and colourings. So soy sauce, I can't read the ingredients on here, deliberately tiny. Water, salt, vegetable protein, molasses, colour, flavour enhancer, acidity regulator, preservative. Mayonnaise, antioxidant 37B, colours 171161B, stabiliser 415, traces of soy, flavours. All the bread contains preservative 223, emulsifiers 481472, fake bread. Pretty much everything I'm picking up is got some kind of industrial ingredients in it. Stabiliser 412466, steviol glycosides. Sounds delicious. Cheese, flavours. What does flavours mean? E370B. Polyricinoleate. Can't even say that. Only a few of the items in my trolley are not ultra-processed food. Most of the things I've looked at contain industrial ingredients. The link between cancer and ultra-processed food is new. We don't really know which of the ingredients might cause cancer, but we do know that this type of food causes obesity.
A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. The average Western diet includes nearly double the sugar recommended by the World Health Organization. It advises no more than 12 teaspoons a day. But does sugar cause cancer? It's certainly the villain of our diet, but it's also the fuel of life. Every single cell in our bodies needs energy to survive, and everything we eat is converted to glucose to provide that energy. Sugar fuels everything in the body, and even if you cut it out of your diet, your body will make it from protein and carbs. There's no strong evidence to link sugar directly to cancer, but it can cause obesity.
Guess what is the biggest preventable cause of cancer after smoking?
I'm not too sure.
What is the biggest preventable cause of cancer after smoking?
I'd say the sprays and the poisons and things like that.
Radiation from polluted things.
Worry.
Stress. The sun.
Preservatives, red meat.
Pollution.
Pollution. It's a good answer.
Honestly, I have no idea.
People say drinking.
Drinking?
Alcohol. I don't know, but I don't believe that because I like my alcohol.
Yeah.
A lack of exercise. Warm.
Do you want to open up the packet and just see what the answer is?
Second-hand smoke, is it? Obesity.
Oh, wow. No idea.
But anyway, you enjoy your ice cream.
Oh, cheers, thank you. Now I know.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, obesity. Wow.
Does that surprise you?
Somewhat, yeah.
Oh, thanks very much. Oh, yes, of course. Why didn't we think of that?
Unfortunately, the obesity crisis is getting worse. In 2016, there were 1.97 billion overweight or obese adults across the world. Being overweight or obese is linked with an increased risk for 13 separate cancers, including breast and bowel cancer. Our obesity epidemic could soon turn into a cancer crisis.
What we know at present is smoking is still the #1 risk factor for cancer. But we've seen over time smoking rates fall every year on year across the world, particularly in the developed world. And we've seen obesity rates increase. And what we're doing is we're getting close to that point where these lines will cross And we'll see obesity overtake smoking as the #1 modifiable risk factor for cancer.
Is this current generation going to have higher rates of cancer than my generation?
With the levels of overweight and obesity as they are at present, there's certainly potential for the younger generation to be much less healthy than the older one. I mean, our evidence shows that overweight or obese children are likely to be overweight or obese adults because it tends to track into adulthood. And we know that being overweight or obese increases the risk of cancer, so that these children are more likely to have ill health in later life.
I see how disabling obesity can be, and I see a lot of suffering that comes out of cancer. When I first started training as a surgeon, the relationship between obesity and cancer was not understood. And now it's becoming clearer, and there's very new evidence that makes that link even more strongly. It's a real worry for me because I work in both those fields and they seem to be converging. Today I'm having a consultation with Malia. She struggled with weight for most of her life and now has precancerous cells in her womb. Malia. Hi. Richard Babel. Hi. Hello. Koro. How long have you been overweight?
All my life. I don't
Even
think,
as a child?
Yeah. I don't ever remember being skinny like my siblings.
Have you ever been able to lose weight?
Yeah.
Yeah, so how much weight have you lost in the past and how have you done it?
Well, I'm at my heaviest now at 164 when I weighed in, but I've actually been down to 120, and then I go in between there.
How have you achieved that weight loss?
Just exercise, diet.
Are you exercising at the moment?
Yes.
What do you do?
Gym.
How often do you go?
So I try and go every morning.
Every morning?
Yeah.
Like 7 days a week?
No, Monday to Friday, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, good on you. Do you know much about weight loss surgery?
Only what I've seen on TV.
This is an opportunity perhaps to prevent cancer. Once a person reaches the clinical threshold for obesity, a body mass index over 30, it means it's near impossible to lose weight and keep it off through dieting and exercise. Our bodies default to a weight set point, with our physiology conspiring to keep us fat. Anyone who's ever been on a diet will know how hunger feels. You may weigh 150 kilos, but after a day on just 500 calories, your body will act like it's starving to death. So how do you lose weight and reverse the corresponding cancer risk once you're obese? The last resort is weight loss surgery. Okay, Malia, that's very interesting because you've got changes in the cells in your womb which are on the spectrum of change towards cancer cells. And we are hoping by doing this surgery that we can get those to change back to normal cells. Removing Malia's stomach will change the hormones that drive her hunger and her ability to eat, which will lead to weight loss and hopefully change her precancerous cells back to normal. Weight loss surgery prevents cancer. It's well established. There are huge clinical trials which show that particularly in women, the rates of cancer after surgery come down by 50%. In obese patients, the whole body is just a little bit inflamed. And inflammation is one of the very important drivers of cancer. But weight loss surgery is an individual solution. And surgeons like me are the ambulance at the bottom of the cliff. Surgery can't solve the world obesity problem.
It's all finished, you're just waking up.
That will take dedicated government policy change. It's not too late to fix this crisis for future generations. We have years before obesity becomes the leading preventable cause of cancer. Action now could save millions of lives. I'm in Milan, a city famed for its extravagance, to find out about the power of going without. Some of the most exciting emerging science around cancer prevention focuses on fasting. Professor Walter Longo has spent the last quarter century investigating the effects of fasting. And one of his discoveries is that fasting mice live longer and have fewer cancers, a finding he's now applying to humans.
Most of what we know now about humans, we know it from mice. But in mice, clearly what fasting does is to shrink organs, essentially, and shrink cells. And then it is really the refeeding that is doing lots of the rebuilding job, right? So once the mouse or the person goes back to a normal diet, that's when everything that is being broken down and removed is being rebuilt.
When we fast, Walter says, we give our cells a break to rest, renew and rebuild because we stop producing a hormone called insulin-like growth factor 1. IGF-1 instructs our cells to rapidly grow, divide, make more cells and grow and divide and on and on. It turns babies into toddlers, toddlers into children, and children into adults. A high-calorie, high-protein diet triggers IGF-1 production, and Walter's research suggests for cell longevity, it's important to occasionally pause IGF-1, and he advocates doing this by fasting. Walter believes it's important to periodically recreate the kind of fasting state our hunter-gatherer ancestors would have experienced. To do this, he's devised a low-protein, low-carbohydrate, plant-based meal plan that tricks the body into thinking it's fasting, so it enters a cellular protection and rejuvenation mode. He's aptly named it the fasting mimicking diet, because while you receive essential nutrients, you still feel the hunger as your body doesn't recognise it's being fed. Walter recommends doing the fast for 5 days every 3 months.
Fasting mimicking diet is really about going back to where we come from. And so it's something that I call being in tune with evolution. So being in tune with our history. We come from having to fast, not being able to avoid fasting for more than probably 6 months, a year. And I think in a sense that if we don't do it, something is missing, It just brings you back and resets you in a way that it used to be done naturally.
I've always thought my own diet was pretty good.
Mr. Bapper, will you do some lettuce now?
But I'm beginning to worry if it's too high in protein. Even though I feel healthy and fit, the health of cells is invisible on the outside and hard to measure.
I'm having a blood test today to measure my IGF-1 levels before I go on the fast. I don't like needles very much.
The lab will send the results to Walter to analyse.
Hello.
Hi, Walter.
Okay. All right. So
Your worried look is starting to make me worried.
you have some of the markers that are either borderline or a little bit above where they should be. And these include fasting glucose, your cholesterol, and your insulin levels. This IGF-1 is 191. The ideal range seems to be about 140, 145. So your high IGF-1 is probably a representative of your lifestyle,
Yes.
meaning that you probably have a fairly high protein intake and a fairly Western type diet. Then you're definitely in the quite high risk of developing cancer.
So you're saying that if I keep going like this, then the chances are that I'm going to get some kind of cancer, prostate cancer or colon cancer?
Yes, you have about a 50-50 chance that at some point you'll be diagnosed with cancer. Everything you see there, for most people, is completely reversible. So then, it'd be nice to see what happens after you do one cycle of the fasting intermittent diet.
I'm a little bit taken aback by these tests because it indicates to me that my risk of developing cancer is quite high. To me, 50% is quite high. I don't want that to happen. And so I'm willing to try pretty much anything to bring those risk factors down. Well, that's sobering news. Tomorrow, I start my 5-day fasting mimicking diet, and it won't be easy. This is a medical fast, not to be undertaken without supervision. Day 1 of the fast. The more I think about it, the more I'm daunted by it. Look, that's half my breakfast. Algal oil capsules. And then I can have my nut bar. I'll start on 1150 calories for the first day, then I'm down to a miserable 800 calories a day for the next 4. And how's the crepe? Is it good?
Amazing.
So, beginning of day 2, I feel okay. That's breakfast, lunch and dinner there. A couple of bars, a couple of soups, a couple of packs of olives and some tea. Not very yummy. Could really murder a sausage with some tomato sauce. Last night I had a body ache hunger, just pervading my entire being. The drive to eat is very strong, and I've heard it described as like a current in the river that, people with obesity have to swim against, constantly aware of what other people are eating, what's on advertising, what shops you go past, what's in the fridge. Day 4 of the fast, and I am definitely irritable. Lots of things have been annoying me. I'm having a little bit of trouble sleeping last night. It's kind of awake and asleep, wake, asleep. Definitely kind of feel a little bit wired. Must be kind of not sleeping as deeply because my body wants me to be awake in case some prey wanders across my path. I'm tired and I feel low energy. I've had enough. Just got one more night to go. I think I can do it. I've just been hungry for 5 days, being hyper aware of smells all over the neighbourhood. Place is barbecue central. I just feel so ravenous. I could just strangle someone for their ice block. Today's day 6, which is no longer fasting day, which means that I've completed a 5-day fast and now I can eat. I've got a crusty bread with some camembert on it. I've been dreaming about this all week. Oh, hi, Volta. I've done the fast and I did my blood tests. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's moving in the right direction. I'm looking at the numbers right now. GF1 didn't drop very much; it dropped a little bit, but this is normal.
How many points did my IGF-1 go down?
No, it didn't go down very much. It went from 190 to 187.
My IGF-1 was 192 before, and it came down to 187. So I was kind of hoping that it would come down a little bit more.
If you have lots of animal proteins in the diet on a daily basis, it's pretty tough for the system not to respond to that.
Yeah.
And I mean, it may respond if somebody was doing many cycles of the fasting vegan diet, but certainly we know that if you feed people proteins, you see the IGF-1 going up and up.
What do you think of my cancer risk, and what should I do to reduce it in terms of diet?
There are two things you can do. One is reduce protein intake, particularly animal protein intake, and you should see the IGF-1 dropping. And two, continue to do fasting mimicking diets maybe every 3 or 4 months. And the two things in the long run should get not just IGF-1, but everything else should move to the normal range.
These things take time. There's no quick fix.
Others take time, and IGF-1, at least in your case, seems to be one of them.
You know, once again, thank you so much for all your time.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Food for thought. Volta's fasting mimicking diet was quite difficult, and I would have thought with the difficulty of it that a little bit disappointed in how much of an effect it had on that marker IGF-1. An encouraging thing is that he says, which I've also kind of have a sense of this myself, is that second and third time round it's easier, and also the effect is greater. So I am going to try it again, and I'd like to see more of an effect. In our calorie-packed modern world, the notion of not eating seems nothing short of revolutionary. Fasting isn't for everyone, but it's shown me we don't have to be constantly consuming. It's okay to feel hungry. I plan to be more mindful about how I'm eating. The human body is a finely tuned biological machine. We are born of the earth, and we've been shaped to thrive on fueling ourselves on the food that grows around us. The closer we align our diets to nature, the lower our cancer risk. But we aren't motivated by health. We're driven by hunger. So let's use our desire for food to eat our way to better health. More of nature's medicine means less time at the doctor's.
Watch.
Thanks for watching that. It is very educational awareness. One of the biggest parts of this show in these early morning hours are the educational awareness videos. I had to sit through them just like you did, and there's also people backstage that were sitting through them as well. So we're going to bring them in for the last 30 minutes of our 24-hour stream. I hope you guys learned something through a couple of those videos I did play the last few hours. You know, a lot about eating healthy, early detection, going to the doctors. You know, a lot of the food we eat really has an impact on the cancer. But let's go ahead and bring in our final guests for the 24-hour live stream. He's actually been here a few hours ago. I don't think he got any sleep. Let's bring him in, man. Sip Chomper, what are you still doing awake?
I took a little bit of a nap.
Okay. Well, thank you, man. I saw you back there watching the video with us. I appreciate you coming back and finishing this out with us, man. We got about 30 minutes left. But the main reason that I'm here is because we started this off 23 hours and 30 minutes ago, you know, and we started it off with this next guest. She was here to start it, and she's here to finish it with us. Please welcome back the Scorch Queen.
Good morning.
Good morning, Scorch
Again.
Queen. Again, you started it with us. You lived an entire day of your life. Now you're going to end it with us.
It was a busy day, too. I'm sorry I didn't get to spend as much time here with you guys as I wanted to.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna lie. I took a little nap during some of them educational videos.
Here's my question. Did you play Tom Green's video?
I did play Tom Green's music video about his balls, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I did play that earlier when Mike Jack was on. If you wanted to go back and watch that.
Okay, just for reference.
Right at the end of Mike Jack's stay, we started talking about the Tom Green song again, and I said, you know what? Lauren mentioned that. I said, let's play it, and we played it, and it was a good one. All right, Miss Lauren, you're here to cook some more breakfast with us this morning.
Yeah, this morning we're keeping it simple. We're making waffles. Oh, my kitchen's really off center. My husband's gonna kill me.
So walk us through what you got there, and then go ahead and make your waffle. The stage is yours. After you're done making waffles, we're gonna do the raffle and see who wins that.
Oh, that's exciting. So I just have pancake batter, Kodiak protein, good stuff, water. The fun thing that I am adding today, this was given to me by Clowns on Fire.
Ooh.
This is a Dragon's Breath pepper powder that I'm going to put just a little bit of into these waffles.
Nice.
I mean,
great Dragon's Breath pepper powder into waffles. Spicy waffles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You can
just
make
a little bit.
anything
Dragon's
spicy.
Breath is like
pretty decent. Yesterday morning, right after you left, actually, we had Uncle Bull Cow on, and I did this little challenge right here. This is the Uncle Bull Cow plantain, and that's covered in Dragon's Breath peppers. So I've had a little bit of Dragon's Breath the last 24 hours.
I feel like Dragon's Breath is a sneaky one.
It really is. It lingers and it sneaks, and it gave me calf cramps and everything.
And then once this is finished, since I don't have any spicy maple syrup, usually I use Spicy Shark. Since I don't have any, I'm going to top this with berries and a little bit of a creature sauce.
Yeah.
Of a very limited edition that I was very, very fortunate to get a bottle of. It's a little Scrodor. Because that's one of the sweetest sauces I have.
Man, the infamous exclusive limited time Scrodor.
I haven't even opened it yet. I've been like saving it for a special occasion. Oh, and
I have an original bottle ever. You're gonna laugh. So this is the original bottle of Scrodor. So yeah, this was way before he ever released it for Creature Sauce Company. This was just a simple label.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I've had some Scrodor in my time. Ugh.
So actually, while I have the stage, I did want to, and I know I messaged you last night to not let me forget about this. I mean, what is this a whole event about? And it's cancer. And I think I'd kind of blocked it out when I was talking yesterday, but this morning, like as we speak, and I'm not going to say a name, I'm not going to say what our relationship is because I don't think that's what she'd want, but I have someone very near and dear to me who was recently diagnosed with colon cancer. And like as we speak, because we are East Coast here, she is at the hospital prepping to have said cancerous colon removed.
Okay.
This person is very influential in my life. And it was like not a ton of people know, which is why I'm like kind of keeping it on the DL.
Sure.
But I just want to send so much good vibes to this person because she has one of the biggest hearts of anyone I've ever met. She's so strong. And I was actually crying about this last night when I was thinking about how I was going to word this. And of course it's all gone now. And I'm even like shaking thinking about it. Because she's just such a strong-willed, like even until Friday was her last day at work before the surgery. And she was fighting for like the workers' rights for her fellow employees.
Oh God.
Like that's what her focus was up until Friday afternoon. And when she first told me about having the surgery, and she's going to be out for a little while with the things that we do together. And she told me she was scared, and that like broke me a little bit because I never thought I'd hear those words come out of her mouth. And like, she's the type of person that would like run into a burning building to like save 3-legged puppies.
Mm-hmm.
Like she would die for those 3-legged puppies, or you know, it was hard. But she's gonna do amazing in this surgery.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be perfect. But I just want everyone who is out there, just send good vibes to this friend of mine, because she could use a little bit of that extra juju right now.
Absolutely, for sure. Is that an oil sprayer?
Yeah, Mitch said something to it yesterday. I will send the link on Amazon. So it pours and squirts, and it looks good on the counter. $10.
Oh yeah, send me the link.
Absolutely. I'll put it in the group chat.
Yeah, for sure. That looks like a pretty cool little thing.
I have to say, this is my first time using this, and I'm pretty stoked on how well it works.
Hell yeah. It looks good, man. You're doing great. She's making a couple little waffles with some dragon's breast. She's going to top it off with some, look at that little cute little waffle maker you got. That's so
I
cute.
know. Actually, my mom got me this.
Oh.
So I can make I make most of my baby food. So I tried to make sweet potato waffles.
Oh, for the baby.
Mm-hmm.
How'd that work out?
Not great. This is going much better. This is the first successful time using it.
Oh, man. We're doing good, guys. We actually have a couple viewers that woke up with us this morning to end this out with us, so I appreciate that. We were down to one viewer for a while there. That's why I started playing those. I think the one viewer was me.
I was trying to get in, but I said my husband woke up and he had to get ready for work. So I kind of had to relinquish the bathroom.
I'm sitting there like when Sip left, because Sip left probably about like 2.5 hours ago to take a little break. And I was like, all right, Sip, see you later. He dropped off and the number of viewers up in my corner here went down to 1. So I was like, well, there's somebody still here. I got to keep this going. And then after like 20 minutes, I was like, that's probably just me.
It might not have been.
I still had it rolling.
Yeah, so okay, maybe it was you.
Then it was
But so I was like, you know what? I set up the share screen this year just so I could play some educational videos on awareness, and that's what I did for the last couple hours. So if you didn't get a chance to watch some of those, I played a whole hour-long documentary. I mean, there's a really good documentary out there that we played, and then we played another little short documentary, and then that last one about eating healthy and changing your diet can be a big part of early prevention of cancer, not detection.
It made me feel guilty about my fake maple syrup that I have on my counter.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I was sitting there listening to it, and it's like you're talking about eating burgers and stuff. I work at a burger joint, so I run a burger joint basically, and I'm sitting there thinking like, man, I gotta change my diet too. All right, Miss Scorch Queen, finish her up. You got some 2 little bitty baby waffles there.
I've got one.
Oh, she's got one more in there. My bad.
Almost done. But I will start. We'll say dressing them.
Yeah, last night.
That would be good if I had whipped cream. So I've got some blueberries and some raspberries.
There you go. We just watched about the show about fruits. Fruits are always good for you.
And I've got a little studio audience here. Minnie.
Oh my goodness, the puppy of all the puppies. Oh my gosh.
So she gets a blueberry.
Precious.
That's my baby girl, Minnie, the only other female in my house. We just celebrated her gotcha day. We've had her for 6 years.
All right. Good for you. Good. How old? She is 6
She's
or
about 7.
Oh, okay. So she got her about a year old.
Yeah. She was found emaciated and scared on the mean streets of Providence, Rhode Island.
Looks like Michael's still here. Says Michael. He says he said he was still here as well, just kind of chilling in the background. We appreciate you, Michael. Maybe it was Michael the one watching when Sip jumped off. So I kind of left Michael with some documentaries. I mean, it was full of great information and knowledge. I sat here and watched a little bit of it, kind of laid on the floor for a minute. And I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm running off of 3 hours total sleep in the past 24 hours.
You're amazing.
Ugh.
All right. Got the scrotor, putting that on there.
The scrotor going on the waffles. Yep,
Yeah,
just,
on the
just
waffles.
a little bit. You don't need a lot. You don't want to overwhelm those waffles.
And I did put some of my fake maple syrup. I live in
And
New England. I'll get some real stuff.
And remember, yesterday you made a pretty good meal and then burned yourself out.
Yeah, there was I don't think there was any preservatives in that.
All right, guys. She's got some spicy waffles. She's got some fruit on top. She also threw some hot sauce on these waffles, dude. This is how you end a fight cancer. This is, hold on. See, I had it queued up and then I didn't. This is how you end a fight cancer with
Capsaicin
event.
Oh, this is really good.
It is good. So what is the scrotor? Mine's been gone for about 3 years. What does that taste like? Give me a little
Let me just have it.
Yeah, by itself. Give me a little, like, is it sweet? What do we got there for scrotor?
Oh yeah. It's sweet, but it has a kick, but not like too much.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
because it has prickly pear and strawberry in it.
Nice. There you go. It's perfect on waffles then.
And mixed with a little bit of dragon's breath.
And that dragon's breath in the waffle mix. Yeah, dude, for sure. So
Sounds
guys,
like a great pair.
you can make, yeah, it sounds good actually. I'm feeling like
See, I got creative.
I'm feeling like I need to go make some spicy waffles before I hit the bed this morning. All right, Miss Scorch Queen, thank you so much. You keep on enjoying that. We're gonna do the raffle right now.
Yay!
All right, guys, we did a raffle during this event, and when I say we did a raffle, I mean that for every $50 that you donated, a couple were given away. That's why Sip's here. He's like, come on.
His prize.
Yeah, Sip got himself a free raffle spot for just honestly just staying awake with us all night, man. The people that stayed awake with us all night, I believe Michael was here too. He got himself a free raffle spot just for being here at like 4 a.m. Nobody else was here. There was 2 people watching. It was Sip and Michael. So I had 2 open slots available from Brandon Wright when he gave away his raffle slots, and I just gave them to them, man. You know, I appreciate you guys sticking around. We got 18 minutes left of 24 hours. Let's get on with this raffle. Let me go ahead and do this, click that, and share. All right, everybody.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, this is going to be good. Oh, you love your food. Is it good as
No,
hell?
yeah, I mean, this is really good. I can feel the burn, not like crazy, but like about what I expected. But the wheel.
Oh, yeah, the wheel name. So real quick, everybody is on here exactly how they purchased their tickets. That means that Joshua's on here twice, Araya's on here twice, Justin's on here, Just Sip's on here, Michael's on here, Alan's on here, Stephen Kurgan is on here 5 times, Christopher Golly's on here, Fritz is on here, David, who might take this one, is on here on 11 times.
Oh, wow.
Luke?
I'd say his chances are probably better than most.
Yeah. So David is Beans Hot Sauce. He's he's the biggest donator of the night. He donated $550 to our cause. Luke is on here. We do have an anonymous on here twice. They didn't want to be mentioned. But I didn't get with them to see if they wanted to win the raffle or not. So I thought I'd throw them on there. If they do end up winning and want to give it away, we will spin the wheel again at a later time. Casually Roasting is on there. Mark is on there. Tiffany is on there. All right. So that's all the people that I got that have donated $50 or more and or got a free slot. We're going to go ahead up here to shuffle. We're going to shuffle. We're going to shuffle, 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 shuffle. We're going to shuffle a lot. I don't want anyone to be like, that's rigged. So I'm just going to keep shuffling. David, I got to be honest, David does have a way better chance of winning than pretty much anyone. There's 11 of his names on here. So good luck to everybody. I appreciate, you're all winners in my book. You've all helped Kai and his family have a great year this year. And here we go. We're going to click the wheel. We're going to spin it. Wherever it stops will be the winner of our Fight Cancer with Capsaicin raffle, including but not limited to up to almost, I would say almost $1,000 in products. So that's going to be awesome. Congratulations to everybody and good luck. Miss Lauren, you want to count us down to spin this thing?
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let her rip.
Looking like.
I feel like we'll.
It is David. Yeah. See, that's what happens, man. That's what happens, man. David.
Congratulations, David.
Yeah, David donated $550 to this cause. Honestly, he deserves every single item he got in that raffle win right there. For him to get his name on there 11 times
100%.
to up his chances, he deserves to win. I hate to say it like that. Everyone deserves to win, obviously, but he did put forth more donations. He did put forth more effort. He's been with us. He's been with us most of this entire stream. So honestly, Mr. David, I don't think anybody deserves that more than you, my man. Thank you so much. Beans Hot Sauce. Go check out Beans Hot Sauce. But David from Beans Hot Sauce is the winner of our huge, and it's a huge raffle. So bam, yep. He's like, I did it. So basically what David did there was an investment. He invested $550 towards the cause to help a kid out. And he will be taking home nearly $1,000 worth of product. So, I mean, you can't beat it, man. Congratulations to David. I really do appreciate all your support and help during this cancer fundraiser. All right, guys.
It's amazing.
We're coming up. We're coming up to it, man. We got 14 minutes left. Oh, it's been a long journey. I think I'm delirious at this point.
For you guys.
No. All right, Jacob Deathridge in the house, ending it with us. Good to see you, Mr. Jacob. And God bless Kai, for sure. Absolutely. So, guys, we're going to end this thing up just by going over a few things. We did end up... So David's also taken home, because of his big donation, David's also going to be taking home the donation pepper. These are all of the names of everybody that donated to the cause this year. Every single person that donated. And this is not the $50 donations. This is anybody who donated is on this pepper. $5, $1. Your name went on the pepper. So I appreciate your guys' donations for that. We ended up raising, our goal this year was just to beat what we raised last year. Last year we raised $1,362 for my friend Brett, who was battling cancer, and we just wanted to beat that. We wanted to make sure that every year we passed that amount we did the year before. This year I am proud and honored and pleased to say we raised $2,050 for Kai. And we still are accepting donations. There are 12 minutes left. Again, donations are not necessary. Just hanging out and providing your time is enough for us to be okay with you guys supporting this cause. I want to thank in the last 10 minutes we have here, I do want to thank everybody that came on. And you know what? There's only one way to really do that, and thank them all personally by checking out this schedule. And if I forget anybody, I'm sorry. I want to thank, obviously, the Scorch Queen, who's been here since the beginning of this and also decided to end it with us. I want to thank Sip Chomper, who's also here with us right now. Thank you so much, Mr. Sip Chomper, from the bottom of my heart, man. I do appreciate you guys. This is a hell of a cause. I want to thank Uncle Bold Cow for coming in. Silvino, Carmelo, and Giancarlo never got to make it with us. I think he was a little busy. But I want to thank them for coming in. Grumpy Spice was here. I want to thank Aurea. I want to thank Bobby. I want to thank Brandon Wright from Chico Blanco. We had the pepper competition. So I want to thank Fritz. I want to thank Matt Johnston. I want to thank Chris Regali. I want to thank Chris Pepperbay Fisher. I also want to thank Joshua. I already said Joshua Sarver and Marco De La O. Thank you guys so much for that. Robert Davis came on, did his world record, got his world record. Congratulations to Robert Davis. We had the world chili champ come on, Mike Jack. Thank you so much, Mike Jack. We had Paul come on and visit us. Shahina was down with some food poisoning, but she was always there in spirit. She was there on the comments. She watched it all day yesterday and even throughout the night. So thank you, Paul and Shahina. And then we had a little world record attempt from myself. I unfortunately couldn't get past that flavor fatigue. After a while of eating the same freaking thing over and over again, your body just kind of doesn't want to eat it anymore, and that's what happened to me. I got through about half of my 7th bag. Well, about a quarter of my 7th. Let's get real here. I got about a quarter through my 7th bag before my body kind of just gave up on me and said, I don't want to eat this no more. So I did not get the world record, but I did beat my personal best. So that made me feel better. I want to thank Fritz for coming on, or El Gordo, as I should say. He came on with his mask. That was fun. Fierce Fiery Queens. That's Corky, Naughty, Angie, Annie. Who else am I thinking of? Oh, and Katie Prettyman, who came on and they hung out with Kai and his mom. I want to thank those guys for today's adventure, Ryan and Liella. Alan Plummer, thank you for coming on with your friend Pete. Or no, not Alan, not your friend Pete. Alan, thank you. The Ryback World Record event, we had Ryback. Did you get to see Ryback, Lauren?
I was asleep.
Oh, damn.
I was anticipating being woken up by the baby in the middle of the night and coming on at that point.
Yeah.
So I went to bed early.
Oh, man, that sucks. Do you want me to replay it back for you, Rope? Here, hold on. We got a couple minutes. I got I got to replay this back.
It's so exciting that he was here.
Absolutely. When he actually came on, it was kind of surreal, to be honest with you. So here, let me play this back for you, Miss Lauren. Just bringing him in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it really was cool to see Ryback come on and join us.
Did he do any chugs? I mean, it's his sauce.
Yeah. So he attempted to do a couple chugs. I think he got. I don't know how many he got down. Honestly, it was a hell of an event. So
I believe it was 2.
Did he only get 2 down?
I think so.
2's a lot. I can't make it past 4. So.
All right, here we go. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let me get rid of this. All right, let's show Lauren because she did get to miss it. And all for the people who didn't get to see it, this was Ryback joining us yesterday for the Ryback Slam Chugs, and it was a hell of an event. So let's just play that the moment that Ryback came on. Can you see that, Lauren?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Here we go. Hold on.
What is this, Netflix? Buffering?
I know,
to know
right?
what the raffle is about. So yes, thank you for asking. We do have quite the stock here of League of Fire challenges that we're raffling away. We already raffled off the banana challenges. We have
that a little bit. Sorry about that.
That's not.
No, it's hard to pinpoint with
This
such
was the
long
ending of today's adventure.
Oh, I love these.
Primo peppers on that.
Please.
We only have 5.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Oh, okay, I see where we're at here. I got to keep it going.
That it's hard with such a long stream. When I was going back,
I
trying to find
know it's hard to find certain things with a long ass stream like we had. Come on, Netflix. Coming up to our hour. We do have the big man himself joining us in the next 5 minutes. Yeah, here we go. The big man's coming on. Come on, Ryback. All right, that was Alan Plummer. Ladies and gentlemen, these people are staying on you.
Stephen Kurgan in the house. What's up?
The League of Fire Challenge put out about, I'd say about 2
All right,
years
here we
ago.
go.
It is the Ryback Pepper Slam Chug Challenge.
He worked with League of Fire on getting this thing out. It is for a great cause as well. He's a great man. So these are some of his. He was in the Heroes and Legends.
Ah, Jesus. So long.
Rock and Roll Wrestling. He was Continental Champion.
Intercontinental Champion of WWE.
Among all men, his physique is kind of unlike any other. I know, Joshua Clifford, you're a pretty big fan of wrestling, correct?
Yeah, I've been a wrestling fan since I was a little kid. So
All right, you ready,
I watched
Lauren?
Ryback during his career and stint in WWE and a few other places.
All right. Oh, there. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have Ryback. All right, guys. So without further ado, guys, I'm going to play this man's intro, and he needs no intro. This is his intro. Without further ado, guys, please welcome the former WWE Intercontinental Champion, the big man himself, Ryback.
Feed me more. Feed me more. Feed me more. On the table, yeah, that's what you are. Yeah, you can run, but you won't.
Is that him singing?
No, that's just his intro from WWE.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, I had to play. I had to play that. That was one of the things I had to do.
But the singer's voice kind of sounds like his, so I would have been impressed. That's a double talent, at least.
Feed me more.
There he is.
Feed me more.
Wow.
What's up, Ryback?
Ryback.
Feed me more.
Oh, okay. We got
That
you,
was
man.
the
We
best
got you.
moment.
Thanks for
best
joining us,
moment of the
Ryback.
whole
We do
live
appreciate
stream,
you
I
taking the
think.
time out of your busy schedule.
You been eating protein shakes or what?
Well,
Feed me more.
So, Mitch bought
feed me more. Yes,
an
Ryback.
actual
Yes.
wrestling
Okay.
lead
Thanks for
card.
joining us, Mr. Ryback. We do appreciate you taking the time out of your busy day. We do understand that
we
you're
can't
a
hold it
wrestler.
together. Oh God! Oh, that was fun. All right. Anyways,
Oh boy,
that was the best. I think that was the best part of the whole 24-hour live stream was having Ryback on.
yeah.
Yeah. Come on, you know you want to laugh your ass off.
Chili boys.
All right, guys. Guess what? We have 2.5 minutes left before we end this stream. Is there anything that you'd like to say, Miss Lauren, before we end?
I mean, I didn't have the opportunity to meet Kai, but I just want to say keep trucking along to Kai and his mom and his whole family, because it's not something that affects just one person. It's everyone, because everyone needs to be a team. Everyone needs to work together. Everyone is directly affected. Early prevention, me personally, you heard me discuss yesterday my family's history with breast cancer. So most women start having mammograms at 40, and some even 50 if there's no family history. I had my first one at 34, because that is, if something's happening, I gotta know. So I started 6 years early because of my family history. Just do it.
No.
Catch it early if it's going to happen, because that is your best chance. And if you're battling, suffering, keep your spirits up. The world is with you.
Thank you, Lauren. And Sip, real quick, 30 seconds, man. Anything you want to say?
Just keep up fighting. Push through it. Beat cancer. And like last year, this event was very, very awesome. Be able to help out somebody in need.
Absolutely, guys. All right, we're going to count this down together. We're less than a minute away from 24 hours. I want to thank everybody again. I already thanked you by name. Go back about 3-4 minutes. Watch me thank you by name. But I want to thank everybody again. I want to thank Kai and his mother for coming on and joining us. This was one hell of an event, guys. We raised $2,050 for Kai and his family. It will be sent to them as soon as they wake up today. I'm not going to wake them up and be like, give me your information. But as soon as they wake up, it will be sent to them personally, and I will share the post of the transaction, and I'm sure of her saying thank you. So there's no hiding here. We're not trying to steal anybody's money. Every penny goes to Kai and his family, and I'll make a post later today to show that happened. 9 seconds left, guys. We love you. Thank you so much for Fight Cancer with Capsaicin, and we'll see you next year for the 3rd annual Fight Cancer with Capsaicin. Bye, guys. Thanks, guys. Love you.